It's 7:15, that means the struggle stream, but we probably late, so it might be 8. You know, I just ate on this freestyle I created, so hit that like, subscribe, cause we about to go live. Risking super rig, we try our best, but we still. 1 week it's the video, 1 week it's the audio. One time YouTube kicked us off cause super internet was slow. Sometimes super disappear because it's camera battery low. And sometimes Brisker disappear, he got a date, he gotta go. You appreciate the game, cause y'all never ever complain. Always coming back every night for that.
It's right now. So you know what time it is. It's time for the dopest show in the universe.
Yo, what's the biz? Your local neighborhood super rig off in this thing. Here with my boy Briss. What's poppin', dog?
It's good, bruh. Always a good ass day when you wake up and you still the fuck alive and your name is not Jeffrey Young Thug.
Yeah, punk ass Drake. It is a great day. You know, shut the fuck up. You know what I don't... Everybody who has experienced any type of exposure or some shit that the general public does not fuck with has done the opposite of the number one thing you supposed to do, which is shut the fuck up. That's the number one rule. It's just like when you used to get in trouble with your mama and shit. You didn't learn to shut the fuck up until that one massive ass whooping. That one ass whooping that today might get them actually some time and shit. But after that one real life ass whooping, you learn, boy, hey, say something again. You knew to shut the fuck up. And these niggas is doing whole interviews or recording 87 hours of niggas with dick face masks running around outside and then posting that shit as album releases and shit. Shut the fuck up! Please.
Take Juicy J advice.
Shut the fuck up! Please.
Absolutely.
Before we get started, I'm going to send a shout out to, I wrote down a list of our moderators until I can get y'all's names somewhere put on there. Shout out to LL Biddy, Area Smoke, Omar Pena, Tiptoe, Eddie Ward, Poison Ivy, and Als. If I forgot your name, that means you ain't kicked out enough people from the chat and stuff. You're going to need to get your stats up. And then your name
Shout out to the moderator.
Your name will be on here. Let's see who in the house, what strugglers is in the house tonight. We got to, what you say about my mama? What's the business with you? Hey. Also, I'm trying to figure out a way to do a hat giveaway and shit while we could do it. And I can verify who actually wins, like some type of shit we could do on here. I'm still trying to figure it out. We go get it popping. So if you've been wanting a hat, I'm about to start doing hat giveaways and shit. And shut down that damn site's cost me goddamn $40 a month and shit. This shit is not cheap and shit. It is not. And I only got the ugly hats left now. I ain't got it. When I'm gonna cut that? I'm gonna cut it as soon as I remember. If y'all want a hat, you trying to buy one and still buy one, get one free. Y'all know how my memory work and shit. It's gonna get done before the end of this week. What's today? Thursday? It's gonna get done before.
Today Monday.
God damn. Yeah, it's gonna get done one of these days. I got 5 days, 7 really. Well, I forgot. Any goddamn way, but if you want a hat, I am gonna start doing giveaways and shit, and then member giveaways in the back of the membership. We gonna set it up right next to that 25-month-old Little Caesars pizza back there, and that open bottle of E&J, which I'm pretty sure still go burn your chest if you drink it. E&J don't get stale even when you leave the top office. It's gonna kill you anyway. Bradley Rails, what's the business? Poison Ivy, moderator, what's the business? Clorox Cola, what it do? Rita Avaya, what's poppin'? I seen your comment about nanas and stuff, and you was like, yo, you gotta be chilling on the nanas. We really use that around here and stuff. And another reason I use the word nana is way shorter. I only got 140 characters to get shit in. If y'all will notice, I use the word you, the letter U instead of you. I gotta fit everything in. I could put Gmail, but Nana is just so much more wholesome. You go think twice before you put Nana up against the feds and shit and facing 200 consecutive years in the max. So that's another reason why I use Nana, just for conciseness. Let's see who else. Omar Pena, what's the business? I'm actually on time today. What's up with it, y'all? Shout out to Omar Pena being on time. Solo in the crowd, what's the business? Yes. I was trying to think about it too, but I'm stressed out. So when I'm stressed out, I can't really think of good stuff. When I'm trying to make sure my life good, I can't think of how other people's life can be worse. So y'all go know I done solved my own problems soon as Nana questions pop back up in there. It might not be no Nana questions this week. This thumbnail might get super to those 1,000 likes he want. I don't know. We go see. And I don't know about it. Young Thug was wearing whole dresses and shit. Really, to be honest, like now that grill, I'ma find my pre-crown grill to show up here and shit. Cause I ain't ashamed and shit. Cause I was still pulling them. Now my shit didn't look like that damn gravel road. I seen somebody online saying it looked like that nigga was chewing on grenades and shit before he got on. So I didn't have grenade status. I did have no braces. I just had a gap. I'm gonna be honest. I wasn't nowhere near that. And y'all might be like, yo, you tripping. Your grill was perfectly fine. And I'm gonna be like, it was a little bit. Yeah, that's a poverty grill that Young Thug had initially. And
that's a grill of somebody who we shouldn't be hearing calling Glorilla ugly, or anybody for that matter.
I'm talking about the word ugly should not even be in this nigga vocabulary and shit. He the main person need to be talking about the inside of people's hearts and souls and shit. And it looked like the inside of his heart and soul is ugly to the motherfucker too. Goddamn.
Young Thug all fucked up.
Look fucked up from rooted to the tutor, as my grandma used
to say. So do you think the downfall of Young Thug is gonna cause the YNs to relax and be like, this life may not be what it's all cracked up to be?
We gonna talk about that because I don't think this. I'm not 100% sure if this is the downfall yet. We go see. It's a lot of moving parts to it. We gonna talk about it, but I'm not 100% sure. Because the audacity is max level, and we gotta look who the president. I'm talking about the president has led with tremendous audacity, has not pulled back once, and became the president of the United States of America again. Now this young thug, this ain't the fraudster, so I don't know. This nigga grew up in the trenches, so it might not be the rap that we think is gonna be. We gonna see, but we gonna get into more detail. But you know, he pure bred American and shit, so he know how to be a shady, shiesty motherfucker. He know how this system work and shit. He ain't grow up on no damn, hey guys, my name's Aubrey. Get the fuck out of here, you ugly fuck. Okay. And he wasn't what he grew up with. You got grenade. You got a mouthful of Vietnam post-war attack teeth in your mouth, nigga. You can survive anything, bro.
Yeah.
Like
that shit is rough, bro.
That nigga mouth looked like he was at Hiroshima and somehow made it home. Like he was taking a picture like cheese, and then the atomic bomb went off, and for whatever reason he was able to still, only his grill was the victim and shit. So we gonna talk about it. I want to get deep into that convo when we start looking at clips and shit.
That thumbnail was very staggering when I first saw it.
Hey, on some real shit, I'm be honest. If we ever have another like a atomic attack or some shit, I ain't go front. I'm be like, yeah, Atlanta. Is Young Thug available? Because his grill survived, and I ain't got to be in the same room, but I would like to be in the vicinity because it appears that he's going to survive. If don't nothing else survive, his grill is going to survive this nuclear attack. Please call me back. All right, thanks. Let's see. Hip Hop Slew, Slime Lines Unlimited playing. I do also want to talk about some shit about symbolism, because you know he say slime, snake, spider, which I've seen people arguing about who was calling each other spiders and shit first, which is just crazy to me. But
so that's calling somebody a spider is derogatory?
No, it's some good. That mean you like really about their life and shit. It's all the creepy crawlers and shit. You know what I'm saying? All the motherfuckers you can't trust. Like a spider and shit. Like spiders some scary shit, bro. Like just imagine, nigga, you go into your closet and you see a brown recluse hanging in your closet and shit. Like, so they just naming themselves after the most scariest shit to people. So we gonna talk about how if somebody name themselves some shit that's fucked up, you should expect fucked up things from them. I really want to get in, because the more I've been paying attention to what people been saying online and shit, the more I've been like, wait, hold the fuck on. Wait the fuck, why is everybody surprised when this nigga said he naming himself after the most fucked up? This nigga's grill was deplorable. The truth can't be in a grill like that. I'm sorry. I don't care what nobody saying shit. Nothing but backstabbery can be in that shit. Or at minimum, neck bitery. Like, he should have called himself a goddamn, he looked like Barack about the mouth and shit. Shout out to Mortal Kombat 2.
Crack-ish.
Even crackheads looked at his mouth and was like, God damn, brother, you need to. And you sure you not crack cocaine is what just regular powder cocaine is what you doing.
Yo, I see the video the other day. I was gonna share that shit, but it was a white dude who was interviewing a whole bunch of black dudes, and he was like, "Yo, is everybody out here crackheads?" And they was like, "Yeah, we all crackheads." And then one dude was like, "Hell no, we ain't crack. We crack bodies. It ain't just the head ain't just taking crack. It's the body."
Wow.
I felt very offended to share that shit though, because of who was interviewing them, and I felt like he was trying to take advantage of the situation.
Man, yeah, because I don't know about you, but making a couple of crackheads dance for a couple of dollars, you kind of feel bad the next day and shit. You be like, come on, brother, like that wasn't necessary. You could have just gave him that $2 after two-step. But hey, we all live and learn, so I'm glad you learned, you know, because he did. Was it a documentary? I ain't go front. You have made me curious. I do kind of want to see the footage now. If you could slide that over to me, and but I'm gonna now to let you know, I'm gonna have to put Briss sent this shit up there because you sparked your curiosity. I just want to put that out there. Let's see. Teresa Kimbrough in the house. What's the business? JD Eagles, what's popping? Poison Ivy said, I just know Jeffrey's cell phone bill would have been $700 back in the day. Ain't no way he was waiting until after 9 for 3 minutes on some real shit. But with that being said, Brisk, I am about to have an unpopular opinion, which you know is a part of my repertoire of things when it comes to that. Because I've seen a lot of people saying a lot of shit, and I think I might have said something last week. You know, maybe along the lines, I ain't 100% sure. Y'all know, once I get caught up in the jokes and shit, jokes are jokes. I told y'all I was a bully back in school and shit. I used to come home and be like, man, you made fun of that motherfucker, man. You got some fake boss jeans in there. You was just smart enough to know you wouldn't go past it at school. You made fun of that nigga. Then I realized I made fun of them because they was dumb enough to wear them hoes at school. I might acquire them, but I always, you know, but I might backtrack on some shit I said last week when it come to Young Thug and that, and how everybody going in making the jokes about what he was talking about and shit. We gonna get to that point and shit, you know. So hold on to your hats. Purist Mayhem. Oh Lord, here we go. What's the business? Purist Mayhem. Bradley Rails 85. Struggle family. It's time to hate. It is. Do I not have a hate button? How the fuck?
You definitely need one of those buttons.
How the fuck? I've been here this long. We been here for a long time, Briss. Ain't have no goddamn hate button. Create.
Gross negligence.
That is gross negligence right there. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? It still piss me off when motherfuckers get a opinion, especially when it's a valid opinion. And before it, they be like, hey, I ain't no hater or nothing. I ain't trying to hate or nothing. I'm like, be a man, motherfucker. Say you don't like that shit, nigga, without the opinion. I'm not trying to be a hater. Because you scared of the goddamn mob and shit, the online mob. Shit.
I tell him.
We done
enter the room with audacity.
Brisk, that ain't. First off, now it is audacity, but telling the truth, telling your honest opinion about some shit should not be considered hate. Hating is this right here.
Young Thug, what he doing? Now that man was straight hating on Kendrick. He was straight. Who else was he hating on? He was hating on a few people.
We go dig into that because this is what hating is to me. All right. This is what hating is to me. So that monologue I just did on this nigga's teeth and shit, right? That was all facts, okay? So that was not hate. There's somebody out there like, oh, you hating on this. No. I only recognize one form of hating. The only time that would have been hate if it went like this. He didn't meet Mariah the Scientist and shit yet. And motherfucking Mariah the Scientist, I'm chilling out in the room, Mariah the Scientist in there. And she be like, ooh, girl, I heard that Young Thug, he cute, da da da. And my ass be like, you talking about grenade teeth? That
yeah.
That would be hating. If no vagina is not involved, people, it cannot be hating. If you're not stopping somebody from smashing something, I'm talking about directly, all you doing is giving your opinion. You can't hate somebody to not get a job, because guess what a job is, Briss? It's fucking slavery. I'm not hating you. I'm trying to... Now, if I'm trying to... Okay, wait, let me take that back. That's hateration nation shit. Let me take that back. That's too far, okay? I don't want nobody... You know, I'm at that point in my life right now to where even though it's keeping the bills on in my house and feeding my kids and shit, I look at that shit as slavery. In my own mind, I ain't gonna put that out on y'all. But I'm gonna say this. If, let's say you was trying to get a job at Google and shit, and fucking all of a sudden you hit me up, be like, hey man, I don't know how, but Google found the YouTube channel, man, found me saying all sorts of shit, and found out I did that shit. That also would not be hate unless you take into account that you single and it's got to be 12,000 vaginas that work at Google. Technically, only because of the vaginas involved did I hate on you. Now, let's say it was all males working there. I was fucked up, but I didn't hate on you to get a job. I wouldn't want you to be telling, yeah, he hated on me to get that Google job. No, you could say something more thorough like, yeah, that bitch ass nigga stopped me from getting a job and shit just out of pure motherfucking being a hoe ass bitch. But you shouldn't or wouldn't be able to use word hate if it was an all-male place. Unless unless the person that I sent the tape to wanted, like, let's say I sent it and it was Drake trying to get it. Then he could say I was hating because I stopped him from possible pussy that he could be getting and shit. So let me take vagina out.
I'm like, because the whole YSL shit, let Woody tell it. It's been some rumor that vagina didn't matter to some of them.
Yes, they was taking whatever hole was available at the time. So let me take it back. Hating is only if I'm stopping or somebody is stopping somebody from being able to ejaculate. Okay, period. That's hating. Unless you stopping fraudry from approaching a young girl, then that's not hating. That's called abiding by the law and shit like that. But he gonna say you hating that shit. Like if you bring up Millie Bobby Brown, he be like, "Why you hating?" Like, yes, proper authorities. Yes, he's at it again. Yeah. So yeah, we gonna get into all of that though. I'm gonna try my best to stay on time. What's your time limit for the night?
At like 9:30.
9:30. Okay. All right, bet. It's 7:39. We got 2 hours, y'all. I'm gonna try to keep it nice and concise. So yeah, let's go on and get on to it. Redley Rails hit us up with the super chat. Appreciate you so much. Thug gossip like a true Southern belle. We gonna talk about that too. Redley Rails 85. Let me go on and write down my 2 points. Gossiping.
It's hella funny. Whoever brought up them cell phone minutes back in the day, that shit was hella funny.
All right. We gonna talk about them 2 points because I got some shit to where y'all probably gonna be like, hold on, buddy. And I done brought this point up before and shit, but we gonna get into it. Oh, my Pena, appreciate you on that super chat. The calls remind me of how in jail they let addicts go through withdrawals to get them to snitch or confess. He was probably scratching off. Hey, on some real shit. We going to get in there. Let me breeze through these other stories real quick so we get to the thug thing. Oh, pause.
Pause.
So we can get to the thug story. Also, we go over to Woody's channel. Woody, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Woody is he just released some thing, a video helping the community out in the community, helping shit. So
really?
We go
What's up?
Helping kids directly.
What's up?
Out there with them. And we're going to talk about him mentioning Charles White, trying to hit him back up after Charles White did all that hoe ass Charleston White shit. And we going to go into that shit because I ain't seen Charleston White out in the goddamn with no children. I just seen him on platforms running his mouth, being a bitch.
I literally just saw a video of Charleston White walking out of an HBCU.
Yeah, because somebody questioned him on his snitching. And it's easy to talk shit on camera, or it's easy to talk to somebody interviewing you gave you some money, but it's very hard to talk to some people that's educated because they in college asking you some questions that make motherfucking sense. Of course, you go walk your punk ass out because it ain't an interview that you getting paid for. But we gonna go into that because you know how I feel about Charleston White. I would love to have him on the goddamn show. Actually, if you can get him on here, I have a plethora of questions because Woody mentioned something about how he denounces weapons and everything. Because God protects him. Yes.
Who denounces weapons?
Woody? Yeah. You know Woody got baptized. Woody, all this shit is on. I've been watching Woody's channel and shit. He ain't got none of that shit. And people ask him, all the situations you fucked up, ain't you scared? He was like, nah, God got me. Somebody else, they mentions God got them, except they walk around weapons all goddamn day. So we gonna talk about that shit. Because how you gonna help the kids and tell them to put down the guns if you walk around with guns? A wise man said that shit. And this is, I ain't gonna lie, I'm feeling like on the Grinch when his heart grew 8 times and shit. When I want to make a video about hypocrisy and shit and niggas getting lost in the sauce and saying bullshit just for money and motherfuckers who actually putting their goddamn motherfucking doing shit for real. But we gonna get into that later on because boy, you know how I feel about being right about shit, especially when I can prove it. Once I got some approval, whoo boy, let's go on and get into some bullshittery stories. And let's get into the question of the night. This is a boring ass question of the night, y'all. On some real shit, man. I'm sorry, I ain't really have nothing good to really, like I told y'all, I'm going through some shit. But I ain't gonna lie, that whole shit about going in on Charleston White kind of made me feel real good and shit. I might change the question all off in this bitch in a second. The question gonna be off center, but I ain't even gonna fix it. We just go on and press the goddamn button. Make sure you become a member if you haven't become a member yet. Only for $2.99 nizzle. Make sure you follow us over on the other struggle to see our clips of when we talk about non-musical shit and things of that nature. The question of the motherfucking night is I lied to y'all. I gotta fix this shit. This shit ugly, and I can't live my life like that. How the fuck do I fix this shit? Oh, okay. Son of any goddamn way, y'all see the damn picture. Did the interview help Young Thug? And I spelled Young wrong too. Any goddamn way or make it worse. Out of 89 votes, currently, 91% have said 91% have said it made it worse, and 9% said that it's made it worse was 91, and yeah, I gotta fix this goddamn shit before we come back to that bitch.
What you talking about?
I gotta fix the question because you can't see
it. Yeah, because the only thing I see is here like if you think people who put ketchup on hot dogs should do 30 days in the feds.
Oh, you gotta click the other one. That's the that is a statement right there. That's in the Q&A. But the question of the night is, did this interview help Young Thug or make it worse? Now, that question of the night, let me see if that'll pop up. Hold on real quick, y'all. You know what? I'm about to fix this shit real quick because that question of the night is real important, y'all. Y'all know me. I be trying to not fuck with shit, but the ADHD don't fuck with it. Please hit that like if you think people who like ketchup on their hot dogs should do 30 days in the feds, okay? And I'm cool with nobody not liking it, and I wish it was a way to track who didn't like it, because I'm gonna be honest, your kind is not welcome around here. When my kids used to have sleepovers and shit, if we made hot dogs, I would watch to see which children put ketchup on their shit, and I already have marked them down for probably going to jail in the future. And this is the whole question right here. All right, who helped it in the front? I have extreme prejudice against ketchup. Now, ketchup and mustard, I'm okay with. Ketchup with other toppings, 100% fine with. But if you just putting raw ass ketchup on your goddamn hot dog, you
even just the kids, you know, kids do that. Kids hit the ketchup only.
Now, my kids was raised with mustard. It's about the parents at that point. You know what I'm saying? My kids didn't even know ketchup was a viable option and shit. When they first encountered a hot dog, the first time they already had mustard on it. Wasn't like, hey, you want ketchup or mustard? Never that. And that's why people be fucking up and shit. Certain shit, you guys. But you know what I should have did? It's this movie, the movie that RZA sampled on Liquid Source. It was called I forgot. But it's a point in the movie where the Shogun assassin, that's the American version of the thing. The emperor, he was like the enforcer for the emperor, and the emperor got scared of him and shit, sent all these killers and killed his wife and shit. The baby didn't get killed though. So the Shogun assassin, he got his baby and he was like, all right, he put the baby down on the ground. He put a ball on one side and he put a sword on the other side. And if the baby had to crawl to the ball, that mean he ain't about that life. He would have chopped off the baby's head and shit, because what the fuck, he can't carry no goddamn baby that want to play all the time around you. Your life is worthless. But if he crawled to the sword, he was going to take him with him. The baby crawled to the sword. That's what the fuck I should have did with my kids. Put a hot dog right here, and then put ketchup over there, and then a hot dog with mustard over there, and whichever one had crawled to, if they had called it, I would have, yes, adoption agency, yes, I would like to submit my children. Can you not send them to no rich white people, though? I think they're going to try to, like, drain their melanin out, though. Can you just send them, like, to a black family, please? Just a regular, not a rich one either. Just a regular black family, yes. Oh, why? Oh, they eat ketchup. They would have brought that damn truck immediately when I said they eat ketchup. Then I would have looked out and it would have been the police. Going to take them where they go be at anyway in the next 15 to 20 years and shit. And I would have been like, hey, Adoption agency, police, same shit. You eat ketchup on your goddamn hot dogs. Whatever your destiny is, you deserve it. Then I would have went and got myself castrated because I make children that eat motherfucking damn ketchup on their hot dogs. My bloodline do not deserve to go on, and I would have called my daddy and told him, hey, you need to call our brothers and sisters and shit, have them do the ketchup test on the children because they need to make the same call that I made. All right. You see how I be telling you it don't? I'm thinking about the system. That's where people be getting it fucked up with me. They think I just be saying some bad shit. No, if I'm a part of the cause, I gotta go too. Or I need to stop being able to make shit too. Cause it's the system. I'm creating a system of ketchup hot dog eating motherfuckers. I already accept my kids for just eating goddamn meat and motherfucking buns with no goddamn condiments on it. I ain't gonna lie, nigga. I was sick to my stomach when I handed my son a goddamn McDonald's burger and it had one bite in it. I was like, what's wrong with it? He was like, it's the stuff on it, Dad. I was like, what the fuck you mean? That is goddamn deliciousness. Then next time, he was like, can it just be the meat and the cheese?
Yeah, that's what kids be wanting most
then,
of the time.
Then my daughter was like, yeah, Dad, it's just the meat and the cheese. I swear, boy, it took all the goddamn power of my sister not to call that adoption agency on their asses, nigga. But they lucky I had knew other people. I don't know nobody that's, I grew up with some nieces and nephews that grew up to be upstanding citizens and shit. But all the people I know that just say ketchup on their hot dog all went to prison, nigga. So that's why I'm so staunch against it. I don't know one successful ketchup eating on hot dog only person. So that's why think about your youth.
At this time, I can't even argue with you right now. I'm trying to think through this.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. My bad. I got sidetracked. Y'all know how I go. Let me get to this goddamn... we gonna switch it over right now to the struggle news and shit, where we talk about other topics other than just some music shit. So did you hear the new shit about the Epstein files and shit?
They found some more. They released some more shit, right?
No, that's not that. I mean, they released some shit, and it was absolutely some shit, but it wasn't nothing about the case. Trump is FBI informant. So
what? You said FBI informant.
Oh yeah. So you remember first remember when they said the shit there wasn't no files, they ain't even existing. Then it went from, Trump wasn't really in them like that, all of that big.
I never believed that.
Then now the new story is Trump was only friends with him because he was an informant. I actually had a clip from the White House saying this shit. And apparently now Trump is supposedly supposed to be some type of hero and shit because he put his life on the line to set up whatchamacallit. Hold on, let me get that clip up. And I was like, get the fuck out of here.
I ain't see none of this. You finna show a clip of this? I ain't see none of this.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me see. Here we go, right here. Oh, they did find something else with Trump too. They found another birthday card, which I don't know about you, but I was not writing birthday cards back and forth to my motherfucking homeboys and shit. But him and Epstein was writing birthday cards back and forth to each other. We gonna talk about that as well. Hold on, where is it? God damn,
what you mean writing? Shit. What you mean writing birthday cards? Like get
you didn't you didn't say about that? Oh, okay.
I didn't see that either.
Let's see. Trump FBI informant. I done saved too much shit. Here we go. Bing pow. All right, here we go. Let's see. Speaker John walks back comment that now he done walked it back. So he literally said the shit, and now he's talking about he misspoke when he said it. I seen the video just the other day, nigga. Hopefully somebody put a clip up of when he said it, cause let's see what this walk back is. But he blatantly said that shit. It says Speaker Johnson walks back comment that Trump was an FBI informant in the Epstein case. House Speaker Mike Johnson on Monday attempted to clean up earlier remarks he made, claiming President Trump had been an FBI informant in the Jeffrey Epstein case. What I was referring to In that long conversation, which it was not long, it was I'm talking about it was one question. I'm gonna show it to you. And that long conversation was that Epstein's victim's attorney said Johnson told reporters more than a decade ago, President Trump kicked Epstein out of Mar-a-Lago, and he was one of the only people, one of the only prominent people, not informant, prominent people, as everyone has reported, that he was willing to help law enforcement go after this guy who was a disgusting child abuser, sex trafficker, all the allegations. That's what they heard. So the president was helpful in that. The speaker added, I don't know if I used the right terminology, but that's common knowledge and everybody knows that. So this is much to do about nothing. So let's go to the original one. Okay. And you tell me, and they done moved it from the goddamn front page per usual, so it might be a little hard for me to find that shit. I had it clipped up, but I can't even find the clip. Let's see. Trump. What's that shit called? FBI informant. And let me go to videos. Here you go.
There were tears in the room. There was outrage. It was both, I would describe it as heartbreaking and infuriating that justice has been delayed so long. Some of the women in the room...
I expect he will, but I mean, the whole effort has been mooted. It's not necessary anymore. Let me make this very clear, as we've made several times the last couple of days. The Oversight Committee's effort goes further than the discharge.
Where the fuck the audio go?
They muted that shit out.
He is horrifying.
The whole thing a hoax.
It's been misrepresented. He's not saying that what Epstein did is a hoax. It's a terrible, unspeakable evil. He believes that himself. When he first heard the rumor, he kicked him out of Mar-a-Lago. He was an FBI informant to try to take this stuff down. The president knows and has great sympathy for the women who have suffered these unspeakable harms.
So how you misspeak the term FBI informant? That is not a term that you misspeak. FBI informant. Everybody know what the fuck. My kids know what an FBI informant is. My son played motherfucking GTA. But now,
that sound like some shit they was about to make up. Like, yo, the Epstein files story is not going away. We need something here.
Yes,
and then Buddy John, they're like, hold on, sir, you weren't supposed to say that shit yet. But yeah, that's crazy.
Now, some has seized on Johnson's comments on social media, seeking to paint Trump as a hero in relation to the case that has seen heightened national political fervor in recent weeks. Now, that's dumb as fuck on their part, because if that was the case, wouldn't that have been his first thing to say about it? The only reason I was sending this motherfucker birthday cards was because I was an informant, like on the movie In Too Deep with Omar Epps and LL Cool J, which you guys should see. It was a really good movie. But he didn't say that originally.
What if he was trying not to be, you know what I'm saying, a young thug out here in these streets? He was worried about his cred and he didn't want to be a snitch.
Well, much like Young Thug, he likes to talk when the cameras are still recording and people are still recording shit. That's how we know he likes to grab him by the pussy. And and you know, whenever they get fed up with Trump, you know the cause. Do you hear what Trump say on Twitter and shit? Just imagine what the tapes on that motherfucker, because I can't wait till all the monkeys and chimps and coons and niggers come out on his call. It is going to be fucking awesome. I'm going to take off a whole day if I still have a job and play that video on loop and go to all the big new YouTubers and shit and match them up with whatever primate that he called them and shit that I think matches them. Orangutans, gorillas. I'm like, this, he said you look like this gorilla right here, nigga. That's what he said. I can't, ooh, them calls gonna be, you thought Young Thug calls was gonna be crazy. I might die that day, nigga. I might bust a nut and have a heart attack at the same damn time, nigga, from excitement. It's gonna be, I might not, I'm probably not ready for a day like that, nigga, because I told you so shit go motherfucking seep through. I can feel, let me shut the fuck up. I'm getting too excited, because They go turn on that motherfucker. He go piss off the wrong because Elon was started cracking real fast and shit. He the one that brought the damn Epstein shit right back up. They shut his South African ass, fucking apartheid ass up real fast though. It's like, hold on, you fucking somehow you a nigger even though you're not a nigger. You shut the fuck up.
Yo, I take this whole informant story the same way Benzino was preparing for a Tubi movie, nigga.
No, at least he was acting for real. These motherfuckers, this is my life up in this motherfucking shit. The fuck? There's too many niggas that went to jail for lying and making up shit, and these motherfuckers get to do it in our face. And Bill Clinton said, I did not have sex with that Monica Lewinsky one time. And then did what Drake and Young Thug should have did and shut the fuck up. These niggas keep bringing up shit for no reason. And nobody even asking about what the fuck Trump had to do with the shit.
Young Thug said he was healing. He said he was hurt and he's healing. That's why he's going through all this right now. That's what I heard him say.
We gonna get into that, goddamn it. Now, back to your point about you didn't know about this nigga sending damn birthday cards and shit. This is something that they just released. They just need to get these damn tapes out in this bitch, and then I'll be super happy. This is what I'm talking about here. So, neighbors, it's about to get messy as hell for Dunny's freaky ass. House Democrats just dropped receipts. A screenshot of what they say is a birthday letter Donald Trump wrote to Epstein back in 2003. And this ain't the only one. I've seen another one like last year that wasn't shaped like this weird ass shit. But they got all the letters him and dude wrote back and forth between each other. Which, why are you writing letters to any man that is not in the pen? And that's the only form of and he not your brother or your daddy. Because I'm going to be honest right now, Briss, you go to the pen, don't expect no kites from me. I'm not writing no niggas in jail shit. My daddy birthday cards, all of them, didn't even have love your son. That shit just had whatever was wrote in there. And I love you, daddy, on the phone. But in writing, another man, hell, my son's birthday cards, never bought him one. But if I did, it would not have in writing any type of positive shit. I say that shit verbally. I tell my son, I love him every day, and I'm proud of him every day, verbally. But in writing, I told you about that girl broke up with me and shit, because I bought her that goddamn polo bear and shit, and that whole ass poem writing nigga took her from me that goddamn next week on Valentine's Day. I found that damn poem wrote. I was like, you like this gay ass shit? She was like, those are his feelings. I was like, I tell you look cute all the time. He tells me how much he cares about me and how I'm brighten his day. I was like, well, if you want that shit, I'm not the nigga to be with and shit. And I left. I was in 8th grade. I'll never forget that shit, that heartbreak.
So was Epstein in jail when this was being written, or he was just out?
This when he was out and shit. So check this out. And yes, you guys, I was born in the 80s. I'm still toxic masculinity. I grew up watching Arnold Schwarzenegger and Rambo. And in retrospect, I think the producers of those movies was trying to push some type of homoerotica, because why the fuck you got your shirt off fighting androids and robots and shit? You need bulletproof vests and shit for that type of shit. But that's another conversation for another day. So it says, the note shows Trump and Epstein allegedly going back and forth with cryptic little lines like, enigmas never age, and we have certain things in common. Trump supposedly closed it out with, a pal is a wonderful thing. Happy birthday. Trump has been denying this letter exists for months. When the Wall Street Journal is not no bullshit, okay? They don't just post no bullshittery. Back in July, he clapped back saying, that's where I remember this shit from. He clapped back saying, these are not my words, not the way I talk. He even turned around and filed a $10 billion defamation suit against Rupert Murdoch and the WSJ for reporting it. And Rupert Murdoch put money in his goddamn motherfucking campaign.
Did he win the defamation suit?
Hell no. Let's look it up, matter of fact, because he ain't got no more. The country ain't got more money than Rupert Murdoch, nigga. Do you know who that is?
I know he in charge of some TV shit.
Fucking charge of some TV shit. This nigga controls the information that people get. Let's see if he won this shit. Let's see. So I guess it's still in motion. Oh, here you go. Judge blocks unusual filing in Trump's Epstein case versus Rupert Murdoch. Miami federal judge has rejected an attempt by an artificial intelligence company to file an unsolicited legal analysis in President Trump's defamation lawsuit against Wall Street Journal, its parent companies, and News Corp founder Rupert Murdoch. Rupert Murdoch owns Fox News. Just to add more to this. All right, this like I told you, when they start turning on this nigga, the people that's been in his pocket and helping him, when they turn on this motherfucker, it is going to be fantastic. This right here is true narcissism, though. Why it matters? The case matters not only because it pits presidents against the world's most powerful media empowers, and this don't say, but also because it highlights how federal courts are grappling with new challenges at the intersection of politics, press freedom, and emerging technology. Trump's $1 billion defamation suit raises weighty questions about media accountability and judicial procedure, while the court's rejection of an unsolicited AI-generated brief underscores how judges may set limits on how machine-driven attempts to shape high-stakes litigations. Trump filed the lawsuit July 18th of 2025 in the South District of Florida, naming Dow Jones, News Corp, Murdoch, News Corp CEO Robert Thompson, and two WSJ reporters, Khadijah Safar and Joseph Palazzolo, as defendants. The complaint seeks at least $10 billion in damages alleged in the Wall Street Journal knowingly published false and defamatory claims in the July 17th report. The article question, titled Jeffrey Epstein's friends sent him a bawdy letters for his 50th birthday album. One was from Donald Trump. Trump has denied the letter attributed to him was authentic, saying the story caused overwhelming and reputational and financial harm. Depositions fight over Rupert Murdoch. One of the earliest disputes in the case has centered on whether Murdoch, 94, goddamn, 94, fuck, should be disposed before the defendants expect motion to dismiss. Trump's lawyers filed a motion on July 28th seeking an expedited deposition, citing Murdoch's age and health, including reports of February collapse and prior serious medical conditions. Gales later approved a joint stipulation pausing discovery while the dismissal motion is pending. Under that agreement, Murdoch and Thompson waive personal jurisdiction defenses. If the case proceeds, Murdoch must sit for an in-person deposition in the United States within 30 days of a ruling denying dismissal. What does Mimecast brief argue? Mimecast AI submitted a motion on July 31st asking to file its brief as miscuous cure, a non-party that submits information or documents with permission to help judges decide a case. The company argued its analysis could help the court recognize coordinated litigation strategies that exploit judicial processes for institutional obstruction rather than legitimate dispute resolution. The proposed brief argued that Trump's $1 billion defamation lawsuit against Wall Street Journal and Murdoch fit a recurring pattern of coercive and narrative governance litigation. According to the company, Trump's defamation lawsuit often succeed through settlement pressures applied when defendants face regulatory and institutional vulnerabilities, but typically fail on the merits. So basically, when he fucking sued CBS and shit, he held the keys for them to merge with this other company, and they went on and settled with him and gave him $5 million and fired the host of a show that had been talking shit about him. So he uses contract regulatory shit in order to shut motherfuckers down. And this is what they want to put in here, that this follows what the fuck he does, which is, that was what that whole South Park episode was about, how the other week when all them big tech companies was bringing him gifts and shit, like all them gold trinkets and all of that shit, because they know if they don't suck his dick publicly, he will not let certain mergers, certain deals with other shit go through. So they showing that we can show you this through the power of AI. We can put all this data in here and show the fucking receipts of this shit. So That's what that's all about and shit. Ain't goddamn way. I'm looking very forward to when they finally release the Trump tapes. It's gonna be great. And for anybody that is not aware,
Is this supposedly having some Trump tapes? Or are you just saying that they probably got some because it's
I'm gonna ask you this as an ex-government employee. Do you think they don't have tapes on everybody?
Yeah,
I
think so.
We're gonna leave right there, and cause I don't trust Cricket, nigga. I think Cricket got all my goddamn calls. Say much less the government. The phone. It's the damn jailhouse phone tap. You goddamn know the White House phone got to be tapped to all sorts of shit. So yeah, and this we talk about Donald Trump and shit. That nigga probably be saying all sorts of shit. Yeah, I said grab by the pussy and shit. I don't give a fuck if it's the red phone, bitch. I can say whatever the fuck. I'm the president. You fired. Yeah, any goddamn way. All right, if you want to see this replayed, if you just caught the end of this, make sure you go over to our Other Struggle Show channel. So you catch that replay over there, or once again, you become a member because it'll be a part of this live over here, okay? And let's see. Next story on the VMAs. Did you know that shit still exists?
I didn't until I started seeing Kendrick won.
Yeah, well, he won an Emmy.
My bad.
Yeah.
Okay, I got it confused. I definitely didn't know the VMAs was still popping in.
So we're gonna talk about the VMAs. What time is it? Make sure we on track and shit. 8. Oh yeah, we got time. The VMAs still exist. Wow. All right, so we're gonna talk about this for a little bit, and the only reason we really gonna talk about this shit is because Gunna was there. Gunna did a performance. Did you see Gunna's first ever, which is some? It's the VMA's first ever halftime performance. Did you see this shit?
Halftime to what?
Was
it a football? Halftime to a football game or something?
Exactly. It wasn't halftime to shit, nigga. It was a break, like it was a performance that they, I guess, was in the middle of the show, and they called it a halftime performance. Let's see if we can find that bitch.
Oh shit.
Gunna halftime performance. And the fucked up shit about the shit was, and somebody said this shit wasn't nothing but a goddamn motherfucking Under Armour damn commercial. That's all this shit was. Let's see if this shit even show up. And I'm gonna have to turn the damn, we gonna have to.
And I'm seeing in the chat that Kendrick did win a VMA too.
Oh, did he? Okay, my bad. I had asked, let's see. Hold on, we gonna get to that point. Kendrick VMA award. Cause I showed and watched the shit, so I couldn't even tell you and shit. Let's see. But anyway, so this nigga performing. I don't know what song it was, but this nigga out here in all this Under Armour shit, performing on the Under Armour goddamn shit, and it's just a big ass commercial for Under Armour.
Definitely look like commercial. It definitely look like an Under Armour commercial.
That's really, to be honest,
I'm not mad at it though.
That's what all Super Bowl performances pretty much are. If you look on the back, they always got some shit. It's a commercial for something, goddamn it. But any goddamn way, yeah, this was a damn Under Armour commercial. So while Young Thug was crying on the internet and shit, this nigga's out here making hella guap, because you know this shit was a hell of a contract. And we gonna talk about that. And also, Gunna, I hope you watching this, because Young Thug said he don't want none of the money that you making generating for him and shit in the interview, so you can go and put this in your pocket and shit. I'm pretty sure it was a 360 deal, but apparently he don't want it. So we're gonna talk about that. We're gonna talk about that. Now, also that occurred in this motherfucker. Let's see what else I got in here. Gunna. What's his name? What's that nigga name? It's a dude. He be rapping. He just dropped to say Freddie Gibbs.
It's a dude. He be rapping.
Because, man, I got too many. These is all the different stories I want to talk about back here and shit, which I need to start, like, organizing this shit.
So this your background page and stuff you want to talk about. I thought this was like somebody paid.
These are the clips and shit, but my ADHD made me re-clip the same shit over and over, and I don't be realizing the same clip got clipped over and over until, you know, it be too late. Oh, I do want to show this. You seen this nigga right here? This nigga got his haircut. Yeah. Now that right there. You see this look right here? Do you see this look right here? When when it goes down, when that pizza party, it's very ironic that they got a Ninja Turtle here, because this is a guaranteed pizza party in the making. I'm telling y'all right now. I'm not going to go no further than that so we don't get off of the topic, but it is definitely a guaranteed pizza party that's happening. Now,
I got hope. Man.
You got hope that he's strong enough to go through the ultimate betrayal that is 100% guaranteed to this nigga, because this ain't no if, nigga. This is the win. This is the win.
I got hope he gonna hold it together, man. I got hope.
If they make it past 5 years, no pizza party. In the next 2 years, though, definite pizza party. Definite pizza party. Especially if she pop up like fucking NBA YoungBoy baby mama just popped up with him. Oh, we gotta talk about that shit too, because I don't know if this nigga gonna do a pizza party over her. But speaking of Gunna and shit, apparently, so you remember on Freddie Gibbs' last tape, he was talking about Gunna a rat and shit. So he was at the VMAs and he's sitting next to Gunna. And so he laughing and talking about, I see him there without no security. And as you see right here, this how we know Gunna has been Gunna is fully protected from Young Thug now. If he has 2 white bitches next to him, this means Gunna will never get touched. Not by no street shit. Never. Like, he is fully, the white folks have fully invested they motherfucking damn shit. Because once you surrounded by white bitches, it's like a force field, nigga, on a video game or some shit. You cannot, y'all be wondering, I hate to tell y'all this, but y'all be wondering why athletes and famous people get white motherfuckers. Because they think that the assassination, they don't want a white woman to get hurt. So they think if they right next to a white woman, that they gonna be fully protected. That's why OJ wowed out the way he did and shit. But that's a whole nother conversation. But these niggas, a good
point, because if there ever was any nefarious drive-by activity and they said 2 white women got killed,
nigga, and niggas know, they gonna be like, all right, let's get this nigga. Hold on, them 2 white bitches. Oh, they look real white too. These ain't no hood white bitches. Hey, nigga, we gonna have to catch this nigga on another day, nigga. Them look like the police might get involved in this shit, want to solve this actual murder and shit, nigga. We can't be hitting no white hoes. That's why. You know what I'm saying? They don't say it because they ain't trying to fuck up their whole, protective bubble that they in and shit. But that's one of the reasons, okay? Now, could it? And somebody talked about how pro athletes and shit, they get hooked up usually by their coach or somebody on the facility staff with a white motherfucker to keep the money, to make sure the money go that way and shit. So that's another reason and shit that I also heard. But y'all know me. I like to using them as a anti-drive-by shield theory much more better because I just came up with it, so it has to be true. Shout out to my imagination. Any goddamn now, y'all know that I do not like DJ Fats Academics at all. I think he is a detriment to the entire culture. And I'm not talking about just black culture. I'm talking about on Earth. I think he is a detriment to humanity culture, to all humans, that we let this this mutant platypus be able to be popular and people fuck with him. However, every once in a while he say some shit where I'll be like, you know what? I can't really kind of disagree with the fuck you kind of said right there. And don't get it twisted, it's very sickening to me when this occurs, okay? I'm not proud of what the fuck I'm about to do.
So is the title for this Super Agrees with Sackademics?
I mean, we ain't gotta, it's just like the words in my son's birthday card. We ain't gotta put it there. You can say it, but and agrees with Sackademics is very strong. The shit that he posted was funny is what we go. Can we just ride with the shit that Sackademics just posted was funny?
Yeah.
Let's ride. That's a lot. Cause I don't know if I'm be able to sleep at night now that you said that shit, bro. Cause what he said about Freddie Gibbs, cause I'm be honest, Freddie Gibbs done did some very hoe ass shit to me. Not to me directly, but he has done poetry. He funny. He can rap his ass off. but he has done some whole ass shit. And I ain't gonna front, this is one of them. This is one of the whole ass shits he did. Now, Academics posted this. It says, wait, a Vice Lord gangster Freddie Gibbs saw a rat, Gunna, and secretly recorded him and called him a rat and whispered to his phone for a minute. Then, when he posted the video online, he promoted his music over it. I see why the streets is dead. And when you put them details out like that, when you put the details out, let's watch the whole video. Let's watch the whole video. Oh shit. Oh shit.
You gonna squeeze Academics titties, that fat bastard. Gonna diss.
Now that's why Academics posted this, because he was talking about Academics' large breasts that he does have. With that being said, though, there's some bitch ass shit to me. Like, why you go posting? Because I remember 50 Cent posted some shit about motherfucking Joe Budden, but he was sitting right in front of Joe Budden and motherfucking posted that shit is a selfie on some real shit. Not no sitting behind this nigga with his white bitch motherfucking protective shield, which he talk about he hiding. How he hiding when he's sitting there with two maybe them white chicks white and shit. You know what I'm saying? That is glaring. Hey, look at this nigga right here. You know what I'm saying? And I gotta be honest, if you go disrespect, that's like if me and you had went to an award show or some shit. We went to the Streamies or whatever. That's a real award show and shit. And we see DJ Academics, and then my ass get on the phone and record this nigga and be like, he look at fat Academics right there. He hiding and shit. Then I post it on here and put a caption under it. All the shit I done talked about DJ Academics. And instead of posting me going up to it, hey, bitch ass nigga, you is a detriment to human society, nigga. And instead of me taping that and posting it, I post me giggling and shit like a little bitch behind him and shit. And knowing you ain't gonna do nothing in there, wasn't like you was gonna touch him or nothing, especially with the white bitch shield. So to me, that was kind of some hoe ass shit. I didn't see any gangsterism in it. And a broken clock could be broke 4 times. I don't know how to say it going, but Academics has had him one with this shit right here. What are your thought processes?
He was accurate on that. Because if especially it was Freddie Gibbs out here talking shit about Gunna being a rat and what he was gonna do to him if he saw him in real life. Because if that's what he was doing, and then that's what's his response, then yeah.
That, you know, and he just put him in the song, but that giggling and shit, that's some hoe ass shit to me personally. You know what I'm saying? If that deserved no post. If you want to go do shit, why post some shit? But DJ did accurately put, he promoted his music up under it, which is why I be telling y'all, the game make motherfuckers do hoe ass shit. And when I say make, I mean he used that as a perfect opportunity to promote his mixtape and shit, which you can't fault nobody, but people will do hoe ass shit just for attention and shit, just for content and shit. And it's just some bull, which is what's done fucked up every guy. Really ain't fucked up shit. It's always been like that, but just seeing people talk about they real, but then doing this real bitch ass shit to me, under the guise of it was just promotion, is crazy to me. 50 Cent been doing it, but 50 Cent be very blatant with it. He don't be hiding. He'll do the shit in people's faces. It's a completely different situation and shit when people be like, oh, because it's other people that do it. If you go do it and you naming names and making yourself known that you're doing this shit, that's one thing. But this nigga, I didn't respect it. With all that said, Fat Academics, I wish one day you eat a pizza and that swallow is your last swallow on earth and shit. And I know that last swallow you could be like, oh, I wish it was Drake nuts. And then you go to wherever people who had that last thought will go. I just want to put that out there as well and shit. All right, guys. But there was an accurate thing you put up there. What you supposed to say? No disrespect. I didn't mean no harm and shit. And what I said about you swallowing Drake nut and dying on a piece of pizza. Not saying I don't want it to happen. I'm just saying no disrespect. All right.
Oh shit.
So
did you see Kenny? Did we see Kenny win his VMA? What did he win a VMA for?
Let's go over here. We about to go
Not
here.
Like Us.
So let's see. Video Music Awards, Kendrick Lamar. Let's see what he won for real quick. And it appears. All right. We're going to Billboard. And I guess we can see who all won everything. So it says snub. Lamar's Not Like Us seem to have the inside track to win video of the year. This Drake track and its accompanying video had swept the Grammys in February, but it won Just Moon Person Best Cinematographer. It didn't even win Best Hip Hop, which went to Doechie's Anxiety. The factor known as recency bias probably came into play here. The Not Like Us video was released July 4th in 2024, making it seem like old news at this point. The same phenomenon probably came into play with Michael Jackson's Thriller Lost video of the year, and I didn't know Thriller Lost video of the year in 1984. What the That's why
they should have been had no more credibility after that happened, nigga.
Hey, you do know the story about all of this shit though. Like I didn't know this part, but I knew he had beef with MTV and shit. And Rick James and the owner of CBS had to make some motherfucking phone calls on MTV ass, because to even get Thriller on MTV, the CBS motherfucking CEO had to call MTV. Was like, yo, if you don't put Michael Jackson Thriller on this bitch, you ain't getting none of our other artists ever. None of the crackers if you don't put this nigga on there. And that's how motherfucking Thriller got on there. Let's see. Bad Bunny didn't win nothing, which finally y'all making great decisions. I don't know who he is. I know who he is, but I ain't never heard one of his songs. The only song I think I heard, I thought it was a reggaeton song from 2008 when they played it. I was like, hey, y'all still using that same beat? Okay. Let's see. Tate McRae. Who the fuck is this? They won something. Let's see what the fuck Tate McRae won.
Is that a country singer?
I don't know. Apparently she like do gymnastics or some shit from the way it's looking on here.
Canadian singer.
Huh. I'm not understanding. They 22, so I don't know. I don't really give a fuck. Let's move over to people who probably deserve to win some. Let's see. Blackpink.
Oh, the Weeknd got snubbed?
Where say that?
Below.
Morgan Waller's featuring McRae's. She won this. Wait. Oh, you said keep going? Snubbed Weeknd?
Yeah,
oh, okay. We're going to get to that. But I just wanted to see what she was. Oh, okay. So, yeah. So, she came down here and shit. She tried to. And I know Drake mad because, Drake trying to get up under this nigga's balls and shit. But Morgan probably do actually like vagina and shit. So, he giving hits to her right here and shit. Drake was like, but I sucked it so good. Let's see. Blackpink. Shout out to K-pop. Even though Girls' Generation is the godfather of all these broads. The Weeknd didn't win 5 years after winning Video of the Year for Blinding Lights. The Weeknd was completely shut out despite 7 nominations. Let's see. Surprise, the extent of female domination. So I guess a lot of women won. And I asked ChatGPT about this to set up a list of the ladies who won, because it was hella the ladies been killing the game lately and shit. You know what I'm saying? So the black winners were, let me share this tab real quick. So, this was me asking the questions about the Gunna shit. Okay. So Doja Cat, she won Best Hip Hop for Anxiety. Then
Doja Cat for Anxiety?
How that song go? Is it singing or rapping?
I don't know. I thought Doechie's song was Anxiety. I ain't know Doja Cat had a song named Anxiety too.
That's probably a fuck up by goddamn punk ass ChatGPT. Let me fact check this shit. That's why I can't let ChatGPT raise my kids like I thought I could a long time ago. Let's see. Where the winners at? Presenters, main show. All right. Ariana Grande won the Video of the Year. Artist of the Year was Lady Gaga. Lady Gaga still make music? Song of the Year was Rose and Bruno Mars, Apartment. Best New Artist is Alex Warren. I don't know who the fuck that is. Sabrina Carpenter is the Best Pop Artist. The Push Performance of the Year What is that, like performing while you pregnant or something? Cats, they won with Touch, so I guess they motherfucking having people performing having babies, nigga. That shit gross. Best pop, Ariana Grande. Best album, Sabrina Carpenter. I see this name. I don't know who the fuck that is. Lady Gaga and Bruno Mars. Die With a Smile. Best collaboration. Best hip hop is Dolce Anxiety. Yeah, punk ass ChatGPT, man. You can't trust that hoe. Best R&B, Mariah Carey, Dangerous Type. What? How you
I did not know Mariah Carey came out with nothing new.
Let's go listen to this song. I ain't know she had no song talking about she the dangerous type.
She beat Leon Thomas Mutt. What? Mutt was one of the hottest records this year.
Who the fuck is Leon Thomas?
He said, "Baby, what's your time? What's the rush?"
Yeah, you see why he kind of lost though. Who he was with.
I didn't even know Freddie Gibbs was on that song. What the fuck? I heard the remix with Chris Brown.
Hey, Leon, why the fuck you got a remix with Chris Brown, but you go submit Freddie Gibbs version to the goddamn MTV Music Awards? What the fuck is wrong with you? Nobody want to see no goddamn bald head ass Freddie Gibbs and shit in the video. We want to see MJ-esque dancing and shit in the video. You had that nigga for like the mixtapes and shit. That's his fault he lost. Let's find this goddamn Dangerous Type song. I want to hear this shit.
Yeah, I ain't even know Mariah came out with no new shit.
Type. All right, let's hear this shit. Okay.
Came in 3 hating assholes. They don't know the meaning of water nor soap. I don't have time for the rigmarole. Taking off my coat, clearing my throat. Certified diamonds like the songs I wrote. Look at my wrist, check out the light show. Can you?
All right, there's a reason why it looked like a bunch of activity is back here. Let's see why everybody skipped to this, because I think they skipping for the same reason I am, but let's see.
I said it like I'm dangerous. I want someone to step to me.
Is that Mr. Beast?
I want someone to rescue me. Oh yes, I've never been afraid of love. Oh yes.
What the fuck is Mr. Beast doing in a Mariah Carey video? I would have never guessed it was a Mariah Carey song when I heard her talking about the hoes and shit.
First off, the MVP awards ain't shit any goddamn way, but this song is ass. This song would have been alright back in 97, 98. But then they gonna have this motherfucker in here and shit, which we really do need to start judging Mariah Carey. Let's look at Mariah Carey track record. Eminem, and now this motherfucker. Now she with Anderson .Paak apparently, but she got talent and shit. I never really truly hate on Mariah Carey. I had the Mariah Carey butterfly poster on my wall when I was young and shit, right next to Aaliyah in my R&B pop threesome, triad I had on the wall and shit. But still though, this is disrespectful. And what's that other nigga? What's that other song? Let me hear that other song. Who sung that?
Which one? You talking about Anxiety?
The nigga that had the Freddie Gibbs and Chris Brown remix.
Mutt. It's called Mutt. Leon Thomas Mutt.
Leon Thomas. Let me see if that song was Leon. So let's see if
I'm gonna say I've heard the regular version with nobody on it, and I heard Chris Brown. I never heard the version with Freddie Gibbs on it.
This the Freddie Gibbs version right here. Let's see. And they play this song all the way through. See, Mariah Carey song got skipped all the way to the end and shit. Cause guess what? That shit was ass. But let's continue.
I love this record.
Unfortunately, it hasn't hooked me yet. I'm gonna have to skip to the middle to see if it's something that really made me want to finish.
The beat about to drop. The beat about to drop.
Okay. Because you know how I feel about shit that sound like I'm about to learn something. Let's continue.
That's weird. I've never seen this video. Yeah, the beat about to drop in a few seconds. Huh.
She said, take your time, what's the rush?
I ain't mad at it. It do sound like something out here when I'm eating at Chili's or some shit. But let me see. Or one of them. It sound like something they play in one of them restaurants that got that big wall with the green shit, the grass wall in it and shit, and they serve mimosas and shit 24 hours a day. Let's see.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, this hookah music, so you know how I feel about hookah music. Let's see what the fuck Freddie Gibbs had to say. Giggling ass.
The baggins eating on them Afro-Latinas got me aphrodisiacs.
All right, this nigga trying to be sexy and shit. Let's move on. I ain't gonna lie.
Actually, I'm gonna have to listen to that version later. He sounded like he was spitting on that motherfucker.
Man, this nigga got somebody that was active duty. He got an active duty porn star pregnant, nigga. I'm sorry, nigga. If she had been retired, we talked about it.
Oh yeah, okay, When you said active duty, threw me off. I thought you were talking about somebody in the military, but then I remember she still is live in porn right now.
Look, if you get a post hoe, I'm 100% fine with it. If you get a pre hoe, you ain't have no control over that. Even though the signs were there, but getting an active duty porn star pregnant. And then how the gall to talk about bitches and hoes in your music, nigga? No, nigga, them your loves, nigga. Get the fuck out of here and shit. Dude, a hypocrite. I can't fuck with no shit like that, nigga.
Multiple times on his new album, he said he loved her. He don't care what nobody say.
No, he don't, nigga. She posted many videos about this nigga talking crazy to her and shit. And cause this is the thing, nigga. If you go, cause this worse actually than what Drake did. You know what I'm saying? Cause Drake a duck. You know what I'm saying? We all know Drake a duck. This nigga tried. He seemed like he a funny, cool motherfucker and shit. You can't get active duty. Not on active duty. He ain't even wait for this motherfucker to clock out. She was probably between on lunch break, nigga. And just imagining getting a porn star. Because everybody done fuck somebody on lunch break before, nigga. But not when that break consists of taking 4 dicks up until 10:30. Then y'all fuck. And then she got 6 more dicks after that, nigga. The vagina is very hot, and I mean temporarily hot. Like, the temperature is hot. How can you even enjoy that? But you know what? I done said too much on here and shit, man. Shout out to the motherfucker. You know what? This ain't hating. This is what I'm saying. Somebody else will listen to this shit and say I'm hating, Briss, and I would look them dead in their eye and be like, so you go bust another an active duty porn star right now.
Hey, that's crazy as fuck. I ain't gonna lie.
And if they ain't answer immediately, yes, what's wrong with that? I'm be like, get the fuck out my face. Because I'm not going to fight you. I will stab you, but we not going to fight. All right. So that was the VMA Awards in a bucket. It's 8:35. It is one more picture I want to show from the VMAs. It's a couple of pictures I did want to show from the VMAs. You know how they be having the outfits and shit. So Gunna, now you know what? I got to take back no, nigga. I have just gotten confirmation. This picture I'm about to show you is about to tell you, about to prove my point about the white girl protection bubble and shit.
Protection?
Because guess who Gunna went to the goddamn awards with?
He went to the awards with a white woman?
No. And this shows you right here that I'm right about my shit. He took his gal there. He took his gal to the motherfucking damn award show. So this lets you know that even his handlers know he can't be portraying black love in the stands. He gotta have some white bitches orbiting him in the stands. But when he leave, then it could be black love. They let him do this damn red carpet shit, but he had the white girl protection package, the YGPP. You say, huh?
Is that website you on saying you could buy that picture for $375?
It is. This is Getty Images. This is where everybody get that shit. I'm gonna show y'all a trick that y'all can do. Okay, y'all see this? Oh, y'all can't see it, but it's something called right click and save. Okay. It's called right click and save. It work everywhere and shit. Now they will come after you if you try to like put it on a magazine cover, but other than that, you know what I'm saying. But yeah, that's that. Let's see. It was somebody else. Speaking of Gunna, not Gunna, but what's his name? Young Thug.
Yeah.
So the girl he tried to call ugly was up there at there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
She was looking fly yesterday too, or the other day.
Let's see.
Did you know this nigga like that? He hearted that shit. Like he commented under that picture with like 3 hearts.
I mean, he's still trying to fuck. Let's not get it twisted.
Because
Because he was trying to fuck in the original place.
I think that shit over with now.
Where Glorilla at? We gonna talk about that. Let's see. Oh, they gonna put the niggas in the bottom. So here go Glorilla and her, what kind of outfit this was, I'm not sure. These, remember, you remember them socks that Jermaine Dupri had on the other year? That he was like, yeah, these some $3,000 socks, bitch. They was lady socks because she has them on right now. And but this was her looking what ladies. Let me know if they're supposed to be cute and shit, because I really don't know. I'm be honest. When I look at outfits, I'm just trying to. Back before I was married, I was just trying to see, you know. I'm not looking.
I think she look nice in the outfit. I think she look very nice in the outfit, to be perfectly honest.
I'll be honest. If my wife was like, "All right, babe, I'm ready to go to the VMAs," I'm like, "And that right, and that one right there. That's just that don't match what I got on." But hey, if that's what you want to wear, but it would be questioned on the way out. But I'm not fashion forward. I'm just saying, for me, this is I'm like, babe, you do know you got on Jermaine Dupri socks right now. I just want to put that out there. I don't know if you know that or not. And let's see if it's any other black people. I thought this was Dave Chappelle for a second. This Busta Rhymes.
I seen some weird ass video of Busta Rhymes talking about he wanted to hump Mariah Carey leg like a horny dog or some shit.
That Busta Rhymes is a strange guy. Is Doja Cat on here? I think Doja Cat wore some weird shit too. Here goes Sierra and shit. And shout out to Sierra, man, because I remember that one year, nigga, she went ass and titties out and shit all on that goddamn nigga. They're very, very, I mean, and hey, just because, hey, do I think she cheated on them? Hell no, but there's a lot of niggas. I don't want my wife to wear nothing that another nigga go, I'm 87% sure go jack off to. And Sierra had a jack off to outfit and shit. Don't be wear shit like this where niggas confused and shit. Like, is that one leg on, one off? Is this the LL Cool J Gap commercial look you trying to do, motherfucker? You need to wear shit like this. And I know you can jack off to it shit. Super so insecure. You goddamn motherfucking right. You ain't gonna wear no goddamn damn strippers. Strippers was like, what the fuck? I need to get that girl. If I hear a stripper compliment that shit, you need to take that shit off immediately. Here go Lenny Kravitz and shit.
This nigga like 72, nigga still got a 6-pack.
God damn. Woo. I think you need to marry for that one, Briss. Like, I get what she was doing, but
aspirations. That's what that is.
That was very Young Thuggish right there of a compliment. But it's true. He's in. Let me clean it up for you. He is in very good shape for his age, people. He is in very good shape, and he can still fuck. You know, another way you could have said it. Damn, he out here. He can still fuck your bitch. Like, that's a good compliment for him as well.
That's a good one.
You know what I'm saying? That's and for future reference, I just want to know. I'm pretty sure you would have clocked me for that as well. I'm just saying.
I probably would.
If the shoe was on the other foot, I don't want you to think, you know. Here go Corky Jr. out here.
Hey, she can't. She back to big Ice Spice. You know what I'm saying? Not the little Ice Spice.
Yeah, I had seen the back of her arms flapping the other day and shit. I was like, the industry got the end of y'all dirty. The motherfucker got the industry got this girl on a yo-yo diet and shit, man. She probably cry at night looking at ice cream and all sorts of shit because of what y'all did to her, man. Let's see, LL Cool J out here in
So is that the style now? Like big pants with that just drag on the floor and shit?
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe he trying to get a Drake feature or something. I'm not sure. Let's see. And then white people. All right. So that was the VMAs. Let's see what y'all talking about in the chats. I think I missed some super chats as well. Let me see if I can go back and get them super chats. I think I missed. Let's see. Lady, what's the business, Lady Lex in the house? Lady Lex said, Freddie said, So I love my baby mother. I never let her go. He did say that, but he treated her like garbage though. He treat her like the stereotype of the occupation that she has. So that's where my issue with it. If he had on crying on X and shit, he was telling me that he wanted me to get an abortion and da 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 da. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. So don't be trying to do that shit, man.
Oh, that happen for real?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Damn.
Man, but nigga, may I add, nigga, she was active duty when he made this request. Then she
I
denied
heard the records.
Then she denied the request and proceeded to go on Bang Bus 8 months full, nigga. Many scenes, nigga. Many scenes.
Real?
Many scenes.
Damn, I ain't know that shit.
Okay,
Man,
I can't say it was many scenes, but one is a lot, nigga. One is a lot for nigga.
Any scenes, shit.
You know what I'm saying? I be pissed off on just regular relationship sex with my son and with my bun in the oven and shit after a breakup. Much less on film for money than motherfucking pimp. Because technically she pimped out their child on camera. That was.
I ain't gonna lie. That's pretty rough right there.
Y'all let me know if I'm taking this a bridge too far, but isn't pregnant sex technically CP? I'm just saying it
according to Field Mob, especially according to Field Mob, them nasty.
Not pregnant sex, but pregnant porn. Isn't that like, you know? Cause especially if you go with the people that say it started life. If you say life start right when the sperm gets to the egg, and you done ever watch you some pregnant? Now I don't.
8 months though, they know 8 months. They know how to use. They know how to use Twitter already, nigga.
Yeah,
they 8 months. They already in there with a phone.
Yeah,
nigga.
8 months they potty trained and shit like that. Hey, 8 months that motherfucker watching that motherfucker like, hold on, is this mama? I'm not. What, mama? Please no. Yeah, they watching that shit at 8 months, nigga. Y'all let me know if that count as the C pistol though. You know, you nasty motherfuckers. And let me retroactively go and denounce all the times I watched them pregnant porn videos because I was very curious. I was like, so this motherfucker made this choice. Because I don't know about you, but it got to a point to where I was watching porn and like getting analytical about it. I was like, so this motherfucker got pregnant, went to the porn agency, filled out an application, and I know it was an option on here. It was like, yeah, they went to the specifically pregnant place and said, you know what? I do got a baby in here, but I'm cool with 15 niggas today. How much you say? 150?
That shit sounds so crazy,
That'll
man.
work. Yeah, bro. You know,
I can't be judging people though, but goddamn.
let me see.
I guess I can't judge them.
Can I not
That's a
judge?
judgery.
I be judging Drake fans. I'm judging children that put ketchup on their hot dog because it tastes delicious to them. Why I can't judge this bitch? I'm judging everybody in this motherfucker. Goddamn it. All right. Let's see.
Man, and you for real about this shit though too. You ain't bullshit at all.
Nigga, hold the fuck on, nigga. Wait,
and
hold
I know
on.
I don't want you to.
Freddie, we talked
That
about
shit
this.
sound crazy,
Freddie
nigga.
Gibbs.
But I ain't know about the activity at 8 months pregnant on the Bang Bus, nigga. That was a whole nother step.
And I'ma have to be very, let me see, nigga. And these was the statements she was making during this time, nigga. Hold on, nigga. This was on active duty. Hold on. Let me see. Freddie Gibbs' baby mama, most women, including herself, want a train ran on them. They just afraid to say it. Now this was, I think this was this post? Now this I ain't go front, y'all. I been know this. I don't have these many train stories for y'all if that wasn't true and shit. And a lot of niggas, y'all need to come to grips with this shit, okay? Most girls do. Not most. I say a lot. I'm gonna say, I think
like 60%.
Ooh, god damn, that's hot right there. God damn, 60%. That means my grandma got to get thrown in that. I'm bringing it down. We bringing it down to like 48%, so I can take my grandma out that equation. Yeah, 60%. That means I got to guarantee 100% my grandma was having them fantasies. And then she did spend a lot of time at the Jehovah's Witness church place and shit. Then you know how I feel about people that gather in places and shit. I think, if it can happen, y'all gonna get me in trouble with my cousins and shit. Ain't goddamn way. Cause unfortunately I can't put nothing past nobody. Let's see. Hold on, but let me see. All right, let me make sure I got this video correct. All right, here we go. Wait, I'm trying to find the short one because these is like 2-minute clips and shit. Because these. All right, let's see if this is it right here. So this is the bang bus afterwards.
Oh, she definitely on the bang bus.
This is the bang bus afterwards. Then somebody said the fact that she want us to feel bad for her is crazy. She a whole whore. Poor Freddie. Somebody said LMAO. All right, this kind of OD, pregnant and on the bang bus. And look at this dude right here. He like, goddamn. Yeah.
Man, she let Jason Statham hit her on the bang bus, bro. That's damn, nigga.
Hey, not taking. She let Taken take it on the damn bang bus. Yeah. But yeah, she was on there crying and shit, talking about he wanted her to get an abortion and shit and some other shit. But we ain't gonna spend a lot of time. I ain't trying to depress nobody out here in these interweb streets and shit. Well, let me see. Do it still got Lady Lex up here? Freddie said, so I love my... Yeah, we gonna blame that whole tirade on Lady Lex. She brought it up last. I was ready to move on. So Lady Lex brought the damn conversation back up. For shame, Lady Lex shaming that active duty porn star.
Who had that lyric? Somebody was like, niggas baby mom must be pregnant and still fucking. I forgot who said that.
They ain't lying,
Niggas
though.
baby...
They ain't lying. I'll tell you that goddamn much.
It was somebody from the East Coast, nigga.
That's why you don't never break up with nobody when they pregnant, nigga. Not if you really care about your child. You fake that relationship all the way to the end, goddamn it. Because you subjecting your child to some, he might see. Hey, if your baby, you know how you hear some people say, yeah, my baby, they wasn't in labor that long. They just came right out. It's because somebody, if you went with your baby mama that whole way, he knew the path because he saw the light. He saw the light a few times, especially depending on who she was messing with. You might have left the gate open for that motherfucker, and you just you know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
only for the natural birth ones.
And I just figured that was Lloyd Banks on "I'm So Fly" where he said that lyric and shit.
Shout out to Lloyd Banks. Lloyd Banks, the only nigga from the whole G Unit. Even though motherfucking 50 said he was lazy, he ain't got put out there like that goddamn motherfucking game in Young Buck and shit. Relly Rell said, I knew a dude whose baby mama did that to him. The other dude even bragged he was hitting the child's head. God damn. And yeah, they fought.
I was about to say that had to be the next.
It's no, you gotta fight. Like on some real shit. Real life, if that had ended in the murder, y'all know me if I'm the judge. I was like, all right, so let me get this case number 7. God damn, this the 15th nigga fucking pregnant bitch in the courtroom today. Let me see. All right, so I mean, why is you upset? What he did? What now? He said the baby was hitting the baby head with his dick. Yes, sir. We're gonna have to put you behind bars and shit for that. And also, you need to go behind bars too, cause you should have killed this motherfucker. You a little bitch, and your baby gonna be a little bitch. Just letting you know, you don't know how to really handle shit. Put them in the same cell together, goddamn it. If that motherfucker's still alive when we in the morning, guess who go stay in and guess who go get to go home? You think about the decisions you make, bitch ass nigga. And this is why
that's pretty rough, nigga.
This is why I don't believe in the U.S. judicial system, because it's weird niggas like me that's go fuck the whole shit up, and I don't trust any humans and shit, because I think that was a good idea, and I made a very good judgment in that last situation right there. Let's see. Where was the last damn where's another super chat? Damn, I missed a lot of super chats, I think.
Oh damn, you sure did.
Omar Pena said people that eat ketchup on their hot dogs ain't the problem. It's the people that like ketchup but don't eat tomatoes. They demons and they walk amongst us. All right, thanks for that super chat. Now, the only reason I got to hold back is because some people ketchup got like 8 fucking gallons of sugar in it. Tomatoes and ketchup don't taste the same. I get it, but ketchup technically is red sugar. Ketchup is basically sugars. It's syrup, basically what ketchup is. But I get you. But, you know, and maybe because I'm not the biggest ketchup fan, I eat it on some damn French fries and shit, but I don't eat it. I eat just French fries themselves and shit. They ask me, do I want ketchup? I be like, if it's in the bag, I ain't got, to be adventurous, sometimes I put ketchup on there. The only motherfucking place I eat ketchup is at Chick-fil-A with they weird ass waffle fries, because they don't taste like French fries. And I don't know if it's the shape of the motherfuckers that make it not taste like French fries, but I like the ketchup thing because it's like a transformer, because you can either make it dippable or you can make it squeezable and shit. Let me write that shit down if I ever get in an accident so I can sue Chick-fil-A for making some shit to where I can drive and squeeze way easier, because that shit is actually dangerous. But that's what I think they made it for me to drive and squeeze and shit. You know, like titties.
Nigga. Nigga, in Wichita, Kansas, a very long time ago, nigga, I literally got cussed out by the person who I was ordering food from at the Burger King shit. I like, yeah, let me get a Whopper with no onions, and I ordered some onion rings. She was like, well, damn, like how you gonna order how you gonna say no onions but then order onion ring?
Well, like, you know, Burger King, them ain't no goddamn onion. That's minced onions chopped up and shit, and they put bread around it. Ain't no ring in the motherfucker. So technically, you ain't really eating that. That makes sense. Now, if you went to damn Sonic or somewhere and got a goddamn onion rings, them real onions, like you could peel the shit off and there's a whole onion ring under there. I could see her being upset about that. But anybody that complained about anything at Burger King, I hope that was your last interface with her, because
I ain't ate Burger King in a minute though.
I love Whoppers. I ain't gonna lie, the rest of their food is top notch garbage, but I do like they onion rings. Let's see. Vicky Lacey sent 1 Struggle Stream. Hey, shout out to Vicky Lacey for gifting the Struggle Stream membership. Shout out. And shout out to whoever received that membership. Hope y'all enjoy it. Go to the back. It is some stale Little Caesars pizza and a picture of Gucci Mane that may scare you somewhere deep in the post. Leonardo Thomas came through with the super chat. Thank you so much. Speaking of that, I forgot I gotta damn check my Cash App. Also, and I was supposed to put we was supposed to put our Cash Apps up today, Briss. What's your Cash App? It's Briss?
That's what it's gonna be.
Oh,
I had to change my shit.
Well, mine's Super Rig if y'all want to send some shit or whatever, but you know, and this is my only time remembering this shit until Briss bring his up, and then after Briss, I thought about it this weekend. They gonna tell me I'm acting like Fraudry and shit, cause I told everybody I'll be upset if I don't get no goddamn money and shit. The difference between me and Fraudry is I don't pretend like I'm not gonna be upset and then be upset later. I tell y'all up front that I'm gonna be pissed the fuck off and shit. That's the difference. That motherfucker will be like, oh no, it doesn't matter, whatever you can give, da, da, da. And then afterwards make a piss ass, whack ass diss song written by ChatGPT about it, sneak dissing motherfuckers. Me, I'm gonna be like, y'all don't give me no goddamn money, it's gonna be a problem. Then afterwards, I'm gonna do a whole song say, yeah, and the LL Bitty can, and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the difference between me and him. I'm gonna go tell y'all I'm be pissed off at first, and then direct flight afterwards of everybody who told me to do that shit and didn't follow through with it. So I am not like him. And Lady Lex said I was acting like an October Scorpio, which further proves my point that I was not acting like that's some October Scorpio shit. This was November Scorpio shit we do over here. Now, is we some spoiled pissy brats? Of course we are. But we let you know up front. Shout out to all the November Scorpios, which I can't name because them niggas is all on the bad people list. Shout out to y'all.
Damn. Being called, I thought you was gonna spam. I thought you was gonna crash out. Somebody called you October Scorpio.
Lady Lex, I'm surprised. I had asked one of the other damn moderators and shit, could they do their job? Matter of fact, all y'all on probation because Lady Lex still here. I said specifically to take care of that for me. The marriage for all of y'all. Ariel Smoke, L. Biddy, Omar, Tiptoe, Eddie Wood, Poison Ivy, and Abs. All of y'all is on probation. Lady Lex calling me an October Scorpio on here. I had to think about that this weekend. I had a long look in the mirror and a long tear came and dropped down my eye and shit. Just from the thought of it. Y'all supposed to be my WWP shield, my white woman protection shield down in this bitch. Y'all acting like goddamn Nicaraguan protection shield. I don't know how good they protect, but since I don't know, I'm gonna say they don't got good protection skills. All right. Leonardo Thomas said, "Don't disrespect Perry the platypus. He a dog. AK is a bitch." That is true. And you right. You right. Platypus is too dope of an animal to be comparing Sacademics to, even though they got the same build stomachly. And I'm pretty sure Sacademics got webbed feet. It just seemed like he probably do. We not go put the platypus out there like that, all right? Because I think the Lord worked real hard on the platypus. You could tell the platypus was God at his most creative and shit. And I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? You right.
But them shits like ducks and beavers put together or some shit. I ain't seen a platypus in hell. I don't think I ever seen a platypus in real life.
Either that was God being real creative, or he was real tired and he did that Saturday night before the Sabbath and just put the rest of the parts he had and just threw that out there, and it was like, you know what, fuck it. I'm God. It don't matter. Let's Lady Lex, Freddie Gibbs. Oh yeah, we got that. Then Omar Pena said, depending on how big the guy is, it might be child abuse, and that's. I think he's talking about the pregnant baby sex right there, which we can't take that out of. Hey, wouldn't it be fucked up though? Like, you go to your baby mama, y'all broke up, and then you go to see the baby, and as soon as you get there, the police coming to take the baby, and then a dude sitting there, her boyfriend come to you. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. I didn't even know they would consider that. I was like, and then just think, like, one child abuse when my last child, and then you know she picked she picked somebody she ain't coming back no more for sure after this one. God damn.
Fucking up the fit.
Yes, ladies, niggas think like this. We always in constant competition with everybody. Like, it is never not a competition and shit. Cause we are hunter gatherers and shit. We are hunters, and goddamn it, we gotta protect we gotta know who is go out hunt us and shit, and who has the more dangerous weapon. You know what I'm saying? In all forms of dangerous weaponry and shit. I'm not gonna go up against a motherfucker. If I'm in the street, Brisk, and I got a switchblade, and this motherfucker come with a machete, hey, you got this motherfucker. You got it. Same thing. Same thing. I pull up to the damn hospital. The police are taking the damn newborn away because they say this motherfucker done committed child abuse in the womb. Hey, brother, you know what? That's my wife, but I can't do nothing with that. I can't even follow you, my brother. You can go on and have it. I don't even want to fight you, dog. You know what I'm saying? You gotta, let's see. Shout out to Omar Pena. I hope you need to use that as a joke, Omar Pena, for your stand-up. Use that whole premise and shit. You and Lady Lex. Y'all need to take this shit out since my ass ain't going on stage no time soon. Bradley Brails 2085 said, I knew a dude who's, oh yeah, we read that. And then Omar said, Soup, I'm already on probation. You don't scare me. I forgot Omar Pena, wild boy out there in these streets. All right, y'all. I think I got through all the bullshittery to the news. What time is it? Because we gonna need some time. God damn, we got 30 minutes left. All right. Damn. I wanted to talk about punk ass Styles P and Adam 22 too for a second and shit, but we gonna go on and skip to that. We'll say that for Wednesday. Punk ass. We need to do a whole show on why motherfuckers still watch Vlad and Jadam Jump and all them motherfuckers, and why niggas still be going over there and shit. And I know the money.
You said Styles P, and you said Styles P over there.
No, Styles P
That's
said called that nigga a bitch ass motherfucker because he got on there making fun of some hood shit, and Styles P was like, "Yo, y'all need to G-check that motherfucker. Y'all already fucked up letting that motherfucker in y'all situation and shit." But we really need to talk about this shit, man, because it really I understand it's for money, but it's just so sad that niggas really is that clout thirsty and shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like, goddamn, dick sucking is at an all-time high for the wrong reasons, bro. All right, y'all, let's go on and get into this damn Young Thug shit. Young Thug. Oops. Interview. All right, y'all. So we're gonna talk about this goddamn Young Thug interview and shit. Now, did you see any of it, Briss?
Well, I saw a few little clips because I tried to watch the whole thing, but oh boy, who was interviewing, he wasn't like asking the right follow-up questions and shit, and so I just was like, you know what. But now, then the more and more clips I'll be seeing, I'm like, damn, this interview is wild as fuck.
Now, I want to give some props to Bank, because Bank was actually, he ain't have to come with no good follow-ups, because his initial shits was, hey, Thug, I think you came out stupid. You should have came out humble. You came out doing, I figured you was going to come out and put all that shit behind you, just drop music. You came out sweetening, and then Thug would very crackishly come with some bullshit, and since Bank knows him, he would try to push back a little bit, but he already knew what the fuck it was about and shit. When he came to him on that, he was like, you think you came out wrong? He's like, no, I don't think, no. Matter of fact, they did me dirty. And I was like, God the fuck damn. Let me slow this video down 2.2% and shit so I can understand what the fuck Thug's saying and shit. I got some clips. We gonna talk about some clips. Actually, I found this one clip that went through all the highlights of the greatest hits of what the fuck he said. And then I got my poster board. Because there are a couple of things that I do want to talk about where everybody's saying certain shit about the cause and some other shit as well. So we gonna get into that. And y'all gonna need to visually see what the fuck I'm talking about. So that whenever anybody finally clip this shit up like the motherfuckers did my goddamn baby shit, I can have it written. They can actually read, but like, oh, I get what the fuck you trying to say. All right.
You did get clipped up for that baby shit.
Yeah, that shit was not cool and shit. But we gonna say that for later because the whiteness is making the fucking up the skin color of my shit. I think this is it right here. So let's see, which was it, baby? This, that, and the third. Which one was it? It was Young Thug's greatest hits. And then I fucking clipped a whole bunch of other shit like a dumbass. Let me see. Was it this one? Mariah the whatchamacallit. Forgot about that. Now my mouse about to die. Let me get another mouse real quick, Briss. Chop it up with the chat for me real quick. Hold on.
Let's go back up in here and see what's going on. Yo, Poison Ivy said the last time you pulled out that whiteboard, you were talking on mute for 45 minutes. I did hear about that. If we go make sure he ain't on mute this time, then. Aubrey acts like unevolved Cancer. Yeah, Aubrey is a Scorpio. Super be on his head because he is an October Scorpio. Let's see what else going on in here. Really Reals. My sister is an October Scorpio, and yeah, it's true. What's supposed to be true about the Scorpios? My college thing was fun time. Was a Scorpio fun time. That's Shay Mack. What's supposed to be the deal with the Scorpio? I'm reading these Scorpio messages. Everybody talking about my sister is the October Scorpio, and yeah, it's true. That was really real. My college thing was a Scorpio fun times. What's supposed to be the deal with Scorpios, bro?
Be the like most bestest ever, like in general, just in life, like when they was creating them, they was just like, these the best, and that's just it. Now, October Scorpios was like the practice ones, and they was like, oh, I think they kind of trash. And then they made us. Then they made the rest of the, you know, whatever the name of that shit is, because I just know about us. The only reason I know about Geminis and shit is because what I hear people saying, and the thing to me is, Geminis be excited about being two separate people. So why I'm supposed to be excited because you could be turned on me and be a completely different person the next day? What's cute about that? I don't know shit about Aquarius. I don't know shit about Libras. I don't know shit about the goddamn. I know Aries is the worst. I know that. Then I know Sagittarius. Then I know the Cancer. And then I don't even know the rest of the people's names and shit. I just know that, you know, Scorpios is the best. Now, I need to put a caveat out here, Brisk. Let's say I was born in whatever month Libra was in, right? Then Libras would be the best. So it's really dependent on whichever month I was going to be born in. It just so happened that I was born as a Scorpio, so the Scorpios is the best.
I got you.
Yeah,
I got you.
That's just
I just started learning about that shit. I'm an Aquarius. Apparently, we in the Aquarius time period, and I just be learning new shit about myself every day.
Oh, that's what's up, bro. This is a great time period right now. Cause my steaks cost $50 for one at the grocery store. I don't know what my job outlook is gonna look like in the next 30-40 days. So yeah, shout out to all the Aquarius for
excitement.
Making this life a wonderful place to live right now. I appreciate y'all. I'm gonna write this down. Aquarius is the worst of all time, even worse than Aries. But next year around this time, if it's even better, hey, you know, I go by what's currently going on. Where the fuck is this goddamn motherfucking clip? I had the clip. Why should it be on X? I'm in here on damn Instagram and shit. Let me see. I thought it was on Instagram. Hold on, let me see. Okay, but it's got all my Thug clips in here too, so I'm getting them all lined up so we have all the damn Thug clips. So this one right here, this one, let's see, this one. God damn, it was a lot of Thug clips, nigga. All right, this one right here. I think this is the greatest hits one. Okay, here we go. So these is the top quotes from that night, and we gonna talk about them in the thing. Let me see if I can share this with you. Ding, hit that share right there. You can see your Briss. And then I gotta hit the share over here. All right, hit that share right there. All right. And y'all should be able to see it. So these are the top 5 sayings from that night.
Fuck that, nigga. If we go to prison for the rest of our life, whoop-de-doo. We go to prison, nigga. And we fight to get out this bitch. If we beat these folk, whoop-de-doo. We beat them. We go forward.
Nigga. If I'm with any motherfucker talk about whoop-de-doo if we go to jail, no wonder niggas was snitching this shit and telling this shit. This nigga sound excited to go in this motherfucker. Talking about whoop-de-doo. Let's continue.
That's wild.
Nigga, I created you, nigga. Forward. Nigga, I created you, nigga. Well, God created you, but I helped. Once you...
This nigga Young Thug can't be serious, bro. This nigga looks serious as fuck talking about this shit too, man.
Hey, but shout out for him catching that, you know, he did not create these motherfuckers. Talk about, no, God created you, but I helped. Nigga, you helped none. What are you talking about? You had nothing to do with that part. Let's continue.
Oh, shit.
Rat, or once you turn gay. And I don't got nothing to do against gay people. It's gay people that work for me. But when I look at you a certain way, if I look at you, if I meet you and you gay, it's like, okay. If I meet you and you portraying that you a man and you not gay, I don't got nothing against gay people.
Yeah, no, I get what
you know what I'm saying? If you portraying a certain thing,
you deceiving.
Right.
Yeah.
I can't look at you the same. Yeah. I ain't mad at you for being gay. So what? Everybody, whoever gay, they gay. So what, nigga? I don't got no problem with gay people. Gay people work for me right now. Yeah. I'm damn near around gay people every day because they work for me. I don't got no problem with them. I don't hate that I even brought this shit. I don't want you to take it out, but I hate I even brought it up because I don't even want the LGBT.
They get what you saying.
I don't even want that community to even think that I'm against them. I'm overly with y'all folks. When you got
now, do you hear you hear when he caught himself early when he was about to say everybody gay?
I did catch that. The thing I'm tripping off of it, he said if you a man, but then you out here portraying like you out here doing like didn't he have on a dress? And he had on the whole Hooters outfit. One thing he was calling motherfuckers hubby, all kind of crazy shit.
We're gonna go into that those screenshots of those old texts, especially between him and Gunna back in the day, that were just so they were very Trump Epsteinish, if you will, in the acknowledgement of commonalities. Let's continue.
Out of jail, you didn't help Slime at all. Savage sent money to Thug. Wham sent money to Thug. Pluto sent money to Thug. Cash sent money to Thug. Drake sent crazy bankroll to Thug. Gunna didn't send no bankroll to Thug. Gunna didn't pull up on Thug mama. Gunna didn't pull up on Thug family.
Where the music at?
Maybe because that nigga was already giving you money from all the shows and shit. Or maybe he knew that you had been talking crazy about this nigga the entirety of the time since he got the fuck out. I would not send money to a motherfucker that's somehow from prison, sending rat emojis and all sorts of shit in the courtroom and pushing these stories about me being fucked up, but then want me to send some money to you. No, I don't think it. Look, motherfucking Gunna had Ozempic to take and white bitches to be protected by, nigga. He did not have no time to be sending, goddamn motherfucking money. He's in the goddamn 360. But let's listen to this other clip.
Drake sent crazy bankroll to Thug.
Also, Drake, you's a bitch. He just showed how he pimps you the hardest and shit. You ain't gonna hear it like that. Drake over there, motherfucker. Wow, he really gave me my props. No, he just showed how much of a bitch ass bitch you was and shit. All right, them other niggas, he didn't put them. They don't count in the bitch ass category. Only you, cause he know your dumb ass, who gives Scorpios all a bad name, is one of them fucked up ass Scorpios who fall for flattery. I like flattery. However, when I hear flattery, I be like, this motherfucker trying to get something from me. But I like it, but I be like, nah, bitch, I don't trust it. He know Drake hearing that. Drake jacking off right now. Oh my gosh. Hey, Baka. Yeah, I know I only have 500,000 left because I lost to gambling, but can you send that to Thugger? Dumb bitch.
Drake over there like, whoop-de-doo.
For real though, nigga.
Gunna didn't send no bankroll to Thug. Gunna didn't pull up on Thug mama. Gunna didn't pull up on Thug family.
Where the music at, son? You just played me some hard ass shit now. Why that shit ain't that? The fuck is a nigga thinking about?
Cause I just don't got my twin, bro. I don't got my friends, bro. I'm just fucked up. Right? I'm fucked up, bro. The nigga who I be with every day, I don't got him no more, bro. I'm fucked up, bro.
Damn.
I'm fucked up, bro. I don't know what to do, bro. Like, and I ain't lose no nigga to tragic or now. I lost a nigga to betrayal, bro. You signing that one piece of paper, signing your initials on this one piece of paper could get me a life sentence, my nigga. How you, like, come on, bro. I get a life sentence all this piece of paper you signed, bro. Just cause you trying to get home fast, or you just trying to get to a hole, or you just doing a certain thing, bro. And you already done betrayed a nigga before, bro.
Damn.
A piece of paper, nigga, you gonna let a piece of paper in all this shit? Nigga, we men, bro. We brothers, nigga. Ain't no nigga in the world making me go get Gunna. No nigga, bro. Fuck that, nigga.
Which I guess that was
Why this nigga got on a tank top though? Like, this is like the third. He had a tank top on in his music video. He had a tank top on here. This is like the fifth time I done seen this nigga in a tank top.
Oh, I don't know, man. That's actually a good question and shit. You know what I'm saying? it ain't money. Drake sent him his goddamn Bussy recovery money, rejuvenation, renovation money. Drake then can't even renovate the rejuvenation damn chamber because he sent that $1 million of goddamn Jeffrey. But, so I guess that last part was him trying to get sympathy. I got betrayed.
He's hurt. He said he hurt.
I'm hurt. With glasses on. Because he took the glasses off, put them back on during the shit. Now, Woody noticed that. I got some timestamps of Woody and shit. But we still got some more clips to look at. But these was the biggest ones. Now, this was crazy.
Fuck that, nigga.
This was crazy. This is people. This got 516 likes. It's people that actually are feeling bad for him. Last clip sucks. Everybody that's been around him for the last maybe 10 years or more are basically gone, not from death, but betrayal. That hurts on another level. The fuck do you mean not death but betrayal? All these niggas was doing dumbass shit. He told his brother to take one of the motherfucking, he told him to take the plea. But everybody else, plus not take the goddamn plea? The fuck is wrong with you? If I'm in an organization, then he's saying niggas want to go home. Niggas want to go home to their bitch. You mean the mother of their kids? Because some of these motherfuckers want to go be with their family and shit. But that's fucked up. Like, you said that is in a bad connotation. On any levels, yes, niggas want to go home. Why the fuck I want to be a stand-up nigga 24 hours surrounded by motherfucking Pinocchio face, dick face motherfuckers all goddamn day? This ain't a goddamn Drake video, nigga. Niggas want to be around motherfuckers who really care about them. And it's something else that somebody brought up, nigga, that I saw that really let us drive this home about, you know, the gay shit. Cause much like him, you know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing wrong with nobody being gay, whatever their sexuality is, right? No, nobody has a problem with that. But this motherfucker right here brought up a few things. We go see DJ Sacademics, what he said about this shit too. But let me see. Watch me not be done save this goddamn part of the damn clip. Oh, it's way down here. Let's see. Where is it? And I probably didn't save the goddamn clip. It's on X. Hold on. Let me go on x.com real quick. Then we go talk about the Mariah the Scientist shit. Which, you know what? Since I can't find that damn clip, we go talk about Mariah the Scientist and shit since it's up here. So, you heard about the part with the Mariah the Scientist shit, right?
Like the part when Thug was talking about Mariah, I don't even know. I'm over here getting it in over here.
Now, you know this is not the first time that shit was released and shit. Like, they had so this is, I think this is from a long time ago when she first heard it, I believe.
It's a lot that came with them jail videos, all that stuff. It was a lot.
Oh, I know.
Oh my gosh, it was too much.
Yeah.
You know, it almost was the end. Honestly, I feel like we were, what's the word I want to use? Exploited. I feel like what we went through was exploited. I feel like people have taken advantage of a really trying time.
Yeah.
And use it for their benefit or use it to ridicule or scrutinize us, specifically me sometimes, and even now him. And I think that it's unfair to be so judgmental, especially when they don't know us at all. They don't know me, you know, and I feel like a lot of people feel like that was a dumb decision for me to do that. But guess what? It's my decision. And if it works out, then great. Yeah. And if it doesn't work out, then okay, cool. Yeah. People they just really played into it the worst way. And I feel like some people like try to make it joking, like make it fun and funny, make light of it. But it's still like, I was really upset about that.
Oh, man.
It's a lot that came with it.
Now,
sounds like terrible decision making.
Very much so. Also, as a person with a annoying voice, like if I was not in this body and I had somebody who had a voice like this, I would not hang around this motherfucker. But her voice is annoying as fuck, nigga. Like, my gosh, like, it just really pisses me off when people who have a face that's okay to look at it have something else. The second thing is looking at somebody one thing, but hearing them for long periods of time, I'd be like, you do know you got an ugly voice. Your face is real cute, but we not gonna be able to be together unless you can take a vow of silence. Please, can you do that for me? I know your career is singing, but I'm gonna need you to stop talking, please. Any goddamn way. So that was when you remember when the video calls got dropped, right? The actual video of them talking. So he was talking to other bitches on that shit. She caught that time, right? Well, that shit came out. That's what she said about then. As you heard, she was talking about, I was more mad that people were exploiting us, not that he was talking about having, talking about other bitches and shit like that. Well, now she done dropped this other shit. Cause now she done broke up with him, apparently. And let me see. Hold on. Did you ever hear the video about how they met?
I'm assuming they met. No, I think she met. Like she was trying to get him to feature on some shit.
Let's see.
That's all I know.
Did you guys end up meeting?
He DM'd me.
Okay.
And he said something like, no, actually, when I look back on it, I messaged him along.
Okay, that's enough. Her voice real. No. I thought I was going to be able to make it, but it just sounded like she got toilet tissue. Unless y'all want to hear it. If you want to hear it, Briss, I'll finish it, but I really kind of can't. I don't know if I'm be able to do it.
Go ahead. Keep the party going, man.
All right.
Did you guys end up meeting?
He DM'd me.
Okay.
And he said something like, no, actually, when I look back on it, I messaged him a long time ago and said happy birthday. But he didn't see that. That's like years ago. And then he messaged me again after that and said something like, asked me was I signed. So I honestly, in my opinion, I thought he was like trying to do some business. I mean, maybe that was like naive. But that's what I thought. So, and then eventually I made a song that I wanted him on. And then I was like, hey, I got this song. I want you to get on it. He was like, okay. He never said, send me he said send it to me, but he said, when you get back to Atlanta, pull up on me. And that was the end.
And that was then he pulled up on you. And then he said, pull up on me.
He said, pull up on me.
And then you met Jeffrey and not Young Thug.
And he was just like tall, and he was just like, he stood on the other side of the room, very calm. It wasn't like, aggressive energy. But then when we did talk that day, he was like, I know that you want a song for me. This is way bigger than a song though, cause I want you.
Oh,
and I was like,
okay, Thug.
Oh my God.
Oh. Yeah.
When you seen him, were you initially attracted to him?
I was shocked.
Wait, what was your answer?
Taken aback.
When he asked you?
He asked me what?
Yeah, he said, I want you.
Question? That's not a question. That's a statement. That is a statement. Okay. And I like that. But
okay.
I felt like he was just like so, I don't like saying intimidated. It wasn't that, but it was like, he was just like tall and he has like a really like strong presence without really saying anything. So I kind of was just like, I was nervous. He made me nervous. And
he's a Leo
like
too, right?
He is a Leo.
Yeah.
He is.
I salute to that.
Shout out to the Leos.
Yeah, shout out to them.
Now, what
did you guys end up?
Interesting. That's all very interesting. While she was talking, I never Google how tall Young Thug was. I never knew that nigga was 6'3".
Oh shit, I ain't know that neither. Cause I don't be listening to these clips and shit. That was my first time really, and I just couldn't.
Yeah.
Now this is what ended up happening. Was it a good story though? I know it was DMs involved. Was it because she was trying to get a feature or what?
She said he had hit her up and shit, and he was like, well, pull up on me in Atlanta. So then she came to Atlanta, and she was like, all right, well, I want you in this song. And dude was like, look, this bigger than the song, because I want you. That was his game. He put on her and shit.
Okay, all right. Now, this is the call that apparently was the camera that broke the straw back, or however they goddamn saying goes.
Wow, I'm so P. Mariah don't even know. I mean, it bitch still fucking. Got that. Wow, I'm so P. Mariah don't even know. I mean, it bitch still fucking. Got that CO give it a box quicker than the FedEx work. He don't be telling my business, man. And Gunna highly disappointed me. Highly. The nigga telling like he got a wife and kids to go back home to. Like I can understand if the nigga had a family. And I wake up and see this nigga on Instagram all jolly and jogging and shit, and I almost lost it. Well, you can't be mad if a nigga tell back. And that nigga Tory Lanez kept it so P. Like he done got behind the walls, dropped the whole album. I know he made at least an M. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I would have knew how solid he was, I would have put his little ass in YSL. Easy. These niggas don't be thinking, man. Like, I feel like the government is so...
He DM'd me.
YSL and this whole RICO. We still ain't unveiled the Epstein files. Like, I want to know what the fuck was happening on that island.
Hey, Thug, that boy Stretcher said he ready for round 2.
Yeah, talking about round 2. You nigga straight comedian, man.
No, I'm not playing.
But now, let me go ahead and get up all this phone, man.
Round 2?
Some noodles.
Now, I don't know. I don't know if he was talking about Drake was stupid because Drake wanted a round 2, or if his monkey wanted a round 2, like Boosie had rapped about in that one song we heard when he said he saw his monkey giving raw dick or some shit like that.
Hey, in the chat saying that's an AI clip. That's not real.
I apologize. Goddamn. Wait, how was that an AI clip? He was talking about he was fucking CEOs.
Well, I know that clip was real because I think I heard something about that because that shit had me laughing when he said he got the box quicker than the FedEx worker.
And AI can't motherfucking copy that laugh yet. That nigga laugh. He laughed like the Pillsbury Doughboy. Y'all remember the Pillsbury Doughboy?
Yeah. Hey, he do that for real.
Let's see. I don't know if that one gonna be motherfucking damn for real.
Pillsbury Crescents have so much butter flavor, they're hard to forget.
Rejects. Hot and Pillsbury says it best.
Yeah, it was close enough. Any goddamn way. So, and I found where all my damn clips at. Somebody brought up a good question, a good thought process about one thing that they did not hear on them calls. And I felt that this is a very important point to bring out. So we go talk about this real quick. Brisson, you let me know how you feel about this.
Game is messy. That ain't the game. It's messy. Now you seeing them dropping all the audio of Young Thug. Ain't no telling who he talked about on there, bro. I ain't have one time I seen Young Thug say this. I seen him say this and that. I have not one time seen Young Thug tell that girl to play with that cat. Not one time. Well, they got audio it, nigga. I'm on the phone. Shit, but what you got on? Man, go on play with that motherfucker for me. Let me hear that macaroni. Young, that ain't the game. It's messy. Now you seeing them dropping all the audio of messy. Now you seeing them dropping all the audio of Young Thug. Ain't no telling who he talking about.
Up. I can't even get the damn audio to play right on the second part of the clip. But yeah, I agree with him on that. Like they got everything, but this nigga trying to, you know what I'm saying, get some type of freaky tales out of his gal and shit. You know, which further lets us know that he claimed it was CEOs, but he didn't say if it was men or women CEOs at all. And, you know, based on our previous pictures of Thug. Matter of fact, you want to see some previous pictures of Thug, bro?
Yeah.
Not on the pause-worthy way, but I actually put up a poll question asking about, you know, how long people think Thug gonna stay out, because ain't he got like 18 or 15 or 16 years probation?
He got some stupid ass probation rules, bro. Like, bro can't do shit. He can't even go to Atlanta. He can't smoke. He can't do a lot of shit, bro. He definitely going back to jail.
Yeah. So this is what we gonna do. We fixing to go over to this our post and shit, and I know you gotta run. I'm gonna hang out with y'all. There's a couple of things I wanted to show y'all that I forgot, but check this out. Let's see. Hold on. So this was the poll question. How long is Young Thug go last on probation? So the whole 18 years.
What this? I keep forgetting this nigga had a whole gown on, nigga, in a whole prom situation. This shit is wild.
He did. Then there was 6 to 10 years. This was when he was in his Cheetah Girls era right here with the double cupped up. Because, you know, without the double cup, it ain't nothing you can do. This was him in his...
Nigga like Strange, nigga. Like... God damn, what the fuck?
Yeah.
What's happening here, nigga?
Now, the last picture was, you know, I guess this was his Whoopi Goldberg phase right here. This is just him being El Natural. Now, let me see which one won. Let me see. So we go click on this. So 15% said the whole 18 years. 5% think he go to stay out for 6 to 10 years. 13% think he gonna make it 3 to 5 years, but overwhelming. This is out of 683 votes, bro. 67% think. Hey, check out these comments.
I think it's another answer, nigga. Like 0 to 2 years. As much as this nigga talking, ain't no way he gonna make it, bro.
Hey, somebody said, "Where is 3 months? 3 more months at?"
Hey, Freddie.
Somebody's like, "NFL, not for long." They said he's not going back because he got nothing left to talk about. Then somebody said that dress. Somebody said he's an informant. It will only be dangled over his head to get information. After that diss video and the Fall Love video, Dr. Dre's next album, some people think he gonna be out forever. ASAP, any day now. He getting off in 5 years for good behavior. Hate to say it, but Bro Ring tells me his life is about to end soon. I don't know if they meant his real ring that he got on or some aura shit. And somebody's like, he got 18 years probation. He's like, goddamn, yeah. So, yeah, that's what it was on there. Now, it's some other shit that, you know, we forgot to get on because, unfortunately, we fell down the rabbit hole of children eating ketchup and what's his name? Freddie Gibbs' baby mama taking several for the team on the bang bus, which was
God damn. That's one of the craziest shits I didn't heard today, nigga. Like, nigga, but if one of my homeboys had that same situation going on, dog, I would clown that nigga. Be like, bro, what the fuck?
Like, so active duty. You wrong in active duty is what you telling me right now. So that's crazy right there. Matter of fact, fuck, man. Because I want to say,
like you said, that's worse than fraudry.
Well, is it though? Because I'm assuming that was 1-on-1. Now, if he was an extra on the bang bus though, it's worse. But if he did 1-to-1 face to face,
that need to be the next question, nigga. That need to be the next poll question, nigga. Which one is worse? What Freddie Gibbs did or what Drake did?
The only thing that's gonna make it worse is if he lit candles and shit. If he lit candles and had some Teddy Pendergrass playing on the 1-on-1, but she just got off work and he that might be worse. But really ain't nothing worse than rawing at the end of a train and tongue kissing though. Really ain't nothing worse than that.
Watching your baby mom's 8 months get on the bang bus is a little worse than all of that.
Well, I'm talking about the conception of it.
Oh, okay.
So
yeah, you're right on that.
You know what? This is a good question. I'm gonna have to formulate this the correct way because active duty. Hey, active duty, you talking about building a family together with somebody that's on active duty. Nah, nigga. Not when the red light's still on. Hell nah. Before you go, let's check the question of the night and see how this shit go. And that's why I'm telling you, bro. These rapper niggas, man. These ain't nobody to look up to. You know what I mean? Like, they never really have been this shit. There's only a handful of rappers I could say that, I could look up to and shit, which is like kind of zero. I'm gonna be very honest with you. Did this interview help Young Thug or make it worse? 88%. Please, the 12%. Please, 12%. Tell me what the fuck y'all was listening to. Also, don't forget to hit that like if you think people that put ketchup on hot dog. Oh my gosh, Brisk. Nigga. The motherfuckers who put ketchup on their hot dogs, they the 12% in this motherfucker, nigga. Wow.
That makes sense.
Wow. Well, so y'all don't even have to answer nothing. Y'all put ketchup on your hot dogs and there ain't even nothing else. That explains it all. I don't even need no reasoning. The answers is right there. Putting the proof is in the pudding, man. Same thing you want to say for you zunk out this thing, my friend?
Hey, like you said, man, if you hanging out with niggas and they talking about whoop-de-doo if they go to jail or not, you need not to hang around that nigga no more. You really don't.
whoop-de-doo. Ain't no, oh, well, I guess we just go to jail then. Like, no, nigga, that's not what's about to happen. Not to me, nigga. Not if I got a chance to get out.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm really disturbed about this 8-month brain bust shit. Like, I never thought I would see anything like that. I never even thought of anything like that. That's crazy.
Well, what you don't need to do is go on Reddit and type in pregnant nut busters and do not go to Reddit and pipe that in.
Yeah. I'll take your advice.
Just, hey, that's what good friends do. We protect our friends from adverse situations. Cause
You protected me from the 2 cups and shit, whatever that shit's called.
And this is the only reason I'm doing this, and this is for anybody, just so don't nobody start looking at their kids and be thinking about that time they girl said she was going on the girls trip, and she came back with some real expensive shit, and you was like, "Where'd you get that from?" And she, "Oh, I won it on the cruise." Because you know they pay double for the pregnant chicks, because there's 2 people on duty at that time. It's technically a threesome. I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? Just putting it out there for you guys. All right, Briss, you have a good one, bro. It's just us people.
Peace strugglers.
Now, it's some shit. We go through the chats and shit, and it was some shit I had on this goddamn list that I want to go through that I forgot. We probably go touch on the damn well, not that's a plausible phrase. We go over the Adam 22 Styles P shit, cause shit made me hate niggas. I swear. Why is y'all following that shit or even giving the? And shout out to Styles P for motherfucking speaking out on that shit. Going on the goddamn white boy shit who probably did pregnant porn. Dame Dash and Cameron and the I think I'm gonna say this other story for Wednesday. Matter of fact, I'm saving all them stories for Wednesday. We gonna finish up this damn Young Thug shit because with some other clips I had as well. And though I'm saying this, let's go see what happened after I get to the end of these damn super chats and shit. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I'm kind of sleepy now. Let's see. Sorry, guys. Sorry I made promises I couldn't keep. We might go through some more shit. Rita Bay, what's the business, Rita Bay? I give him 5 or less. He talks too fast and too much. And somebody was like, that nigga's on cocaine. But then somebody brought up, you know this nigga's on 50,000 year, bless you, 50,000 year probation. But then somebody else followed up behind it. You know we talk about Young Thug. And I was like, you know what, it's probably cocaine. Rita Vaya, okay, what you say about my mama? Thank you so much for the super chat. Let's see if there's one I missed. Oh, my opinion said, super, I wager my Leo elitism versus your Scorpio narcissism made the most toxic person win. Not saying I'm better, but Drake's a Scorpio, so. And this is why, and thank y'all for y'all super chats. And this is why I always have to make that designation between October Scorpios and real Scorpios. Okay? That's why, because you got to remember, according to the astrology and NASA and shit, November Scorpios, we under the Pluto, right? Pluto, the planet, heard that it was associated with October Scorpios and left the solar system. It ain't even a planet no more. We had to go somewhere safe to not be associated with Drakery and shit. So we not even in the same. These motherfuckers are part of the goddamn white man solar system and shit. Us November Scorpio, we got our own. We in our own jurisdiction of space and shit. All right, and I'm sorry, you October Scorpios, but y'all in the plantation of the planets. We nowhere near y'all. Okay, so Drake ain't what the fuck I'm a part of. I just need to go and put that out there and shit. We not even in the goddamn same orbit, literally, in this bitch. All right, and I'm telling you, it's because when the fraudster, when they found out, when Pluto, the planet, found out, it was like, hold on, wait, Drake named his shit what? Oh no, oh hell no, you know he ain't under me. Whatever planet y'all got this whole ass nigga under and shit, I'm leaving the whole. Yeah, I know I'm the best person here. I know, but y'all fucked up. Y'all let him be born and shit. We leaving. So yeah, that's what happened. All right, let's see what else y'all are saying in these super chats. Whoever that it was is not Thong. I understand what he was saying clearly. What's Thong? What y'all talking about thongs? Let's see. It's a video of Mariah playing with her. Wait, what? She ain't talking in it though, is she? If she's talking in it, don't nobody want to see that shit. But and even me personally, I don't want to see that shit any goddamn way in general. You nasty freaky babe. They in here talking about people playing with stuff, nasty stuff, trying to get us to watch it, babe. Who talking about that? Social work chose me. We not go do that here. Not here. Y'all better not motherfucking damn send that video to Brisk. Y'all better not inbox at It's Brisk on Instagram. It's Brisk. ITSBRISK. You send that over there to him if you want to and see what happened. They being nasty on here. They being nasty on here, babe. And I'm like, send that over to Brisk. ITSBRISK. Instagram. Braley Rails 85. Nah, he's look like Millie Vanilli. Yeah, he did look like Millie Vanilli in that one picture. Those pictures, though, yeah, you know. And he took them. Talking about I don't want to be offended to the goddamn LGBTQ community, and you've been an advocate for the LGBTQ community forever. Let's see. All right, so this is what we about to do. Let me see. Woody been going on live, kind of going against what Thug been saying. But since I ain't got my clips in order and shit, we gonna finish up the Young Thug clips I got. And then we'll go, because we got to finish up the Mariah saga part of the story and shit. Because Mariah basically saying she done according to these people on here. Let me find it real quick. All right. Oh, before we do that, though, speaking on his LGBTQ noneness, I found this right here. It said, oh, shit, that's a Young Thug. God damn it. Why y'all let me be up here? Y'all can't let me have typos like that. Now, I understand it's very accurate, though. So I'm going to keep it. Matter of fact, I'm going to copy it over here and shit, God damn it. Because that shit accurate. It's still the typo. But y'all need to be letting me know. Now, y'all probably did let me know in the chat, but I don't be reading it, so. This is a struggle stream. That's what we do around this bitch. So, somebody posted this on Instagram. And it says, they highlighted that once you a rat or once you turn gay, and I ain't got nothing against gay people, I can't look at you the same. I'ma just look at you like a broke man code. And this was a picture of Gunna that Gunna posted. And it said, addicted to sex, I gotta get laid. And then Thugger had posted addicted to me. This from back in the day, okay? These is all from back in the day. And they been digging up all of his old clips. All right. Now, somebody said this was Photoshop. I'm not 100% sure if this is Photoshop. But it could be him and shit. You never know. We can't put nothing too much past him and shit. Somebody also said this was Photoshop, and I'll be honest, this looked more like Charlemagne the God. I think this might be Charlemagne the God right here. Not 100% sure that's Thugger, but, you know, we're going to keep going. Let's see if they got any more pictures. Because people been posting hella pictures. That's him in the dress. The famous dress. This him in, like I said, this is him in his... This is Tracy Chapman. He had a fast car bag right here. No disrespect to Tracy Chapman. Fast car is my shit. This is him in his reborn. I don't know, man, nigga. This gay nigga. Like it ain't no. Like gay people looking at this is like, no, nigga, you gay. Like I'm pretty sure. And they ain't taking no offense to it. They like, no, nigga, you been. What are you talking about? No offense to us. You are us. What are you talking about? We see the outfits. Oh, I'm sorry. This is the Tracy Chapman fast car right here, and or Whoopi Goldberg on the color purple. One of the two. One of the interchangeable right here. Let's continue. Somebody said you wore a whole dress. What the fuck are you talking about? Let's see. Somebody said then he should understand we can't look at him the same after a 2-hour interrogation video. And somebody posted that shit again. I don't know if this Photoshop or not, but this looks very Nicki Minaj-ish. This looks easy, breezy, beautiful cover girl. And he was doing this a lot when he was out on the streets, on the bricks. You know, this is before. You know what I'm saying? Now, we about to go over to Woody. Hold on, let me see. Did I miss some? We about to go over here to Woody real quick, which I feel like that was possible. Now, that was possible, but I don't feel like pressing the button right now. And we're going to go to his channel. And I think I highlighted some clips from that. Because Woody been over there, he like, nigga, I ain't going. You ain't putting me down there out there on no fucked up shit. And he been kind of standing on business, in my opinion. Woody versus Woody. Let's see, where his channel at? This it right here. Damn, he live right now. God damn. Let me see if I can find the other live. Was this from yesterday? So check this out.
Listen, y'all know what time it is. Y'all know what time it is, man. Excuse my face. You know what I mean? That what happen when you come from that dirt, that concrete, you get scars, you get.
Let me see if I can find my goddamn timestamps. This is an hour long and shit in this hole. Hold on, y'all. I think I got them on here. All right, so I think I got a lot of timestamps. Let's go to 28. Bless you.
I apologize to all my so-called friends. We all got to go the same way. The difference between me, get the whole story.
Now, this is where he speaks on what Thug should have did at the very beginning of the interview, which I 1,000,000,000% agree with.
The whole story. You know what I mean? Niggas just trying to clean up they mess that they made.
Oh shit, we forgot the damn Mariah shit, didn't we? If y'all want to go back to the Mariah shit, we can go back. Hello? Is anyone there? Am I still streaming? You can hear me put a 1 in the chat because it's froze on my side. I might have to close this bitch out and then come back on this motherfucker. Let me know if y'all can hear me. Okay, y'all can hear me? All right, let me try something real quick. Let me see if it fixes this shit, if it do this. All right, no, I'm froze right there. All right, y'all, hold on. Let me fix the goddamn video real quick. Hold on. Let's see how I do this right, Sean. Okay, so come over here, then come over here, then come over here. All right, there we go. All right, I should be back. All right, boom. All right, I don't know what the fuck just happened. I thought that bitch was gone forever. I was like, you son of a bitch. Let's see. Kurt D says, these rappers are getting more and more anti-heterosexual. They are not ahead of the sexual. Thank you for the super chat. And we're gonna talk about that shit too. And don't let me forget my poster board and shit when I explain my issues and shit with the thing. Let me see. Did y'all say y'all want to talk about the goddamn let's see. Is we gonna talk about y'all want to go back to the Mariah shit real quick or go over to the Woody? Because the Woody shit gonna be a minute. It's gonna be a minute. Let me go back to the Mariah shit real quick. Cause we gonna definitely get to the Woody part of it. But let me see. Cause she apparently done broke up with him and shit, which I don't believe.
Wow, I'm so P. Mariah don't even know. I mean, it bitch still fucking. Goddamn CO give it a box quicker than the FedEx work. They gonna be telling my business, man.
All right, so that was that part, right? Let me see. Oh, I got this right here. Now this goes to what Woody was gonna be talking about right here, and I respect the bank on this part of the.
And I'm hoping you feel your energy, bro. So what I'm telling you, and I'm hoping you feel mine. I'm saying, I feel like you probably got out of jail and truly went with the narrative y'all went with. What was it?
Truly humble on the cut.
Yes, sir. I don't feel like you came home humble, bro. Enough. And I don't know. I'm just saying, I'm from the sideline. I talked to you when you first got out, first day you got out, you gonna live and comment on through. I was like, what I say? Bro, fuck all that. Get home and get to it. Nothing else. I don't feel like you did. I feel like you came home playing again, bro.
I don't need, me personally, I don't know. I don't know, Bank. Just to be honest, bro. I don't know. I think the crazy part is, I thought I came home on fire. I thought I came home just like popping that shit and just living life and getting back to life and enjoying life. But you still got to understand this too, Bank. My whole life, I poured into people. I built niggas' foundations. I built niggas up my whole life. Any nigga you can name, I play a major part in their success.
I witnessed that.
And I feel like you got to look at it you got to step in my shoe, Bank. I got to get out of jail and rebuild. I got to get out of jail and rebuild this shit. I can't get out of jail and just hit the ground running. That's what dumb niggas do. That's what a fuck nigga do. They go past what the fuck they did wrong and they just keep going.
Rebuilding doesn't mean what, like rebuilding your mental?
Rebuilding my mental, rebuilding my financial stability, rebuilding my organization, rebuilding like the way the world looked at me, the way the world perceived me. Cause you gotta think, I get out of jail. I spent my last 10 years every day with my friends. And we building, we showing the world, this how you supposed to be, this how brothers is, this hood is, this how we supposed to do it, this is what we doing. So I get out of jail, now I don't got them friends no more. So I just get out of jail. I'm used to being with them. My last 10 years, I've been with them every day. So I get out of jail, now I gotta
feel.
This nigga sad. Bank comes to him and says, I don't think you were humble when you came out this motherfucker. He threw enough on there, but we all know he meant period. This motherfucker takes a long, he sit there for a long time. Which is the insane part of this shit. Cause he absorbed it. He processed it. This motherfucker sit there. Right here. When he told him that shit. I want y'all to pay attention to this nigga Thug. This nigga right here. He is thinking about this shit. He processed it. It is complete silence. He put his hand up like, hey, nigga. And this nigga comes back with...
I don't need, me personally, I don't know.
What the fuck? Don't you know? You came back tweeting rats and shit, calling Gunna all sorts of rats, kicking up dust. Like Bank asked you earlier, where the motherfucking is the music, nigga? But you came out all this rat shit and commenting on other nigga shit. You wasn't doing shit productive. Then he says, yo, so why you ain't come out? You know, I thought you'd be past that. He was like, that's what hoe niggas do. He said, bitch niggas bitch niggas go past the old shit, the dumb shit, and they go past it to go do new shit. He said, "No, I'ma dwell on some past shit, and cause I gotta rebuild, because now my image fucked up. Because people, as if your image was pristine beforehand. First off, okay, you had the, you the slime snake shit. That's not a good. Let's be honest, it's not a good reputation to have and shit. But for the last whole time you been behind them bars during this whole YSL shit, the leaks, the tapes the videos are already leaked. Are you talking and shit? You steady calling this nigga a damn rat, and now you got out steady calling him a rat, and now all your shit out here, and you talk about you gotta rebuild, you hurt and shit, and we watched y'all be what people supposed to be. Nigga, you was in jail. Nobody watched you do shit. Nobody was looking up to you in jail, except for certified crash dummies. And even the crash dummies with you was like, I want to go to fuck home. But this part of this shit right here was insanity to me to watch. And it further let us know that, back to the poll question that we had asked earlier on that goddamn thing, on our channel. Let me go to this bitch, because you know what? I fucked up. And y'all was right in these in the options. It should have been, really, it should have been like 2 to 3 minutes. Because that shit was insanity. Listen to what the fuck he said. He didn't even come out humble. He said, and this whole shit, even though he talked about crimes and shit that's long ago, ain't double jeopardy, all sorts of shit, he came on here for an hour and a half talking about niggas getting shot, people shooting back, all sorts of shit. Now, we go to the motherfucking part where he brought up Woody name, and this is why Woody was like, hey, nigga, that's why Woody went on this live we about to watch in a second. But let me see if I can find the goddamn Mariah shit, too, because I ain't gonna lie, I keep forgetting about the damn Mariah shit, because it's kind of boring. She still fucking a nigga. She ain't going no damn where. Let's be reality, y'all. She ain't lead the first goddamn time. She ain't going nowhere this time. If she's smart, she'll pimp this shit for some good marketing. But I don't see her doing that shit. Let me see if I can find that goddamn bookmark of her ass. I did find this one though right here. This is where I got that picture from. It said, "Thugger, tell Glow I'm sorry." This nigga's teeth was a goddamn science project in this bitch. Let's see. Where is that goddamn Gunna came? Tevin Campbell, depressing, serious. Alright, that was that. Let me see. Is it in my goddamn bookmarks? Let's go here. It's gotta be in the goddamn saved. Some kind of way. Let's see. And they've been trying to slip some damn stories that this motherfucker trying to I don't know, clean up his image and shit. Like this one right here.
Thing that made me not say nothing else to Rollo is because when I first got locked up, the narrative that the DA was pushing was he divided the city. He made all these people beef, which is a complete lie. I made niggas get together. I stopped a lot of beefing. I stopped a lot of niggas from getting in beef. I only had one beef my whole life. And it wasn't even my fault. I stopped a lot of niggas from beefing. I got Wham and Savage on the phone to stop whatever could have happened with them. I got niggas on the phone. Hey, bro, we brothers. Fuck that. We ain't talking about no internet shit and what's going on in the world. We talking about real life, nigga. Both of them can get on your motherfucking platform and say the same thing. Yes. That nigga got both of us on the phone and told us, man, y'all nigga acting like fuck nigga, bro. We ain't beefing, bro. This Atlanta, bro.
Ain't goddamn way. They chopping this shit up right here. I guess he feels like there's some shine and shit between all the dumbass shit he said. Somebody posted, why he ain't stopped the Israel and Palestine beef. Shout out to them. That was hilarious. Now, I finally found this goddamn clip I've been looking for the damn Young Thug and Mariah officially break up shit. This nigga posting like, you keep saying you not LGBTQ, but I've only seen women post shit like chapter ended, like ever. Chapter ended. Get the fuck out of here. And she ain't even the person that posted it. Your ass did. But you want to hate on the community while you pretending to be like you in the community. Chapter ended. Then this was his apology to her. He typed, "My baby, I was wrong and I'm sorry for what I put you through. You deserve better from me. Thank you for everything and I will do anything to make this work." You showed me what love is, and I hope I haven't lost you forever. Everybody leave her out of this, please. She's an innocent girl and feels bad about all of this. Please give her peace. Now, this right here is all this right here is all some foolery and shit. And this you don't this wasn't none shit to go. How you gonna post the chapter ended and then follow it up with this? Let me make sure the order of operations is correct. They ain't got the timestamp on this shit, but this is all some goddamn bullshit. Now, let's see what people saying in the comments, because I'm wondering what ladies are saying in this shit. So somebody said, if this true, I'm proud of her. She way too fine and beautiful to even be with him. I really hope she finds love. Is this even real? Let me make sure, because she don't seem like the type would have broke up with that nigga. Let's go to goddamn Twitter itself. Hey, hold on. This just dropped 20 minutes ago. A new leaked call reveals Young Thug and Drake were both dissing Gunna on the intro to his album Business is Business. I'm trying to drop this motherfucker the same day, buddy. Gunna drop. Drake goes straight at his ass, though. Wait, what? The first 8 bars talking nasty to this boy. Let's all right. Now, I got to go on and give y'all a warning. I'm not 100% sure if we gonna hear Drake versing this shit. All right, but if we do, I'm not responsible for any growths that occur on your face or anything like that. Just in case.
I'm trying to drop this motherfucker the same day, but it dropped. Drake got down. He go straight Drake goes straight at his ass though. And it's on Drake. Drake did an intro for the album. His intro just like business is business, some shit like that. But I went right at his ass, like worst way, the worst way. I'm like, God damn, I don't come popping it like that on him. Popped it. Intro first song, now he tripped. He tripped on the intro, pop it on his ass. Get it on the worst way too, like first 8 bars, first 8 bars talking nasty to this boy, like fuck nigga, you tripping. Off top. Like, right. How we didn't see this? I don't talk shit like that. Like, how we ain't see it?
No, so he don't say like you been there.
Yeah, like, but how we didn't see this shit? He popping this whole nasty on this boy, man, on the intro, big, slow ass beat too. You just gonna hear every bar. He just popping it the worst way.
Yeah,
I come right on that motherfucker with him. You're a rat.
That would a nigga get everything out.
Most definitely.
On the mellow beat.
Most definitely.
This nigga tried to do What Did I Miss on the intro to this goddamn song. What the fuck you talking about? How I didn't see Young Thug, you officially a bitch ass nigga for this shit. Drake on your intro going, you letting Drake talk gangster shit. Well, basically you was gonna let this nigga say, what did I miss on the goddamn intro to this song, basically. You thought that shit was dope? If this don't show, I don't look. Just because you kill people or get people killed, don't make you a man. It don't make you. It don't even make you. If this you was excited about this shit, Thug, I don't fuck guns and putting hits out on people and fist fighting and shit. Because the only reason Thug was able to fist fight and get away with that shit the way he did is because y'all seen his mouth and shit. You wouldn't aim at Young Thug's mouth if you got in a fight with him. Not if you cared about your fists. All right. You just
in his rap game.
Let me see if I can bring that up just so y'all can understand what the fuck I'm saying, especially for people that just got here. Watch, I can't find the goddamn photo. I should have had that shit. All y'all got to do is look at the thumbnail and shit, though. That's why people probably didn't fight Young Thug and shit. If this made me lose, I was gonna have a whiteboard on why, the people kind of being some hypocrites on the phone calls and shit. But I'm done. I'm not even gonna go that route. It was gonna make sense to y'all too, but fuck that shit. This nigga over here sucking Drake dick. What did I miss on the intro? How we couldn't see that shit? Get the fuck out of here and that shit. This shit trash. Then another reason why Woody went in on this motherfucker. Check this out.
5 days.
I ain't never really heard you say no bullshit about Woody though.
Nah, because not even to speak on like a certain community, Woody like take medicine. Woody like, you know what I'm saying? He throw it off a little bit. He off a little bit. So I always look at anything he do like a kid, like my son. Like he don't got the functioning brain that we got. Woody take real medicine. So I ain't even.
Sound like he got a lot of sense to me.
5 days.
Shout out to Bank. Bank didn't go crazy as he could, but he went crazy as a homeboy could. Talk about it. He's steady trying to put this out like, look, I'm being a good G. Take medicine. I take medicine. Who the fuck? But this is 2024. Who the fuck don't take medicine? Especially in this motherfucking America. Nigga, you need to take some goddamn medicine because cocaine ain't working, nigga. You need a prescription, nigga. Fuck. Bullshit you been doing, goddamn it. And then somebody said some real shit. They said they scared of Woody in real life. Which I believe, because Woody ain't scared of them niggas. You know what I'm saying? And scared is different levels of scared. It might not be on no McCraw type shit, but you know what I'm saying? Banks said it sound like he got some sense to me, which we all agree on. Now, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna go back to the Woody video and shit real quick. And we're gonna pick up where we left off.
Yeah, I mean,
which is the beginning, because this was before he really got into the shit.
Opening statement. Your lawyer sat right there, put the blame on me. Your lawyer said on January 7th, I did this to these people. On January 8th, I did these to these people. January 9th. How the hell your lawyer get all these dates? Your lawyer went around in that car. If Truth was still here, how different would things be? All right, Truth would be on Gunna's side. One thing about Truth, see, Truth had real principles. Truth stood for well, real, my nigga. Any nigga that know Truth know that. I mean, like, I know Truth might got some enemies that might not like the way I'm defending him, but let me tell you something. I'm gonna stand on what's right, and I'm gonna go out with my eyes seen. And let me tell you this, Truth, it wouldn't even be this. It wouldn't even be all this. You know what I'm saying? If Gunna would have came home and he would have put out music and people would have said, oh, he a rat, shame him, Doug would have came out like this. See, he would came out cheesy, smiling. Nah, nigga, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I was gonna be quiet, but I can't be quiet when you trying to leave it off on me. I ain't scared of my enemies. I ain't scared of no niggas from no block. I don't care what hood you from. I ain't scared, bro. We all bleed the same way. We all gotta go the same way. The difference between me and the other niggas here, I know God protecting me. You hear me? I know God protecting me. See, these niggas can't go to God because they don't know how to ask for forgiveness. They don't know how to get on their knees and pray and ask the Lord to forgive them. They don't. So guess what? They got to deal with their conscience first. You feel me? They got to deal with their conscience first. Ooh, man, let me tell you something, my nigga. You could have started that interview out by saying, I want to apologize. I want to apologize to my family. I want to apologize to the victims of this whole situation, family. I want to apologize to all my so-called friends. I want to apologize to my fans and supporters. That's how you should have started the interview out, my nigga. See, you should have violated your probation by calling me. Hey, Woody, can can you help me with the interview? Can me and you talk? And can you help me? And I would say, yeah, my nigga. Shit, Charles White hit me this morning while I was in church. You know what I mean? Yeah, Charles White, you wrong, but I ain't mad at y'all niggas, bro. Because I know y'all hurt. Y'all got the worst enemy to have is the conscience. When you got to deal with your conscience, come on, man. It's only 700 likes, man. Y'all get lights up. I ain't asking y'all for no super chats. I ain't asking for nothing. Woody versus Woody officials.
Yeah. Get them likes up. I ain't asked for super chats. I ain't asked for nothing. Just gonna get them likes up. Let's continue.
Make sure y'all subscribe to my YouTube channel. People screen recording. Hey, man, it's on Woody.
Yes, make sure you subscribe to the YouTube channel. The second one.
Whoa!
The Other Struggle. God damn, I need to fix that shit. The Other Struggle. Also become a member. It's $2.90 nizzle. Shout out to Woody for doing a good self-promotion and making remind myself about doing self-promotion as well. But y'all hearing what he's saying, though. That's what Thug should have did. Soon, I'm talking about that was the first thing he should have did in that goddamn interview, which is so crazy, which shows he ain't learned shit. He blaming everybody but himself for putting everybody in them predicaments, and he still talking shit about motherfuckers on the low ski, high keto and shit, which results in this motherfucker go end up in a very terrible place. Woody done did all the goddamn super dirt. And I've been watching Woody's channel and shit. This nigga when he got baptized, he got a video right now out actually in the street talking to the kids and shit. We go watch that later and shit, but he actually learned something from this whole ordeal. You can hear how he talk about the shit. He's very self-aware and very cognizant of everything. He motherfucking played the goddamn prosecutor so damn crazy and shit. That shit was a master class in how to deal with the goddamn system and shit. This motherfucker was like hot sauce back in the goddamn fucking N1 days, the way he motherfucking played them motherfuckers like a fiddle. Go on stand and be like, yeah, I was lying that whole damn time. Don't know what the fuck you guys talking about. I didn't want to go to jail. This shit was great. Let's continue.
Woody versus Woody officials, TikTok, KXC_Woody, YouTube, Instagram, Woody_self-made. Yeah, y'all still need video. Make sure y'all put that in there. Get my lights up. Make sure y'all subscribe, follow my channel, drop a super chat if you got it.
Make sure to put that shit in the description. Woody's not the type of character you want to be on you.
Question, but let me get back into it. You get a call, be like, hey, Woody,
sure
how do I go by this the right way? And I would have told you how to go by it the right way, my nigga. Pray. Pray. You should have had something out of this. A God-fearing person come in that interview with you. And that person should have walked out there and said, let me pray for you, Jeffrey. And sat right there and prayed him and let the world see you get prayed over so the world can understand there is a God. And God work with those that think that God won't work with.
This nigga needs to be a PR motherfucker. He need to be a post-prison PR motherfucker. Because this is how the fuck you conduct your first goddamn interview. Get the fuck out of here. This is great advice.
God love each and every last one of you. Me too. Every last one of us matter to God. God is a God of love. God is a caring father. Do y'all hear me? Thank you for the super chat. My God, thank God for the word that's deep inside. I miss fellowship this AM, but never miss keeping you and the family in my prayer. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for the super chat. Let me tell you this, my nigga. Go to God. Duh. If you ain't watching, you're a Storm McCarty video. Go to God. You want to do it, bro? See, you got to, bro. Stop playing with God, bro. Go to God, my nigga.
And I'm sure he did want to name this video Go to God. However, I'm pretty sure somebody running his YouTube because the algorithm is not going to be sharing Go to God. He had to go and put Lil Woody exposes the truth, exposes capital letters, exposes the truth about Young Thug exclusive interview. Either he has somebody that did that for him or ChatGPT wrote this damn title. But I'm pretty sure on the inside he did want to name it Go to God. YouTube, don't fuck with that shit though. Let's continue.
Ask for forgiveness, my nigga. And when you ask for forgiveness, you got to mean it with all your heart. And when you mean it with all your heart, the Lord going to forgive you. Don't worry about Woody forgiving you. Don't worry about yet. Shannon, nobody forgive you. Just worry about God. And when God forgive you, my nigga, you forgave him. And you can be able to have a clear conscience where you ain't got to sit right here and blame nobody else. When you ain't got to sit right here and do what you're doing, my nigga. What happened. It's time to move on. A lot of people can't move on because a lot of people are hurting behind it.
And what Young Thug say? Oh, the bitch ass niggas want to move on. I'm gonna stay here so I can rebuild. You can't rebuild the past, bitch. Woody's dropping gems. You gotta move the fuck on. But like he said, Charleston White hit him up that morning after Charleston White went all online talking crazy about Woody and shit. All that bullshit. Y'all know I don't fuck with no damn Charleston White. And motherfucking now Charleston wanted to call him and shit. He was like, I ain't mad at him. And before this interview, Woody was willing to help Thug. Let's continue.
But come on, bro. You can't put out no music. You know what I mean? Talking like that. And then come out with a whole podcast, contradicting yourself, my nigga. You contradict yourself throughout the whole podcast. And you sitting on there crying, trying to turn the people against me to my song. Y'all roll for me. Y'all coward ass niggas ain't ride for me. Ain't none of y'all coward ass niggas ride for me. I'm mad again. Every time I keep thinking about that statement, to my y'all roll for me. But I ain't never called y'all nigga phone and say, hey, come ride with me. Come ride, go put in no. Y'all niggas ain't never put in no work for me. Shit still crazy, word. The whole city that Jeff been telling, but streets most definitely been dead. Keep your head up, homie. Rock it with you. Thank you. Man, let me tell y'all something, man. They still keep, because he loved, bro. Instead of him understanding that people love him and he need to just ask for forgiveness and move forward, he still want to lie. He still want to lie. Nigga has sympathy for you, bro. But when nigga know deep down inside you ain't right, nigga, you wanted to be king, bro. You wanted to be king. But let me tell you something, bro. Once a life taken, a life can't never come back. Everybody can't forget. Everybody can't heal like that, my nigga. That's a mama that's hurting, bro. Yeah, I'm finna take it down. That's a mama that hurting. Every day they call me to that trial, I look that lady in her face, nigga, she was hurting. She looking at me. Cause she want answers. She want to know what happened to her baby. I don't care what the nigga did in his life. It ain't got nothing to do with me. But I had to look at this lady. And she's sitting right here looking at me, building the hatred towards me. When I would never hurt her son. You know what I mean? I would never.
Now, if y'all don't know what he's talking about, is a guy named Nut that ended up getting killed. Thug in this interview, which I had a clip on, but I ain't, let me see. Y'all know me, I be hiding the clips and shit, but this another reason Woody came out with this motherfucking interview and shit. Let me make sure. Let me see if I got it, cause let's see, another Thief podcast. He lying about that. God damn, this nigga did a lot of lying in this goddamn interview and shit. Is this it right here? All right, we gonna go back to that too. Oh shit, I had a whole bunch of dope shit in this shit. We gonna have a good show on Wednesday, y'all. We gonna have a good show on Wednesday. Any goddamn way. But yeah, Thug talked about he had tried to kill, he had killed Woody by robbing this nigga, and then he ended up killing him because he went back to give him back his shit or some stupid shit. It didn't even make sense when Thug said the shit. But yeah, I'm sorry I interrupted. Let's continue.
Everybody know me. I'm going out for if I'm gonna get anybody, it was gonna be that punk sucker duck. I was gonna get that nigga. I ain't going to get nobody he care about or he's supposed to care about or be related to. I don't touch the innocent people, bro. I don't fuck with innocent people. I got family members that I don't want people to mess with. Bro, didn't take any accountability in that interview, but you could tell he was hurt. He was turning into the same thing he said he hates. Let me tell you something, my nigga. Y'all keep telling me he hurt. He more hurt because y'all ain't siding with him. He more hurt because y'all ain't sided with him. That me and Gunna, you heard what he said? Look how he said my name. Woody. He said my name with so much hatred. He said my name with so much anger. Because why? Why? Because he see y'all loving me. He talk about, man, nah, nigga. Fuck that. I had your back right or wrong, nigga. Nigga, I had your back right or wrong. I went in there and lied, and protected niggas, bro. I lied throughout the whole thing, bro. When I'm innocent, I ain't had to lie about nothing. I don't got nothing to do with nothing. But you trying to throw me under the bus. You threw the investigation on me. You put the police on me. And you did it on purpose, my nigga. It just backfired, bro. It backfired. And I don't care. I don't want no friend. Matter of fact, look, if any of the niggas that be around me, they're watching the interview, and you nigga, man, listen, I'm telling y'all now, stay away from me because I'm on 100. And I don't trust no nigga. I don't trust none of y'all niggas. And I say that because get what, bro? Nigga, if the fly come past me the wrong way, boy, I'm destroying all y'all niggas, boy. Because at the end of the day, bro, I'm tired of y'all niggas making me be the foul guy, the responsible person, bro. When y'all.
So check this out. I found the clip. This is what he's talking about right here.
Woody broke a nut car and stole his jewelry. And I'm saying all this shit because it's all public record. We already done said all this shit on the stand. Him and the DA done said this on the stand. He broke a nut car and stole nut jewelry. He didn't know it was nut car. He seen a peanut chain. He said, oh shit, this nigga nut chain. He called Nut and said, hey, bro, these young, he ain't put it on himself. He just said, man, some young nigga broke in your car. They brought the jury to me. And Nut like, all right, bring the jury. I ain't tripping. Nut a player. I ain't tripping. Nut, bring the jury to me. Whoa. He bring the jury to Nut, get Nut back. Get Nut his jury back and goddamn gone on by their business. Nut, I ain't tripping. Nut like, shit, I got all my shit back. I ain't tripping. But you got niggas who with Nut who like, man, these fuck niggas just played. Let's take it down. So the whole time, me and Nut on the phone every day trying to stop these niggas from beefing. Like, man, bro, we ain't on that, bro. Nut getting money, I'm getting money. Like, nigga. Woody broke a Nut car and stole his jewelry. And I'm saying all this shit because it's all public record. We already done said all this shit on the stand. Him and
So, yeah, that's what he's talking about right there. And everybody is everybody's in the comments is like, nigga, why you still running your mouth? You see, he keeps talking about his public record, but he's still trying to paint people in a certain light instead of just moving forward with his goddamn life. But let's continue with Woody.
Y'all nigga know right is right and wrong is wrong. Y'all look for any reason to forgive Thug. When Thug brought this on himself. Nigga, we don't care what nobody had to say. The nigga only feel bad because he losing. When motherfuckers feeling like people, they go to playing victim. They go to goddamn trying to use the reverse side. No, nigga. You get on that damn podcast, talk about on retard. You know not to mention me, my nigga. I ain't everybody else. I ain't gonna just be quiet. Nah, bro. I ain't just gonna sit there and be quiet. DK put his life on the line for you, nigga. You know what I mean? Slow up, put his life on the line for you, nigga. Yeah, gotta put his life on the line for you, nigga. You call a nigga snitch. Hey, bro, let me tell you something, bro. You know Yet lied. You know Yet lied. You know he ain't had nothing to do with what happened. So why you calling Yak a snitch for that? Why you calling Yak a snitch when you?
So what he's saying is them niggas went there and lied about doing some shit they did not do. To help this motherfucker out in his situation. Let's continue. Which shows more cowardice on motherfucking damn Thug.
No, that nigga lied, bro. A snitch is a nigga that go in there and tell the police the truth and get the police a conviction, my nigga. But these niggas lied, bro. But you went in there and said what you said. You want everybody to look at what you said as a lie, but you want everybody to look at everybody else as a snitch. But it hurt being called a snitch. You see how I feel, but you want everybody to still call everybody else a snitch and forgive you. Nah, nigga, fuck that. You ain't taking accountability. I ain't letting it go. I don't care. Y'all who want to forgive him, go forgive him. But let me tell you this. He ain't had no sympathy when he thought he was king. He ain't had no mercy when he thought he was king, y'all. When he thought he was king and he bigger than the world, he didn't care about this. We would just throw away clout. So Thug called you slow and crazy because you really was stepping. Now, Thug called me slow and crazy because he watching the social media. He looking at the internet, reading the comments, and he see what people are saying about me. And he say, oh, so let me just take that route. Woody slow. So you got to discredit him. Let's go discredit him. You can't, because I go breaking things down that the ordinary can't. So all y'all people who think y'all bright and think y'all smart, Y'all didn't got the IQ I got. My shit called street intelligence. My shit called survival. You feel what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, hey, bro, I had to survive, my nigga. I had to face the life I'm living, nigga. These niggas ain't. These niggas ain't. You feel me? I still see. Nigga, hey man, nigga don't switch up on Gunna, me, and Slug and all that, right? But they still fuck with Thug. Why? Because Thug the breadwinner. Why? Because Thug is their only hope. So they got to stay around him. See? He on here crying about he miss his niggas. You ain't miss us. You ain't miss none of us when you was on your high horse and everything was going your way. You ain't even think about us when we was sitting in jail from 2015 to 2019. You ain't send us no money. Doug ain't put $1 on my book when I was in jail. But I will be lying if I didn't say he paid my bond one time. But it was like a couple $100. You feel what I'm saying? But it was beneficial to him. When I stopped becoming beneficial to him or useless to him, that's when I was disposable. Let me tell y'all what y'all didn't know. Y'all missed it in the trial when I threatened the harm thread. Dog, y'all don't realize why I threatened him? I found out they were planning on me. Oh my God. Y'all thought I was gonna be quiet. Let me say that. Yeah, man. These niggas put me in this situation and plotted on me. Nigga, I'm tired of being nice. I'm tired of being cool. Nah, nigga. Hell, so you telling me.
And I'm taking a break because I'm getting caught up in this motherfucking shit because this kind of where I stopped last time. So I'm getting caught up in this shit. But everything he say makes sense. And there's one thing I'm noticing about him. He don't unnecessarily curse like my punk ass do with shit. He say nigga, and the only time you hear him curse is when he reads somebody comments and shit though. Everything I know niggas like this. He remind me of some niggas in my family on some like they ain't got no reason to bullshit. They ain't got no reason to lie or none of that shit unless it's to the laws or some shit like that. This right here is 100% unadulterated. Cause this what Thug didn't do in none of that interview. This motherfucker right here point out where he fucked up, his fucked up shit, how he feel and all that shit. Thug is over there on some bullshit, trying to turn people against people, talking bad about people. Don't even sound factual. He leaves his fucked upness out of the whole situation. That whole 2+ hour shit. Thug just making excuses for motherfuckers and shit. Well, making excuses for himself and saying everybody else fucked up or this, that, and the third or whatever, blah, blah, I'm hurt, I got betrayed and this shit. When his ass was sitting in the goddamn shit, wanting people to feel sorry for him where he ain't feel sorry for nobody else. Nobody else. And Woody showing how them other niggas, Woody went in and building his own platform and shit. He like, I don't even want none of that extra shit. I'm be all right on my own. Them other niggas is still fucking sucking on the teat of the shit for whatever reason. But we gonna keep continuing shit. You know you gotta break it up and shit so it don't look like you just stealing motherfucking damn content and shit. Let's continue.
Y'all finna throw the blame on me and take me out for the enemies? And you want nigga to believe you loyal? Boy, you're a snake, boy. And everybody in Atlanta know this nigga is a snake. Everybody in Atlanta know this nigga play for keeps. You hear what that nigga said? He brought 2 people together to squash beef. How you gonna bring these people together to squash beef if blood been shed, my nigga? Cause you said F the nigga that dead. Come on, bro. But I'm so glad that them 2 niggas didn't start a beef because that ain't something that was needed. And the one who passed, rest in peace. God bless your soul. And you know, your truth the light gonna hit your truth. One thing about social media is digging, and they gonna get to the bottom line of it. The truth will make you free. It sure will. So let me tell y'all, man, like it's so much to be talked about that, bro. It's it. But all the dedication that and love and respect we put in this shit for a nigga, man. A nigga get on the motherfucking podcast. Nigga go to Big Bank because why? He need Atlanta forgiveness. He see Atlanta know. See, Atlanta, we keep stuff amongst each other. But we already be talking about it. So the internet and all the other cities and countries in the world, y'all just not catching on. But see what he did was long live Marlo. Thank you for the super chat. Dang, so he was putting on the ad. Yeah, he put on.
Hold on, I just got this super chat about social. Let me see. Hold on. You said that it's all fake PR. Mariah about the recordings last year. The creator was TK. She said she. Oh, okay. That makes sense then. That make motherfucking sense. I believe that too. I believe that shit too. God damn. Really can't believe shit. You gotta watch out for this goddamn internet shit. You know what I'm saying? Cause it is just full of motherfucking landmines of falsities and shit. But she don't seem trustworthy anyway. I ain't think they really broke up and shit. She don't seem like type. Plus her voice, it don't seem break up or over no shit like this. Seem like she a fame monster and she just want to be attached to whoever popping this shit for her shit and shit. So yeah, she seemed like a new. Like Nunu from goddamn ATL and shit. Thanks for that super chat. Social work chose me. Let's continue.
Hey, man, let me tell you something about the truth, man. The truth can't be fabricated, my nigga. The truth can't be fabricated, my nigga. Man, let me tell you something. That nigga faking, my nigga. Let me tell you, when these niggas put these glasses on, don't want y'all to see their eyes. One thing I ain't scared to show y'all. I ain't scared to let y'all look in my eyes. I ain't scared to let y'all see what I'm dealing with because I know my heart and I ain't got no intentions on harming nobody. I do everything the right way. I take my kid to school every Monday through Friday. I take care of my family. You know what I mean? I try to be supportive to each and all of them. I get some of my family in church every Sunday. I'm doing the right thing. I don't care weapons. I don't condone violence, gang activities, criminal activities. I don't do.
And earlier when he was talking about, he a fly go bomb and shit, I was taking that as he go tell the truth about everything. I ain't take that as him wanting to whoop ass and shit. Based on all, because I've been watching all his lives and shit. So that's how I've been taking shit. Personally, for anybody to be like, oh, but early he says some shit. That's how I took it. Maybe he talk about, knuckling up, but I just want to put that out there. Let's continue.
None of that. I don't even associate. Can't no criminals call my phone. I don't do none of that. So I know I'm clean. I've been protected by the Holy Ghost and the Holy Spirit all this time. These niggas ain't protect me. Man, these niggas, bro, listen, bro. These niggas, fuck that. I'm tired of being nice. I'm tired, y'all. And they want y'all to believe I'm crazy. Nah, y'all can't get rid of me by lying on me like that, my nigga. You ain't never seen me take medicine a day in your life. What kind of medicine I take? You should write a book, bro. Your story is powerful. Yeah, man. But the thing about it is you gonna let your kid read the book. Is y'all gonna let y'all kids read the book? Is y'all gonna explain my life to these kids? Because let me tell you what I did. I gave my lawyer to a friend. And when it was time for niggas to get theirs, watch it through an interview. Do it like he gonna give anybody his loyalty. Drop it in the chat. If you, yes or no, just type yes or no. Watch him through an interview. Do it seem like anybody will worth his loyalty? Yes or no? Just drop it in the chat right now. Drop it in the chat right now. Watch him throw it on that interview.
My bad. I'm trying to show because I did see this part. And motherfucker, that chat, the motherfucker was like, fuck no, we don't think so.
Do it look like he was going to give anybody his loyalty? No. Exactly. I don't see not one yell in that chat. No. That nigga won't give no loyalty to nobody but himself. If it ain't beneficial to him, look how he's sitting on them jail calls and talk. That nigga talk with anger, bitterness, hatred. The way he was talking on the phone, nigga, you on a jail phone, my nigga. You're a celebrity. Come on, I know that it's a possibility that them calls get linked out. If you're a celebrity, people looking for anything. Body count, nigga, then when 12 pull up on me now, get what I say? They got their body count rolling, so I need to go and get me a viral clip out there. I gotta say something stupid. You feel what I'm saying? Because I know everybody is running to social media. So get what? If 12 got a body clip come out of me, when y'all see me doing something stupid, you gotta say, he said it. Because you already know once you become a certain position in life, that they just what it is. And he ain't had no sympathy, bro. He ain't had none. But now when he had to face the trauma and the pressure that was put on us, now he got to go through it. Now he wants sympathy. Now he want to get on here and cry. Ooh, then he get what, bro? You couldn't even cry. That what did it for me. Nigga, let them tears out, nigga. You steady trying to hold them in. Let them out. If you really sincere and you really hurting, nigga, why you ain't let them tears fall? You got to put these glasses on, nigga, because you got to hide it. You got to hide the sinister look. You got to hide them demons. You know what I mean? Every time.
On that part, when we watched earlier, when he was like, oh, I feel betrayed. When he had them goddamn shades on and shit, he all over trying to sell the shit. Let me see if I can find that damn clip, because that shit right there was very quite obvious on that whole I've been portrayed shit. Let's watch that shit, because Woody ain't lying about this shit. Hold on. Here we go.
Fuck that, nigga. If we go to prison for the rest of our life, whoop-de-doo.
That right there. If that don't let you know he ain't give a fuck about none of his homeboys and shit, because he said we. He said we go to prison. He didn't say if I go to prison. This some Nino Brown shit. Nino Brown was a coward, for people that don't remember, you know, motherfucking New Jack City. Nigga shot a teacher for no goddamn reason, and his intro into it. Picked up a little girl, shielded herself when the Italians were shooting at him. And motherfucking, he canceled his girl pouring the damn champagne on her and shit. And then he was a coward, goddammit. Then pointed out everybody at the end. That's what this nigga is giving right now. But this whole whoop-de-whoop shit, funny, but he didn't give a fuck about his homeboys. But check this out at the end when he tried to get his fake sympathy on. Look at this nigga. Overselling it. This shit like some cartoon shit. It's like some boondock shit. Watch this.
Why that shit ain't that? The fuck is a nigga thinking about?
Cause I just don't got my twin, bro. I don't got my friends, bro. I'm just fucked up. Right? I'm fucked up, bro. The nigga who I be with every day, I don't got him no more, bro. I'm fucked up, bro.
Damn.
I'm fucked up, bro. I don't know what to do, bro. Like, and I ain't lose no nigga to a tragic or now. I lost a nigga to betrayal, bro. You signing that one piece of paper, signing your initials on this one piece of paper could get me a life sentence, my nigga.
Me. Not I was leading all my homeboys. This is some fucked up shit. Had them doing some fucked up shit. We was all doing some fucked up shit. I had to pay for my shit. This, that, and no. I done lost much of that. Me, please feel bad. And all hanging off the damn side of the couch and shit.
How you, like, what? Come on, bro. I get a life sentence, all this piece of paper you signed, bro. Just cause you trying to get home fast, or you just trying to get to a hole, or you just doing a certain thing, bro. And you already done betrayed a nigga before, bro.
Damn.
A piece of paper, nigga, you gonna let a piece of paper in all this shit? Nigga, we men, bro. We brothers, nigga. Ain't no nigga in the world making me go get Gunna. No nigga, bro. Fuck that, nigga.
We men, these niggas, you said they trying to get home to their wife or girl. You said a bitch, but be honest, all men I know want to get to, you know, women. Now, some of them want to get home to their husband, but we not talking about that right now. We talking about, you said bitch. Let's get back over to Woody. Let's continue this. Equal love for everyone.
I be looking at these niggas with these glasses on. Don't talk to me with no glasses on. Take the glasses off. Anybody
Stug, I think he got a husband he want to get home to.
that talk with the glasses on, bullshit. Take the glasses off, because the eyes never lie. Let me make sure your eyes match the words that coming out your mouth. Shout my podcast out, bro. E. Smith with Universal Docs Podcast, for sure. Thanks for the super chat. Woody vs. Woody Officials on YouTube. For all them who screen record my video, y'all better give me my credit. Straight up. But let me tell y'all something, man. When you go to God and you ask the Lord for forgiveness, you get down on your knees, you ask for forgiveness, you pray, you talk to God. You ain't gotta go through step by step. Thank y'all for the super chat. Court coming soon, watch. Hood Rich Pablo, you and Get Out next month. Thank y'all for the super chat. So let me tell y'all this. Thank y'all for the super chat. Thug came home. He came home and he made a song called Money on Money. And he said, all he said in this song, y'all know the verse. And now he coming out talking about he don't know what to do. But he don't create all this bull stuff. He don't start all these problems. And now you talking about you ready to sit down. You did your first interview with GQ. You got on that interview and you made an ass of yourself, my nigga. You calling me slow. You calling me stupid though. You calling me slow and stupid. I learned, bro. All them times I had to go sit in jail. I didn't say I had to go sit in jail because a thug made me go sit in jail or because thug put me in jail. I said I got caught for the crimes that I did. I had to pay for it. So 2015, when the feds got me, I had to go do 5 years for a possession of a gun. 922 G1. So get what happened. I went inside in jail. I did 5 years with a public defender. Go look it up. If we're a team and everybody got a position and how you had a nigga back, how come there's no proof of that? How come it's nothing you got documented to show that you got any of us a lawyer? Only person you got a lawyer was your brother, Umfunk. This your mama child. You supposed to do that. But who else have you got a lawyer for? I wait.
You see that? Y'all know I hate the word. I hate it with a passion, but that's what accountability the fuck look like. It always start with yourself. In any situation. And it's very rare of times where some shit is outside of you or some shit you did. Especially in this day and age now. Like, we all can make our conscious decisions. Is it consequences to it? Yes. Is it sometimes, somebody can, you can be coerced into certain shit. But it's certain shit that the coercion really ain't real life. Like, you just gonna have to lose a friend or somebody. You ain't gonna fuck with nobody no more. That ain't really coercion. Coercion is you gonna lose your job if you don't do some extra shit, or you go lose your house or some shit like. But when it just come to, hey, this my homeboy, you don't do XYZ, da 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 da, that you made that conscious decision to do that dumbass shit. He acknowledges that. Young Thug does not acknowledge the dumbass shit that he did. All the reason you in jail, he trying to say he in jail because Woody and shit. Sir, I seen some people and I was like, no, nigga, you in jail because you was a part of all of that shit. If you never was doing the shit you was doing and was having other motherfuckers doing shit around you for that shit, you wouldn't have been in that situation. It all start with you. This guy gets it. This guy over here gets it. Let's continue.
You went to the jail and bunded people, just regular people out, but you had a whole lot of niggas sitting in jail for you. You ain't bunded none of them out. You went to bunding regular people out. You ain't gonna went to the jail and bunded regular people out. Y'all didn't bunded nobody out that y'all knew.
That seemed familiar. I'm thinking about Jay-Z and damn Beyonce. Any damn way, that's fucked up that this nigga go do that PR, bunding people out, bailing people out and shit while them niggas was stuck in jail and shit. And to be honest, from them damn pictures we saw, them damn messages Gunna and Thugger was leaving between each other, on some levels, they not too far from Beyonce and Jay-Z. And y'all know what the fuck I'm talking about. Let's continue.
For Future and Drake birthdays, y'all bought them nigga cars and Rolls Royces and stuff. But the ones who put in that work for y'all ain't even buy us a Dodge Charger. But you go buy a rapper who got all these millions in his bank account. I get every man talk to their girl about shit, but on God, it seems like bro being a little envious of Pluto the whole time on that Mariah call. Say, man, yeah, that's just who Thug is, man. Thug want to be God. Would you be open to a combo with Thug? Nope. I ain't gonna lie.
Now, don't forget, he said before this interview, Thug could have called him, he would have helped him. But he got to talking crazy to this nigga on this goddamn interview. And he said, now he like, fuck that shit. As he should be. And shout out to him for acknowledging, nigga, that him talking to Thug would be a violation of Thug's probation in the first place. But let's continue.
Nah, because Thug lying, bro. Thug lying. And he don't want to take accountability. That nigga made a tweet saying he apologized. He couldn't even make a video. You feel what I'm saying? All his action showing is he doing and saying anything to be forgiven. But with dry snitching, he basically said, yeah, but the crazy, that ain't dry snitching because I didn't do it. See, snitching is when you telling the truth. Peace is the lamb is truly wonderful. Snitching is telling the police the truth about what happened. So he want everybody to be snitches and rats. But Brian still made his opening statement saying that, let me introduce y'all to Woody. Woody broke in that car. He gave, like, the only people know what's going on are those who involved. Nut people know that. You know what I mean? That's what it was, bro. Let me tell you something. When them niggas shot at me when I had my baby, I ain't know who shot at me. After 5 minutes of them niggas shooting at me, Thug made a phone call saying that he heard I just got shot at. My family don't even know I got shot at. How you know I got shot at? So I thought Thug didn't shot at me. God always got you. You're healing up good. Thank you for the super chat. Thank y'all for the super chat. He was never your friend the way he dodged. Yeah, he wasn't. Thug ain't nobody's friend. Thug ain't nobody's friend. He not. He's nobody's friend. And, a lot of us got a lot of love for his family because we embrace them as family. You know what I mean? But, they his family and they going to side with him. Thanks for the super chat. I lost faith in God for a lot of reasons. I learned as a child and as a young woman to protect my heart. I learned no matter how genuine I am, motherfuckers always play with me because they think I'm weak. But listening to you makes me want to start praying again, for real, for real. God have nothing to do with what people do to you or how people treat you. Never lose faith in God. Let me tell you something. When I was in that cell, see, the police are smart. They listen to our jail calls. And when I was calling, I had just got shot at. Police didn't care. It was so much violence going on. And then they just like attack Woody, get Woody. So they listened to my jail calls and they heard I didn't like being isolated. I didn't like being locked down because I was so worried and concerned about my family. So I called home all day just to make sure that my family are good. I was breaking out the cell just to make sure my family was good. I was doing crazy things to get out the room just to check on my family. Every officer that encountered me in that jail can tell you I was worried about my family. Just imagine somebody coming to your house and see you holding your baby in your hand and your baby mama right behind you, and they still open fire. They still try to do what they want to do. That's another level, bro. Can't nobody on the internet say nothing to me about this situation. As a man, my family got nothing to do with what people think I may have done. My family's out of it. But when you put my family in it, the gloves come off. Anybody can get it. And that's the mindset, my nigga. You feel me? The spirit is so wonderful because I was on my way to the hospital. There is no way possible I supposed to went to the hospital with fire. I put it down, I picked it back up. I said, man, I'm taking my stuff with me. But if I would have never picked it back up and walked out the hospital, them guys they were gonna take me and my family away. They were gonna take me and my family away. Thug wasn't gonna do nothing. That nigga wasn't gonna pay for our funeral. He wasn't gonna come forward and say I ain't had nothing to do with nothing. He wasn't gonna do none of that. He wasn't gonna do none of that. He was gonna put the blame on me to set himself free. He was gonna put the blame on me to set himself free. Thank y'all for the super chat. Anybody that's been paying attention saw through that weak ass interview, Bank went easy on him. I respect Bank. I called Bank and I told him I respect him. I told Bank I respect him because for one, you did what was right, my nigga. You seen the boy needed love. And you handled it like a real OG, my nigga. For real, bro. I ain't taking it away. But Thug hurting himself. And instead of him forgiving himself, he steady lying.
I want to take a break because this nigga done seen a lot of shit. I also want to make a comment about whoever the fuck. This how I know. Me and Briz be talking about this, and I tell you, this is my biggest thing. What's for you is for you. Can't nobody take it away. That's why I don't believe. I know a lot of people leave this. Don't get offended. I don't believe in leaving the earth too early. You leave when it's your time. If it ain't your time to go, it ain't your time. I'm talking about nothing. If it ain't your time to go, it ain't shit you can do to go. Same thing if it is your time to go. Ain't shit you can do to stop it. This motherfucker had motherfuckers shooting at him in his house, his baby, his family, and all sorts of shit. He's still here to his goddamn story. So I want to put that out there. And you can tell his faith in his and his religion and shit is hella strong. That's what he going off of and shit. But this is very telling. That Thug interview made him look so paper thin and shit. He just like the fraudster. He just a big ass fraud. This motherfucker is pointing out how he's still lying to himself. But I was saying this earlier when me and Briss was talking and shit. This nigga called himself snake, slime, all this shit that's supposed to be nut. What's slime? It's slippery. You can't even trust slime. This motherfucker is untrustable. He said this nigga ain't got no friends. Him and Gunna was buying Drake and Future them cars and shit. See that type of shit right there, and I encounter people like that who buy shit for people that they know or they feel can reimburse them later down the line. They making deposits and shit on friendships and shit and whatever. Ain't help his real damn friend. Like he said, he was like, yo, them motherfuckers, I would have died and shit. They would have put everything on me and wouldn't help me with shit. And all of this shit, this what the fuck Thug rap about. Being the worst nigga ever. Period. On some real shit. All you gotta do is listen to the shit. And that's what I really want to talk about. This nigga, I'm slime this and snakes and this and then the third and da-da-da. Just for no goddamn reason type shit. He's a user. You got grenade teeth though. He is an embodiment of what his teeth look like. Never had a chance. Let's continue.
On God, don't talk to bro about nothing else, Woody. It ain't nothing else to be said between y'all. It ain't. We ain't got nothing to talk about. You feel me? Like, because at the end of the day, I know why you only apologizing. You only apologizing because you see, if me and Gunna were losing right now, Thug would not be apologizing. He'll still be on the internet popping his shit. Yeah, I'm the king. I'm the GOAT. I'm the greatest. I'm the best. I'm bigger than Michael Jackson. Oh, Tito Brown ain't got nothing on me. Now, nigga, you only apologize because you see your face cut declining. Now you been exposed. See, one thing about the devil gonna use you until he can't use you no more, my nigga. That's what Thug do. Thug just like the devil. He used us till he couldn't use us no more. But he used us so much and abused us so much that it backfired on him. Because God said, come to me, my church, and I shall protect you. Me and Gunna went to God. You feel me? Other people went to God, but they played around. You can't go playing with God. God know when you're playing. Yes, the Lord knows. Look how Thug was wiggling around. He either lying or need to go. Like.
And I hope I talk with y'all done hear me talk about Woody a lot because I want Woody's message to get out because he the type of person that really can make change in the youth and shit on some real shit. You need this type of motherfucker because I need y'all to take a look at this motherfucker. No jewelry, no fancy shit. Because how he said him and Gunna went to God, a lot of people unfortunately will look and be like, oh, well, Gunna got blessed more than you because they stuck in this whole shit about materialism and thinking this bullshit things and shit is true blessings. Nah. True blessings is being able to go to fucking sleep with yourself. True blessings is not really having no fear walking around and shit. That's what fucking true blessings is. True blessing is understanding that the people around you, your family and shit is the most important shit, and that being your focus and shit. True blessings is being able to stand in the truth and not have no fear of persecution or no shit like that. That's true blessings, not fucking doing the goddamn halftime show on the VMAs. Hey, the VMAs don't even got no goddamn halftime. What the fuck was that? So sorry. It's just so stupid for them to have a halftime show. Let's continue.
Both. That's how you handle that. He was lying. He need to go wipe his ass. Straight up. Listen, the truth of the matter is, every second is a blessing. It is new. Nobody knows what tomorrow gonna bring. Nobody knows what's gonna happen in the next 10 minutes. Nobody knows. Nobody got life figured out. Everybody want to be a rocket scientist, smart, just got it all figured out. And it's just not the case. What you put out in the universe is what you receive. People say, why you wait so long to come out? Because I was never gonna come out. I was never gonna expose Thug. I was never gonna say anything about it. Cause at the end of the day, I was gonna let them doors stay closed. I overcame this situation. Thought he was about to scoot across this carpet like a dog. Nah. These phone calls coming out now. Guess what they doing? They about to expose him. That girl been good to him. She was at a court date. Let me tell y'all something. Every time I went to jail, whatever girl I was with left me. Ain't no girl hold me down. 6 months, she was gone before the police put the handcuffs on me. Click, clack. Goddamn, we're going to jail. She going with the next nigga. It ain't because they're them type of girls that I'm attracted to. It because how I treated her. It because how I treated them. You feel what I'm saying? You can't do wrong to people and expect them to hold you down. That girl hold that nigga down. She was at the court, they get with. She looked at me. Do you think he know who's linking them calls? It don't matter who linking them. It probably be him linking them. You feel me? But let me tell you something. That girl was in the courtroom. When I looked at her, she looked at me. She didn't give me no negative energy. She didn't give me no bad vibes. I was like, went on the stand, walked out of the courtroom, she looked at me, I looked at her. I stood side of the highway till they put me back on the stand. She was supportive. She was respectful. She was caring. And I was just like, wow. Everybody else, not everybody else, but a lot of other people down there trying to be nosy, laughing in everybody's face. Let me tell y'all what they ain't tell y'all about me at that courthouse. I ain't talked to none of their ass. I ain't talked to nobody. Don't walk over here where I'm at. I sat in the highway. I sat right here. His family sat right here. Whoever else family came sat right there. The people walking by. I ain't talking to nobody. Don't talk to me. I ain't y'all friend. I ain't finna sit right here and fake it. Straight up. Don't bash him though. Just love the hate out of him. Think about
it. God damn it. I don't know what to think about the chick now. I still hate her voice though. Let's continue.
I'm not bashing him. I ain't bashing him. I told y'all I treat people how they treat me. The nigga just did a whole interview and he sat on the interview and lied and said that they protected me and he hid me. Man, everybody know I ain't hide. From the first day, from the moment it happened, I was outside. People had to bag me because I ain't did nothing. Would I know someone who had the same trait as Thug? He tried to snake me in front of my kids and I almost took his life. Karma got him in the long run. He quit making music ever since. Yeah. He talk about DK taking that first plea though. Talk about DK. What you mean? Man, let me tell y'all something. If any one of y'all, it's 6,062 people watching. If any one of y'all was a part of the YSL indictment and y'all seen how Thug was, y'all would have took the first plea to let y'all go home too. So when everybody seen her talk about they went, bro, let me tell you something, bro. Loyalty run both ways. It's not a one-way street. It's not on the boss. Y'all got to understand it. Y'all got to understand it, and y'all don't because y'all on the outside looking in, putting y'all 2 cents in before y'all get the full story. Everybody have a story, and listen, I'm waiting on anybody else to come out. If anybody else come out and try to bash me, I'm just gonna say fuck it. I'm tired at this point, and I'm just gonna drop all the jewels from point A to Z. Because at the end of the day, like I told you, I turned down money to discuss this stuff. I turned down everybody when they call me up to talk about this stuff. I'm really innocent. I ain't got nothing to hide. Yep, some people got some bullets in them because they deserve them. I ain't taking that away. Yep, am I happy about it? You goddamn right I'm happy about it because guess what? Your shit never came messing with me. Your shit never came messing with me. I ain't go messing with nobody. I didn't go looking for nobody. I didn't do this. When me and the nigga had a problem, you heard about me dumping on him. You ain't hear about me dumping on his peoples. You heard about me dumping on him. Simple. I look for those who mess with me. I ain't sugarcoating. I ain't living like that no more. I don't care. If somebody come over here try to harm me, I'm going to pray that God protect me and mine. And that's just it. You just went on IG, accepted his apology 20 minutes. Now you on YouTube talking different. How is this cool? Y'all pray for that man. Just walk in the right. No. I did forgive him, but I can't forgive him because y'all don't understand what he doing. Y'all don't understand. He cast the blame on me. He putting the blame on me. So instead of him coming out letting it go, he lied and still saying all this happened because of me. And that's not the truth. So yeah, I can't let it go. Nope. And if you feel some type of way, get off my live. Get off my YouTube channel. Straight up. Because get what? I don't care. At the end of the day, right is right, wrong is wrong. That nigga wrong, that nigga a snake, and he'll betray you. You what they say? The bird was trying to get the snake. So the snake hid in the belly of the pig, I think. And when the bird left, the snake told the pig, the pig told the snake, come on out my belly. The snake said, nah, I'm finna eat you. That's dog. Nigga, ain't no sympathy, bro. That nigga did shit to a lot of people, bro. What y'all talking about? He did shit to a lot of people. Man, you know what? I'm getting out loud because y'all, they piss me off. Straight up, I'm getting out loud.
Shout out to Woody. That's how the fuck I am. Yeah, fuck that shit. Shout out to motherfucking Woody on some real shit. 100% team Woody on this bitch. He said a lot of shit, and he motherfucking really like shined the light on it, cause the apology shit I think was before this motherfucker went on this goddamn podcast and shit. I believe, and I'll be honest, I believe everything what he's saying. And the biggest thing that he's saying, and this go back to that shit I was in. I'm gonna go talk to y'all in the super chats in a second, or just regular chats in a second. But this goes back to that shit I was telling y'all about motherfuckers pissing me off, still going on Vlad, still going on the jump, the whatever the fuck. Anybody that go to, especially them two niggas, not niggas, them two cracker motherfuckers. Anybody that go to them motherfuckers, I can't. Money ain't that fucking important. It really ain't. And he definitely, can y'all imagine the amount of motherfuckers done called this mother? I know Shannon called. Because Shannon's down $23 million. You know motherfucking Shannon Sharp called. Everybody done called this motherfucker. But he's smart enough to say, no, I'm going to tell my motherfucking story on my own shit. First, that's A1, the smartest motherfucker. He is going to get paid for his pain the smart way. And not let them motherfuckers go and eat off his motherfucking ass paws. Because he done learned from Thug. He done learned a lot of shit from this damn situation. The gangster shit he just said in this whole entire thing. And me and Briss had a conversation about this shit. We gonna talk about this. We gonna talk about it the other day. But me and him be talking about damn Charleston White and shit. Because he think Charleston White funny and all that shit. And Woody said some shit. I said this shit to Briss the other day. I was like, yo, Charleston White always talk about God and this, that, and third. I think he talk about God. He said claim he protected and shit, right? But this nigga always showing his guns and shit on goddamn, I got this new gun, da 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 da. First off, that don't show you really feel you feel like you protected and shit in the way you be talking about you protected and shit. You claim you protected. Now, of course, he'll come back and be like, well, the protection is I'm able to get the guns and God gave me the ability to get the guns, so that's protection. But Woody said, hey, I don't live that gangster shit no more. If motherfucker one couldn't get me and shit, this is my time to go. It's my time to go. I pray. And if I'm supposed to stay on this bitch, that's my protection shit. And that is the difference. Now, Charleston will tell you he's a scary motherfucker. But what he's saying, he ain't scared to go. And that's something else I brought up with Briss. I was like, it's weird to me and I done talked about this before and shit, and I ain't got no death wish or nothing like that, but the thing is, the only thing you guaranteed on this earth is to die, right? And if you believe in your religion as strong as you want, as strong as motherfuckers claim they be, like, cause overseas and shit, them motherfuckers believe so much, they strap a bomb to themselves, blow up, and hey, I'm gonna be alright. It's gonna be 40 virgins, which is insane. Who the fuck wanna have to break in 40 virgins? You know how irritating that's gonna be and non-fun, sex-wise, any goddamn way. Woody appears to look at it from if you really hold you really on your religion, you want to go home because that is the exit for all of us. None of us are not now. What we all believe in, what's on the other side is different. But if your whole shit is God got me, and that's what it is, why are you so scared to go? Unless you don't think you go in the other side. That's why I think Charleston got all them guns and shit. I don't think he go up there. He think he go there. But he feels like he has surrendered himself. Matter of fact, let me show y'all something and shit real quick. Another reason I fuck with Woody and shit. Now, y'all know me. I'm not religious. I study religious. I can tell y'all about a lot about that shit. But me personally, I'm not necessarily that in the way that people say it. But the other day, he a while back he posted his baptism. It was a while back. He been posting in church a lot. This is 2 months ago. This is a long time ago, actually. And this is his channel. Go make sure y'all follow Woody versus Woody. But he posted his baptism and shit. And I went to I remember I went to my wife's baptism and stuff, and it gave me the same feeling watching him when I watched her. Now, just so y'all know, I'm rolling the dice on me going to hell, but that's another conversation. Let's see. And punk ass YouTube be posting shit, all them lives be posting shit in such weird ass organizations. But this what I fucked with. He posted this shit 10 hours ago.
It's more than just football and rap, dog. I wanted to educate my YNs today, man, and go holler at them. I got all my jewelry on just so they know I ain't worried about nothing, man. But they got to learn. I got to teach them. I'm going to be the one to do it. Excuse me. What y'all on? Hey, let me holler at y'all, man. What y'all on?
Hey, boy, who this is?
Let me holler at y'all, man. So I know y'all probably just want to rap and play football. Those are the only ways out. That ain't the only way out, though. I cracked the code, man. I came out with something called Spender Hotline. You just hop on there. Any advice you want, you can give it. You get paid for it. It's the only way, man. I'm telling y'all, because I see what y'all on. Y'all all got potential. Y'all all got potential, bro. Y'all all got potential for greatness. It ain't just about football or just rapping. It's other ways out. For real. Hey, what y'all like to do though? Cause
you like to rap? Go to the studio.
All right, so figure out a way to own it. Figure out a way to create it. And I ain't talking about content creation, because that's what everybody else want to do. Figure out a way to be different. I'm 23 years old. I got skin just like y'all, man. I came out with a hotline, dog. It's other ways out. I'm telling y'all, man. I'm telling y'all. Anybody got any questions?
You made your own album?
I made it.
What to do, nigga? How you made it?
All right, so it's just, y'all know who this is?
What y'all boy got going on? I think I seen him before.
Y'all nigga good? Good. Shit, I was just telling them about a hotline, man.
Yep. Damn, who you here, bro? What's up with you?
What's going on with you, player? You all right? Yeah. I was telling these boys about a hotline, man. It's called Spender Hotline. I just created it. You know what I mean? I got skin like y'all. I'm trying to show y'all it's a different way out. It just ain't rapping. It just ain't football. It ain't sports. You know what I mean?
What you mean?
As in a hotline. So when you think hotline, you think suicide prevention.
Yeah. What y'all got going on?
I mean, I can't help him, but I can't help you if you interested. You know what I mean?
Man, you throwing me out. You acting like young thug, man. You need to move around, bro. Act like, hold on. Act like who? Young thug. I ain't
Man, matter of fact.
Hey, line it up, nigga. Let's go get us a fade right now, nigga.
Nah, you good, player. I got you. You good. I got you. Let me show y'all what it look like, though. Show y'all what it look like, man. You go on the app.
Basically, he walked them how to do this app shit. But this is a good message, even though when he asked them what they would like to do, they said we like to hoop and rap and shit. But, you know, it's a good message and shit. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to him for actually going out and doing shit. Let me see what the fuck y'all talking about in this motherfucker. But he showed his baptism and shit, and everything he's saying about Thug is quite obvious. And when it comes to rap or any music for that, we always say rap and shit, but it's just like the motherfucker YMW Melly and shit, and that damn TK motherfucker that's doing 8 bajillion years because he made a song called The Race and shit. If motherfuckers rap about certain shit, it's certain you gotta, you know what I'm saying? Now, this is coming from somebody who grew up listening to 3 6 Mafia, but I only absorbed the part about fucking hoes running trains, not none of the murder parts. And that's why I fuck with OJ, because he just raps about pumping poison into the community, not murder. So I probably should have left them 2 examples off. Let's see what you guys are talking about. Let's see. Wessos792 said exactly why would he apologize if in his head he's the victim, Thug should have been writing songs in jail. Yeah, that nigga was on the phone the whole time. And that's what I was going to kind of talk about. Now, I do want to point this shit out. Everybody kind of, and that's the fun part about the internet. We get to dogpile on people and shit on people, especially people we didn't fuck with in the first place. It's a great thing. Y'all see how I've been rolling with Drake and shit, but everybody like, oh, he's saying this shit. My biggest issue as far as with the Thug shit is, you dumb as fuck talking like that at the goddamn pen. That's the dumbest shit ever. However, people acting like, especially niggas with they gal. It's a movie called Jungle Fever. Okay, it stars Wesley Snipes. And in that movie, Wesley Snipes cheats on his black wife with a white woman. That's why it's called Jungle Fever. Now, he goes and tells his best friend, who Spike Lee plays in this movie, and I forgot who played his wife. It might have been Halle Berry. I forgot who the fuck it played. No, she was a crackhead in the movie. He played, it was Lila Rashawn, I think, played his wife. Now, of course, you tell your homeboy, hey, I'm cheating on my wife. You can't tell nobody. Of course, fucking Spike Lee tell his wife. Because that's his fucking wife. You do understand when you get married, that make you one motherfucker and shit. And if you get married, you really like your wife. You like hang around your wife and shit. You tell her every goddamn thing and shit. My wife knows, hey, so all my niggas out here right now. That's right, she knows all your secrets. Okay. All of them. All the fucked up shit, everything. Who the fuck else I'ma laugh with about the shit? I can't laugh at you about the shit you told me. Cause I like my wife and we have fun and shit. So everybody was like, oh, he's running his mouth and shit. Everybody, who the fuck? If you like your gal, you telling her all the business. Especially if it's your nigga cheating, be like, hey, you know Herb still on that bullshit. That's why I don't go hoop with her no more though. But yeah, he still cheating on Brett. You know what I'm saying? That was my only issue where people was like, but this nigga was talking to everybody though. But at the same time though, everybody talked to their friends. It's just he dumb as fuck because his calls was publicly being recorded. And this is not no pro thug shit. This is some hypocrite shit, and I know how to be in the hypocrite work. I'm one of the best hypocrites out here. Motherfuckers be talk about all they friends crazy to their other friends usually, or to other people usually. Most of the time, people talk crazy about their family and shit to their coworkers and shit, especially them coworkers you don't talk to outside of work. You'll talk the craziest about people. You might change names and shit, but everybody was like, oh, he fucked up for talking about them. Who don't? Everybody gotta have somebody to be their outlet for their whole ass friends. Or that motherfucker that they don't even really fuck with like that, but they got to for various reasons and shit. So that's the only thing where I'm tripping on. Calling them stupid for saying that shit on the prison phone, A1, 100% believe that. But folks acting like they don't be motherfucking gossiping with their motherfucking friends, period. Niggas, women, the LGBTQ, the small people's community, everybody do that shit. People talk about like they don't talk and shit on the phone. Now, doing that shit on we telling you recorded shit is the dumbest shit you can do, but everybody do that. And if you don't do that, either you one in a million or you just boring and shit. I'll talk about you. If you ain't got no juicy shit to talk about, fuck. All right, let's continue. Birds of a feather. What job title is post-prison PR motherfucker? I don't know, but Woody is the face of it. Slippery Halfin. He wasn't high enough to write music. He was probably going through withdrawals. Probably so. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Hey, y'all know that shit where the motherfuckers be doing Santa Maria, Santa Sagria, whatever the fuck. A lot of motherfuckers be doing that shit. Or it's a lot of motherfuckers who need drugs to actually make music. Y'all remember that episode of The Family Guy? Not The Family Guy, but The Parenthood, when Michael, who was Robert Townsend's son, had his homeboy was like, hey man, you need some inspiration. He gave him that pre-rolled joint, and then Robert Townsend came in there and was like, Michael, what is this? It's like, it's just for inspiration, Dad. And he was like, and then they played that music, that sad music on the outro and shit, and he ended up not smoking the joint because his father was there to stop him. Well, Young Thug didn't have that happen to him. He need drugs. Talia said, see, this will only work for people who are humble. Yes, and Thug ain't humble. And unfortunately, the people who had the ugliest, this is why childhood bullying really on some real shit. Now I understand why people try to stop childhood bullying. I got bullied as a child myself, but I was able to go home. My mom was telling me I was dope as fuck. Everybody ain't got nobody to go home to and tell them they was dope. Plus the people who was bullying me and shit, they were lying and shit on a lot of shit. They was just, they was lying because I was dope, goddamn it. That's another reason why it didn't affect me like that. I knew the goddamn truth. But Thug teeth, y'all seen Thug teeth. Y'all seen the thumbnail. You can't grow up healthily with them type of teeth. You know what I'm saying? He overcame that and was still rapping with them goddamn teeth. But you know how much internalized hatred he had for the world? Because that was everybody first go-to was them goddamn teeth. And it's usually people who got bullied for something very specific, height. That's why a lot of these rappers and movie stars be short. I think Tom Cruise like 5'7", motherfucking Ludacris 5'2", damn motherfucking Ja Rule 5'4", I think T.I. like 4'3", some shit like that. All of these motherfuckers be like, you know what, y'all making fun of me right now? I'm gonna become some. I'm gonna be over you and shit. You know what I'm saying? And with a grill like that, but they don't never forget. Some of them don't. You know what I'm saying? Them people I named, they probably got over it and shit. But a grill like Young Thug had, hold on, because just in case y'all ain't understanding. Some of y'all might think I might be exaggerating this shit. And I really don't. We really need to understand the seriousness of this. You know what I'm saying? His teeth, he ended up manifesting the inside of himself. That's what is him now, wholly. You see what I'm saying? He acting like how his teeth looked as a youth. Because there was nobody there to be like, hey, bro, you still a good... God damn, your teeth fucked up. I wanted to tell you was a good person on the inside, but you fucked for life. And now he slime and snake and shit. Because you can't look at no teeth and tell nobody nothing positive. You can't. I didn't make the rules. That's why he the devil now, like Woody said. That grill's fucked up. Shay Mix said, I believe everything Woody's saying right now. 100%. 100 per motherfucking percent. 100%. Yeah, that post. Matter of fact, let me go on and trademark that shit. I'm starting a company. Woody, if you want to go in with me, it's going to cost you, okay? Because I came up with it. It's all me. Be honest with you. I'm a nicer version of Thug, but November Scorpio. It's all my idea. I came up with this shit. Post-prison PR company. Y'all seen it. I came up with it, goddammit. You know how copyright work. At the moment of inception, whoever created it is the motherfucker who owned that shit, goddammit. PR Incorporated. But she can be the face of it, though. And we won't do nothing illegal for me to have to snitch on you about it. If I gotta snitch, I will. I'm just telling you up front. I'm not like Young Thug. I won't pretend. I have no songs where I say, nigga, I was a snitch and lay in the ditch. My songs say, a snitch, get out, write a book, and get rich. That's the lyrics of my songs. Thug is talking down on Woody, yet homie sounds very wise here. It is, because he, on some real shit, he understands. He understands it's him. Thug is... I know I was making jokes and shit, but on some real shit, Thug still blaming everything on his teeth. Thug is like real fat people. They get that goddamn they get that surgery and shit, who did not get therapy with it. And I'm not joking with y'all, okay? It's a lot of them people that still have the mind state of how they was treated before then, so they still make the same decisions, even though they in a brand new body. but they make the same decisions. This nigga still is in the mind state of that damn grill and shit. It don't matter how many gold slugs he put in there, how many gold records and that. He still is stuck in that mind state. And he ain't gonna grow from it. Cause everything everybody else fault. You know what I'm saying? Because look at this. He didn't do this shit to his own teeth. A rock monster like the thing from the Fantastic Four had to hit this nigga in the mouth and shit. And now, since his teeth being like that ain't his fault, nothing is his fault forever. But the Incredible Hulk or some shit did that shit. Cause that's some raggedy shit. I ain't seen no shit like that. Okay, let me get off of there. I'm so sorry, y'all. And I'm gonna show y'all my pre-work teeth and my teeth and shit too. God damn it. But I kind of don't want to, because if I put my pre-work teeth, y'all gonna be like, it ain't the same. Like, his teeth gonna make my shit look like I'm motherfucking Pat Sajak, a talk show host or some shit. That's just a fucked up grill. I'm so sorry. It's just scared. All right, back to being serious. Let me read y'all shit. Lady Lex said, he said thug aneurysms admit mannerisms. He can't call nobody slow. He really can't. He really can't. Because on some Thug just wants some acceptance and shit. As talented as Thug is, which, let's be honest, when Thug first came out, he was a Lil Wayne ripoff and shit. Matter of fact, I think I got a goddamn clip of this shit. And he ended up motherfucking damn, being able to turn that into something. But this nigga, let me see if I can find that goddamn clip. Let's see, because people been digging in the dirt and shit. And Sacademic says some shit. Am I in the capacity to listen to some a Sacademic's quote? Let's see, it might be another broke day, broke clock is right twice type shit. Let me see. I can't believe I missed this shit. This something else Young Thug posted. Type of shit is this? Times like these is when my loved ones are supposed to look at the good I did towards them, then the ugly. What the? This motherfucker is this. Now this is true narcissism. Y'all know I talk about I'm a narcissist all the time. Fuck that. I'm aware of it. This is what unchecked narcissism looks like right here. But this is malignant narcissism. Like, this motherfucker right here is the dangerous kind of narcissist. Like, this is dangerous right here. People supposed to look at the good I did, not the fucked up shit. Bitch, the majority of your shit you did was fucked up from just how you acting and shit. And then he go drop this dumbass song and shit. Yeah, no, man. Let me see. Where is that damn... I had one thing... Then on Wednesday we'll talk about this Rallo shit. They going back and forth on paperwork and shit like that. Also, shout out to the Woo being inducted into the Billboard's Hall of Fame and shit. But I'm trying not to get sidetracked and shit. Where's this goddamn shit at? God damn it, it ain't on this one. Maybe it's on next. Fuck it. We gonna type in Young Thug. It's like Young Thug sound like Lil Wayne, goddamn it, and see what the fuck pop up. Videos. Young Thug. Let's see.
With a blue pen, and it's the movement. Please join in. And they like Thug really do this. And I'm lucky to tell y'all this the blueprint. And
This is it. This is when his grill. This is when his. We can't even call it a grill because a grill is like integrated and shit. This shit right here was. I don't know what you call that shit. That shit was. That shit. His teeth were segregated and shit. He had some Jim Crow teeth and shit in this motherfucker. But this is why he wanted to kill Wayne and shit. And Baby was cool with that shit at that time too and shit. That's why he was a part of all that goddamn shit. Hey, what's the business, Tiff? I ain't seen you around here in this long ass time. What's good? I watched this morning. He was pissed. Yes. He got another video. He just went live tonight and shit too. Woody smart when he's not on the stand. Shit, he still pimped them motherfuckers. He played them motherfuckers on that goddamn stand. Matter of fact, it's a goddamn, I think I got a clip of greatest Woody hits. I believe I got, hold on, let me see. Also, I do want to show this shit. This is Gunna before the blow up and shit. This is what these niggas is looking like and shit. Like, I ain't gonna lie. They look like a lesbian couple right here. They look like what they call a U-Haul couple. And it looked like, but it looked like two variations of studs though. This looked like the mini fresh version of studs. Like, I don't know who paid. It looked like both of them paid the majority of the rent. It's very hard to tell who is. It's hard to tell who is who in this one. But I can bet you this one though. This motherfucker, he put hands. He the one that put the hands on. This look like a you know, the soft spoken Manny Fresh stud, not the you know, the hands puttery on one. Briscoe be upset when we ain't got no channel no more because of the stupid shit I be saying. Like, yeah, so he was like, we gonna be recording Wednesday? I'm like, yeah, so about YouTube. I can't log in no more. With some words were said. It was Lady Lex, that's who said it. That's who said everything that got us shut down. I just wanted to put that out there. Let me see. Oh yeah, Woody. It was Woody on the goddamn it was all of Woody's shit he said when he was on the courtroom and shit. Let's see what all they put on here. Hold on, let me see. Here you go. Wait, nah, that's the wrong one. That ain't it. It's Woody. Got too many damn clips back here. God damn it. I went back too far. We gotta go to X. It's on X. It's in these damn bookmarks. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Watch it don't be back here neither. Oh yeah. It is back here. Alright, hold on, y'all. Alright, boom.
Are you currently working?
I'm in jail.
What is 372?
Numbers.
Why did you shrug your shoulder?
Cut in my shoulders.
Do you have hair on your head when you take this picture?
What you
When you
trying?
took the picture.
It looked like I got hair on my head.
Okay. How long ago have you been bald? Right. Do you have children?
You know that.
Okay. I do, but the jury doesn't. Do you have children?
Yep.
All right. How many?
More than one.
All right. Do you have more than 3?
I might. Ain't no telling.
Okay. And when you say cool, what do you mean?
COOL.
I didn't ask you to spell it. I asked you what you mean. 64 Echo Hotel and 164 Echo.
You bet.
Do you want some water?
You gonna give me a drink?
I get some water.
I don't drink water.
Nigga was not stupid on the goddamn scene. He knew exactly what he was doing. Knew exactly what the fuck he was doing in that motherfucker and shit. It wasn't until this nonsense with the leak calls that I went to find out what music he made. I realized he made Skidda Bebop, a Scooby Mop Boy, and said, yeah, it ain't for me. Who's that? Young Thug? What's the business, Furry B Productions? Let's see y'all talking about somebody else. I don't know who y'all talking about. And what's the business? How you be? Tom Cruise 5'7", Luda 5'8", T.I. 5'8". Yeah, be them famous people be, you know, they work real hard to show you motherfuckers and shit. Hey, bitch, I'm worthy of something. And I think, you know, them producers be wanting somebody to dominate over. But that's just what I be thinking. I beg your finest and most glorious of pardons. I'm 5'2" and that's tall. Hey, it's tall. It's tall in the small people community for sure. You are like Shaq in the little ladies of Atlanta community for sure. For sure. He looks like a troll face. He definitely do. That motherfucker, he ungrateful. On some real, like, on some serious shit, he need to be the most grateful. But see, he one of them people that's done conflated confidence and arrogance. He feels that being arrogant is showing that you confident because he really don't got inner confidence and shit. All of his shit is external. And that's why he arrogant, because he really does not have any actual foundational confidence in himself and shit. That's why he still got on all them chains and the rings and all of that shit. He don't feel confident in himself. Like I done told y'all a bajillion times and shit. This is who he sees himself as, and he always go see himself as. He never go not see himself as it. Ever. That's why he got Mariah. He go run through her tree, her fucked up, because arrogance. Like, he not understanding none of the shit. It's all arrogance and shit. He don't get it. He ain't gonna get it. It's gonna be too late by the time. And he one of the people, he ain't never gonna get it. He not. With all the shit he done been through, all the shit he done seen, and he still talking like this? Nah. But since money is his master, and the people he surround himself with, Drake, money is his master. Him and Drake ain't no different. They the same motherfucker on the inside. Fuck that gangster shit, the street shit, and all that shit. Both of them some insecure motherfuckers who feel like money and status is what the fuck make them who the fuck they are. And that's why he use fear, intimidation, and all that other bullshit. Cause he still, you know what I'm saying? Lady Lex, Shay said, I'm 5'3", so can't relate. Short stack, get your height. Not the height wars in this motherfucker. They all, this y'all superstar on some real shit. On some real shit. Lady Sex said, wait, why did he even post that? He said, Thug. Oh, okay, I already went there. I done scrolled up too far. These calls been near fatal brain contusions. 100%. 100%. What's up, Rainy Feathers? What's the business? How you doing? Hope you doing good. He said he need to lead the world. He need to lead the word ugly out of his. Definitely needs to do that. On some real shit. Definitely. Drake, don't be mad I called you stupid and crusty. Just remember them features I gave you. Yep. That's it. And Drake punk ass want to be a part of the cool kids so bad. He don't even see. Don't nobody really fuck with him like that. Only reason Thug talk the way he do about Drake is just that industry shit. Drake, unfortunately, don't understand. Because you see how them niggas ain't collabing for no shit now? Because they both are pariahs. Like, how about y'all niggas do a song together? See how good that shit do. Since y'all both y'all think y'all so dope. How about y'all do a collab right now? And let's see how well that does. Because y'all so fake that Drake, no, he can't stand by your ass. He did that. He sent you that money. But ever since these, you ain't heard Drake. I'm going to stand by Thugger. None of that shit. We gonna see. We gonna see how these both fake motherfuckers do house of sand ass motherfuckers do. Yeah, they are remnants of a past time. Them teeth, them is relics. Them teeth right there is them artifactual teeth. Them the same teeth they find when they do them excavations and shit. And find motherfucking prehistoric Neanderthals and shit. Or something like that. Like them teeth is teethus. That's what them is. Like that nigga is otherworldly. That's what the fuck that nigga. That lets you know he from hell. Them is hell. Them is demon teeth. I just found out what a demon actually is today. And that nigga really is a demon, because them is the teeth of a demon. Young Thug probably can't die. Now I would know that's why he hid them teeth. That nigga need to be in the goddamn them Annabelle movies and shit with that damn grill. Just his teeth though. Not him. Just the teeth. That's enough for a jump scare for any goddamn body. Hey, what's so said his teeth don't share the same postcode. Oh hell no. Them teeth is bummed out and depleted in this motherfucker. Them is that's what his teeth look like. What the Berlin Wall looked like when they brought it down and shit. He got fall of communism or whatever the fuck that wall came down for. That nigga teeth look like Demolition. We should call this nigga Demolition Man. That's what the fuck his teeth look like. Demolition Man. He still look like that. Hey, you know, I'm just talking about the damn grill and shit. The damn grill is. This nigga look like he should have been in he look like we need to call Bob the Builder for them teeth. Them is these is post, what's that shit called? These is post reconstruction teeth right here. Anything that got to do with fixing or repairing any of them kind of words is what kind of teeth these is. In the next Saw movie, they don't even need to bring Jigsaw the dog back. Just have his teeth in it and name him his teeth. His mouth should just star as Jigsaw. And be plotting together and shit. The traps and shit. Because his mouth look like a Jigsaw trap itself. Matter of fact, the people should be trapped in his teeth and have to get out his teeth. That should be the next Saw movie. I get this shit up. Y'all know y'all ain't gonna sleep well because of that picture and shit. I should have put the warning sign up. We should have had Briss do a prayer before I brought this nigga teeth up. Because I'm scared to go to sleep now. I'm gonna stay up tonight. I'm not going to sleep. Y'all can do what the fuck y'all want to. But you need 24 hours after an image after that to palates. I might go to church. Woody, what's the name? What church I need to go to, Woody? I might get baptized after looking at that grill for that long. You know we done fucked up. What we just did was the equivalent of looking at the Ring video. That nigga teeth might crawl out your damn TV tonight. Y'all need to be safe out there. On some real shit. This is my fault too. My bad. It is my bad. Boss Lady Leo said Thug is wrong. Isn't right. I feel sorry, Woody. I feel like Woody is scared, even though he co-signed for this propaganda for this social media stuff. Pray for Woody on some real shit. Pray for Woody for real. I think Woody has come to terms with whatever happened. On some serious shit. I think it's different types of fear. I think it's different levels of fear. I think as a human, we always gonna have, a certain level of fear, but at the same time, I think that especially if you live life like this motherfucker and survive the type of shit he done survive, I think he at a point to where he said it himself, what you put out in the universe, what you get back. You live by a gun, you die by a gun, and I think it's what he thinking. Y'all know I personally don't believe in karma, but if you do, which I think he does, he is ready for whatever come his way. I think he is coming to terms with it. And he might have a level of like, just you a human being fear, but I don't think he's scared any way of I think Young Thug scared. That's who's scared, is Young Thug. Like scared. SK Ed. I think he's scared. And that's why he act the way he act. And that's why he lying. Like he don't like the public not liking him. He don't like that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, Thug is scared of some others. Thug's scared of some shit. He's scared in a way to where he moving in a unhonorable way. That's scared to me. You know what I'm saying? But I get what you're saying, though. And we do need to pray. I'm going to pray for Woody for sure. And, for sure. Let's see. Oh, my God. I knew I should have turned the TV off. Yeah, I'm sorry I put that grill up. Not grill, that, what's that word somebody used earlier? A contusion? Or whatever the fuck that word was that the fuck we was looking at and shit. That shit looked like, I don't even know no more. Let's see. The Samantha edit said, I met T.I., and he is the same height as me, which is 5'6". Okay. Now, I'm 5'10". I seen T.I. in the mall one time, and I didn't know who he was. This was like in 03 though. I was working at motherfucking damn, what is that goddamn store? Champs. And motherfucking I seen him pass by. The only reason I knew he was somebody, because it was Lil Rock, and this nigga had on 2 rose gold chains. And then some girls came in the store, was like, oh, it's T.I. I was like, I know I seen that motherfucker, but that nigga is tiny. And I'm not tall myself, you know what I'm saying? But I did look down at that motherfucker like, oh my gosh, that rose chains. He ain't had no security neither. He was in he's in North Little Rock. And he's at McCain, so he wanna go get robbed in there. People don't need to lose their life over all this propaganda. Thug is wrong. 100%. I totally agree. Yeah, he did call Glow ugly. That was. And then you trying to fuck. He was definitely. I believe he was in her inbox trying to fuck too. Now I understand him calling Glow ugly when he's talking. Yeah, we did all agree on that last week as a man. Like I told y'all, any girl, you know what I'm saying? I tell my wife, I hope they die. She'll be like, you think she pretty? I hope she burn in hell. That's what the fuck I think, goddamn. Why is she even on the goddamn earth, goddamn it? Get that gremlin away from me. Get her away, I say. Yeah, that is the correct response. Y'all can steal that response. Hey, fellas, y'all can steal that response if you want to, but that's what I say. But, he still, though. But, since, this another thing, though, and I said this earlier, everybody being some hypocrites about, I can't believe he said this shit, da-da-da, but that, if all our calls became public, especially all our calls from, like, the age, like, we go back 5, most of us know, half our family ain't gonna fuck with us no more. We definitely ain't gonna have no job. Like, that's number one. If everybody's phone calls became public, and this ain't cape for Thug, I'm just saying though. He's stupid because he was doing that shit on some shit where it was. But if all our calls became public, most of us would not have no job the next day for sure. I'll be honest, most folks' relationship gonna be over, like immediately. And most folks' family ain't gonna fuck with them no more. And I'll be honest, most people, if you smart your friend group and your job and your spouse is the only thing you can kind of choose for the most part. But friend group is 100%. You get in a relationship, you trying to make that shit work, even if you don't think that shit right. And then your job is paying your bills, so but friend group is probably the least, probably gonna be the least affected shit, because most people, pick people they really kind of fuck with. Except for that Young Thug, he hate all his friends. But the rest, everybody know, y'all phone call, I don't want to hear nobody. If anybody come on this motherfucker talk about it, if all they phone calls came public and shit, and they at minimum ain't at risk of losing their job, you full of shit. You full of shit. I'm sorry, you full of shit. Still fuck, still thug, stupid as fuck for all that shit, and he's still a slimy ass nigga, but it's a lot of comments I've been reading. I'll be like, hold the fuck on. You full of shit. If you talk like that behind your back, who's a real friend? Who the fuck? A friend in need is a friend indeed. How is we friends if I can't talk about, Curtis' breath be stinking like the majority of the time. He's still my nigga, but that nigga breath be kicking. And I think I'm going to go on and tell him. I know it's been 15 years, but I need to go and tell Curtis. Then my phone call Lee Curtis be like, oh, nigga, my breath say, nigga, you, who the fuck? Come on, let's be real now, nigga. Why you think everybody kind of take 2-3 steps back when you start rapping in the cypher? Why you think don't know about, why every time you pass the blunt to people, everybody be like, no, I'm good. You ain't never thought about that? Never. But it was 2 blunts in rotation and we pick up from the other motherfucker. You didn't never pick up on. Come on now, nigga. If you don't fuck with me after me telling the truth about your goddamn breath, we was never real friends to begin with. Let's see. Sub from the 803. Thug say Fraudry dissed Gunna on his business album in the loop. Yeah, we watched that. We listened to that shit. He's sucking Drake dick on that motherfucker all crazy. Like, let's go listen to that shit again. Cause ain't go front. I was high key like, which further goes into what I was telling y'all earlier. He ain't no different than Drake. They just want to be a part of the cool club. That's all it is. Was on there sucking Drake dick. Ooh, he on there. He really going off on Buddy. He basically, you go listen to it, but listen to what he said, and he basically wanted to say, what did I miss on the beginning of the goddamn song? Let me see if I can find this shit, because we had watched it. Let me see. Do I still got this damn clip up here? Who the fuck is this? A bartender go to prison, have a drink. Okay, all right. Let me see. I had it up here. It's gone now. Let me go over here. Let me see. Young Thong Drake. How the fuck I ain't still had that one open? I think I closed it out immediately because I was highly pissed off. It was very stupid. Hey, hold on. Hey, this is what somebody posted. Somebody found an emoji with this nigga teeth accurately depicted in this motherfucker. That nigga teeth look like Thanksgiving corn and shit. God damn it, the goddamn video don't play. Somebody up here trolling this shit, dirty bitch. I clicked on that video like 4 times, dirty whores. All right, is this one here right here? No, that ain't it. We just heard it. We just heard the shit, so we know it exists. I'm not we ain't bullshitting. We heard the shit. I can't find the shit right now. Hold on. Is this it? All right, hold on. Young Thug Drake leak. What is it called? Billions? I think it was called Billions on Billions or something. Some stupid ass shit. Now I ain't gonna be able to find it and shit. This some hoe ass shit. If somebody got a link to it, send it to me and shit. What is it called? Drake dissing Gunna. Yeah, that's what it was. Drake dissing Gunna. All right. Yeah, here we go. This is right here.
Goddamn, he bad. I'm trying to drop this motherfucker the same day, but it dropped. Drake goddamn, he go straight Drake go straight at his ass though. And it's on Drake. Drake did an intro for the album. His intro just like business is business, some shit like that. But I went right at his ass like worst way. I'm like, God damn, I don't come popping it like that on him. Popped it. Intro first song, now he tripping. He tripped on the intro, pop it on his ass. Gibbs on the worst way too, like first eight
No.
bars, first 8 bars talking nasty to this boy. Like, fuck nigga, you tripping. Off top. Like
Right.
how we didn't see this? I don't talk shit like that. Like how we ain't see it?
No, so he don't like you been there.
Yeah, like, but how we didn't see this shit? He popping
How we didn't see this shit? AKA, what did I miss?
it's so nasty on this boy, man. On the intro, big slow ass beat too. You just gonna hear every bar. He just popping it the worst way.
Yeah,
I come right on that motherfucker with him. You a rat.
That when a nigga get everything out.
Most definitely.
On the mellow beat.
Most definitely.
That call right there didn't show Thug is a bitch ass nigga. And Jeffrey, can't young Thug. You talking about Drake going off on Gunna. Like, oh, he going straight at him too. Like, what do we miss? What? Drake? You letting Drake do the intro and you slime King Slime and shit. This is punk ass Drake. Punk ass Drake. It's a punk ass Drake. But like I said, him and Thug, maybe even Thug see Drake in himself. Cause them teeth and Drake, his teeth is the same level of corniness that motherfucking Drake is himself. And now I'm pissed off because I done lost that picture of said corn. Because somebody found a corn emoji that matched this nigga's grill. And now I can't find it. Wow. It's a sad day. Sad state of affairs. Yeah, I can't even find this nigga's teeth. Oh my gosh, y'all. Look at this. All right. Okay. For anybody that's squirmy, turn off right now. This is going to be gross what I'm about to show y'all. But this is a picture of Young Thug's teeth. This is an actual, like, real life video of how this nigga's teeth grew out his mouth. Please. This a real life warning. It's gross, but it's accurate. Look at this shit. This shit crazy. This nigga's teeth broke out of the goddamn mouth. This is real. Wow. Wow. This is really his teeth becoming his teeth. That shit is scary. That shit is scary. Wow. Part 6 remix featuring Young Thug, a closing arguments featuring Drake. Both sad ass pieces of shit. You do know there's tall little people, right? Like 5'9" little people. Like I said, I can't really tall. I'm 5'10". But it is amazing. But my homeboys is tall though. That I grew up with. They all like 6 foot and shit. But I was just tall enough till them niggas came around. Let's see. Oh, it was the Soviet wall that fell. Yeah. Hold on. Let's see if it's some actual images of that shit that we can show. Now I can't find an image, the exact image, but I can find y'all what it looked like. This looked like this was the making of his teeth. Like when God, I think, well, no, when the devil was designing Young Thug, when he got to the grill part, he was like, yeah, I'm gonna need my sledgehammer for this, guys. Back up, guys. I got it. Let's go. No, sledgehammer ain't good enough. They used one of these motherfuckers when they was working on Young Thug's teeth. Wow, because this is the accuracy of his teeth right here. This is how they fucking sculpted that nigga teeth. God damn. This look just like him too. For anybody think I'm playing, that's the only tool that can get you this right. To get them kind of results right there, you need one of these, goddamn it. And this look gravelly. His teeth do look gravelly. Yeah, shout out to Pete. Shout out to the Beaver Demolition Jackhammer, the heavy duty 2,200 watt for concrete slab, rock chimney removal, and for drilling the cavities out of motherfucking damn Young Thug teeth. Cause goddamn, you need some heavy duty shit for that shit. Goddamn it. This nigga teeth so bad. It's been 30 minutes worth of jokes. How your mouth should not be able to sustain jokes for 30 minutes straight. Just teeth. Nothing else. Various pictures, pictogram. We even had a goddamn fast motion of shit. Yo grill, that's how fucked up that grill is. God damn. Wow. This might break a world record of motherfucking Jones and the motherfucker's grill and shit. Cause that shit is remarkable. I've never. And my cousin Dre could Jones. That my cousin Dre, I done seen him go an hour on motherfuckers. He hit me for an hour one time on some shit. But not just on teeth in general. Which now I'm thinking about, what the fuck we done Jones on that nigga tooth? Any damn way. Would you like to play a game, head? For real, though, that nigga. Jigsaw ass. His teeth look like the pavement around here. Just give up, for real. The Young Thug teeth look like a community whose tax dollars didn't get put in the proper place. The road never got paved. That nigga got a pothole mouth. 7 days head ass gap tooth, for real. Hey, Scrambolin 16 said he got that bump in the night. That nigga got that grill. You grab that bat to see what's going on in this motherfucker, goddamn it. Shit. Hey, nigga, that nigga Thug grill, he got the kind of grill, he walked into Spencer's and shit, and when they walked out, the damn alarm went off, and they turned him around, was like, hey, you stole them fake teeth. Spit it out. Spit it out. The tear came down his eye. These are mine. I think I need to move south. Too many tall people in NYC. I think I could go south and be king. Be honest, it's pretty, you ain't gotta be too tall down here and shit. You know what I'm saying? Hey. Scambolini, that's how you pronounce it. Scambolini 16 said he brushed his teeth with Fred's Flintstone toothbrush. Like I said, he brushed his teeth with some Stonehenge toothbrush and shit up in this bitch. God damn. Yeah, that grill is. I ain't gonna lie. You know how people say it's a smile only a mother could love and shit? You know how the mothers be driving their kids into the lake and shit and don't give a fuck? I'm be honest. If this was a picture that I found at the bottom of the lake, I'm like, you're going to jail for life, but I understand. Yeah, Invisalign want to go fix this shit right here. No, you need to deliver Jackhammer 2200 watt pro deconstruction drill, and I know those are pretty expensive, ma'am. I know. I understand, ma'am. Put her in the back of the car. Watch her head. But she did the right thing. This motherfucker was gonna grow up and put millions of motherfuckers in jail and shit, and then come snitch about the shit. And when he got out, she did the right thing. She did need to go to jail though, but yes, that nigga look like a. I ain't even got no more, man. Got them air tags installed. Thug team got different GPS coordinations. God damn. Hey, yo, Thug team alone are British. Oh, wow. I need a button that say Furby Production said that shit, because y'all know I'm a fan of all the strugglers across the pond. Furby Production said that shit. Furby Production said he had an Austin Powers grill. Furby Production said he had a fish and chips grill. With an emphasis on the chipped. Look like you've been chewing fish bones is what Furry B Productions is trying to say. My first girlfriend was a five head, no hate. Rihanna's joint got a crazy shape to this day. No regrets. Hey, forehead is... It's a saying around my way. I don't know if everybody say this where they from, but if she got forehead, that means you get more head. And that's not a bad thing. It's always a good thing. Let's see. All right, y'all. What time is it? Damn, it's 12 o'clock. We've been talking about this nigga grill for an hour, like 4 hours and shit. God damn, shout out to us. We've been grilling that grill, god damn it. I say what's up to all the producers out in this hole. Did I speed up the thing? I think I sped it up. Let's see. Hey! I still ain't fixed this shit. I'm gonna have to do a goddamn manual reading of the super chats to give everybody their shouts outs and shit. Hold on, y'all. Let me get everybody's names up here. All right. Relly Rails 85, thank you for your super chat. Omar Pena, thank you for your super chats. Vicky Lacey, thank you for gifting the membership. Leonardo Thomas, as usual, thank you for your super chats, man. We really appreciate you. Lady Lex, thank you for your super chat. Smiling C's, thank you for your super chat. Hey, they said y'all are hilarious. Love your channel. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. I need to start harding these motherfuckers. Let me hard them as I go down too, so motherfuckers can see we showing the love off in this bitch. I ain't know. Hey, have I done this before? I didn't even think I did this before. Where you get hit the heart on these hoes. All right, who else? Lisa Hickman said, shout out to Styles P. We gonna talk about that Wednesday and shit. All them niggas going on them punk ass, fucking crackerjack ass motherfucking platforms and shit. Social Work Chose Me. Thank you for being a member for 8 months off in this thing. Leonardo Thomas blessed us twice. Hey, Leonardo Thomas said, I'm an October 3 Libra gang. Dad was a Scorpio November 1st, so I know the energy very well. Shout out to you for having a perfect father. Don't come in here if he did do some horrible shit. Don't mess up the vibe, okay? That's for therapy and shit. All the Scorpios is great. Oh, let's see. Rita Vacant, thank you for your super chats. What you say about my mama? Thank you for your super chat. Kurt D, thank you for your super chat. Social Work Chose Me. Thank you for your super chat. I think I had said that earlier. And Lady Lex with the last super chat of the night. Thank you so much. We really appreciate all of y'all's support of all types. Thank you for your chats, regular chats, super chats, likes, unlikes, follows, disfollows, subscribe. What is it? Subscribe on here? Yeah, subscribe, unsubscribes. And thank you for just watching. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for all the jokes on Young Thug's teeth, because them motherfuckers are atrocious. As usual, if you hung out with us, we got you through your second shift. Thanks for hanging out with us. It's third shift right now. Usually be like, yo, be safe getting to work. Y'all motherfuckers damn near about to be ready to go home and shit. Shout out to everybody on the third shift. Appreciate your jobs. We appreciate everybody's jobs. All of our jobs are important in this bitch, and we thank you so much for them. As usual, we will see y'all on Wednesday at the 7:15. If you want to support us, go over to our other channel, The Other Struggle and shit. If you want to be able to catch our lives after the live is over, make sure you hit that $2.99 for the membership and things. Make sure you hit that like button. If you ain't hit that like button, now this live, I leave the Iceman lives up. I'll leave them outside the membership and shit. This one I might leave outside because I want people to see Woody video and shit. So members don't be like, oh, what the fuck you do? You supposed to be a squatter. I'm gonna leave this one there. I just want that word to, you know, get out there and shit. You know what I'm saying? But Wednesday on down, you know, we'll do that. And plus we need commercials for why you need to come to the lives if you missed it. You know what I'm saying? We need some of that. So yeah. So we'll see you guys on the flip side. You guys have a good one. Peace out. Where the goddamn button? Am I gonna play the song? Because they be cutting us off with the goddamn song and shit. I'm gonna play the original Struggle theme song. Y'all hear the OG one for the membership shit. So see y'all on the flip side. Peace out.
It's 7:15, that means the struggle stream, but we probably late, so it might be 8. You know, I just ate on this freestyle I created, so hit that like, subscribe, cause we about to go live. Struggle strain, risking super rig. We try our best, but we still. 1 week it's the video, 1 week it's the audio. One time YouTube kicked us off cause super internet was slow. Sometimes super disappear because this camera battery low, and sometimes Riska disappear. He got a date, he gotta go. You appreciate the game, cause y'all never ever complain. Always coming back every night for that.
It's right now. So you know what time it is. It's time for the dopest show in the universe.